Firing up the server, everybody.
Alrighty.
All right, let's see if it works. Now, what I do is I always test it first before giving out the password because it might have trouble, and then I got to go in there and try to figure it out and do all of that. I hate doing technical stuff, everybody. That's why it takes 9 hours to do a bit cut, because you're learning all the technical stuff. What size you can do it, how to move the cup around, how to animate the thing so it falls in the cup. A lot harder than it looks, everybody. It's very, very difficult. But once you get the gist of it down, and then you get the gist of it because it's in 3D. So if your dropper's over here and your cup's over here, guess what? It drops right past your cup. And you got to move the cup underneath where it's dropping. Now, that seems easy, but remember, it's in three-dimensional space. And it's not like a 3D program. You can't look at it from the side to see if it's lined up. You can only look at it from the front. So one of my suggestions I gave him is to give a forward view so you can see it from the left or right, the top and the front, so you can, align all of your materials. And then you go back to the full view as well. All right, I'm in. Okay, so cool. Let's drop the password. Bam. All right, new password is in there, ready to rock. Okay, new password's in there. Now, let me catch up. Where the heck? Oh, man, we got, oh, yeah, I forgot. This base is nice. This is what this is, everybody. Check it out. I'm in my brain. I was thinking of a base, right, that combines all the cool stuff that we've done in the past. And then this, I drew out this thing for like an hour. I had a sudden vision upon waking up. And so I went and I drew it out, and then I made it. It's right here. Here it is, everybody. Let's go and pop out the door. We can go and pop out here. Just take a little look. Bam! There it is. So that is that base that I drew out, but now it's in 3D, which is even cooler. What it does is, I didn't even think of this part down here. It has a little mini Kismet kill box at the bottom. You can see we've upgraded it already to stone. We're on day 14. This is actually not our horde base. This is just our production base that we're using to keep all of our stuff going. Now, right about now, we're ready to do some stuff like signs and things like that, so people can put in requests for stuff and all of that. So I'm going to get that going first before I get too far onto something else. Let's make about, I don't know, 20 signs or so. Oh, we need more nails. All right, I'm on it. More nails in here. How many nails are we going to make? 3,000. All right, that might be a little much. Let's say 500. Let's also get our steel crocking away. Let's get, what are we doing over here? We're melting down brass. Tons of brass in there. Let's see. We need to do bullet casings. That's what we need to get going. Now, my job is the quartermaster. I manage the base. I keep all the stuff going. And so that's what I'm constantly doing. Constantly adding iron and all of that stuff into the forges. And clay and all of that as well. If I see nothing in there, man, I go straight for getting stuff in there. I need also some clay over here. There we go. Let's get that in there. It does you 0 good sitting in the box. It does you a lot of good in the thing. Now, I don't see any over here either. So let's go ahead and break this. Oh, I got a thing that smelts it down faster. Cool. I actually don't want it in this one. I want it in this one. The one that, the advanced bellows that makes it melt down faster, you want to start that here in your stone, because your stone is the thing that takes the longest to melt down. And thus, you can use that stone to make a bunch of concrete over here in your mixer. So speaking of concrete, or in this case, it's cement, which is the raw version of concrete. Let's favorite that. Let's go ahead and tell it to get some cement going on, and there we go. Now we're multitasking. Multitasking. All right, we got that going. I'm going to close that up, and I'm going to go to work on some of this other stuff. So we got that. Let's go ahead and check books. Any books that I can use. I already used my Tech Junkies. Let's check any recipes that I might want to work on. How about weighted mod? Okay, we'll get that one. Extenders. All right, sometimes I work on some of the mods for the weapons and things. So if I see they're in there, I'll go in there and just zap them. And then what I can do while I'm in the middle of making a bunch of other stuff, I can make a bunch of mods for everybody as well. How to craft this item. What is it? The Hunter mod schematic. Vehicle fuel saver mod. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Cool. But yeah, so this way I can make a bunch of mods for all my peeps. Okay, so we got that going. We should probably see if we've got any raw cement. We do. No concrete right now. We're going to need some stone, and we're going to need some sand over this way. And now we can actually get our wrong one. There we go. Then we'll get our concrete mix going. Let's favorite that one. And get a little concrete going. Yeah, now we talking. Now we're getting this base fired up. What do we got over here? We got a mod that does not belong in there. Mods belong right... God, where did I put them? Right here. Right under the weapons. Bam. Now, I put all mods in the same box, typically. Because if you got a tool and you're like, man, I wish I had a thing that could make my axe cut more, I look in mods. Now, if you notice that I have these in the floor, which is very structurally unsound. You do not want to do this unless you figured out 200 IQ like Kismet, where they actually have a new piece that you can put underneath here, and actually multiple pieces. As you can see, this one right here is a single piece. It does the wall side, it does the support up at the top. You can see I've got these long pieces in here, which you can still access it from underneath, right? So say you need to get a weapon, bam, you can get it from underneath, and it acts as really strong support to keep your boxes and your whole entire base from falling down. Big love to 7 Days to Die for all the new pieces that they've added to the game. So pretty epic. Now my job is to constantly, continuously be updating the base. Making it stronger, making it easier for everybody to cook and make food and do all of those fun things over time. Now my goal is to get the base to cement the top part of the base, just in case we do get attacked up here. And then also do a bit of upgrading of the spikes, right? That's what I'm working on right now. It's day 15. We got to go till day 21. I need to do my signs. Where do they make those at? I thought I was making signs.
Party invites, right?
Oh, party invites. Let me get those on. Ba-bam. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to do one of my favorite things to do, and that is the request board. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to take out some of these candles because they're blocking my request board. There we go. So what I'm going to do is put basically a whole bunch of these right here, kind of at eye level, like this. Let's see. Your name. Your request. All right, so now what I can do is I can take this, I can copy that, and I think these are already unlocked. Let me unlock those. And then I'm just going to paste this in here. I wish it paste the returns. Like this. Actually, probably easier if I went through and just unlocked them all.
Do you need this level 5 iron pickaxe that was in this?
And right here, unlocking all of these. Now, what's so cool about the request board? Well, the request board is a great way to tell your trader, other members, what it is you're looking for. Like, say you're looking for Lucky Looter number 6. Well, what you do is you put your name, Kismet, Lucky Looter number 6, right? Bam, easy as that, right in there. So now I can just go like this.
Thanks, though. But he may not need it.
What's that? I heard my name.
I made 2 level 5 iron picks. I have one now. The other one is up for grabs. You obviously get first dibs.
Well, if someone else needs it, you can go ahead. I'll be mainly working on the base today. I'm working on the request board right now. So if you guys need something like, hey, I need Lucky Looter number 5 or 6 or something, make sure to put them on the board here so that when our traders go out, they can go ahead and look for it when they're out. So.
Okay. We do also have a couple level 1 iron picks in the tools box.
Yeah, I had one. I just was gonna trade up since my salvage is at 3.
Oh yeah, go right ahead. If you want to trade up, you go ahead and use it. You're gonna use it more than me, so I'll be working the base for a bit. All right.
A level 4 wrench for myself. I can make another, but I need a duct tape. 1 duct tape.
Oh, go ahead and check the miscellaneous crafting box. If it's not in there, look for some glue. Grab some glue and cloth and just go ahead and make it in your inventory. Alright.
Alright, there was a gold in here. I gotcha.
hoping to get to a craft bench today. I'm gonna put some of the requests for the team on here too, like the stuff that we're still waiting on, like auger and whatever those things are for the chem bench, those jar things.
Yeah.
Well, what the heck? What's going on there? Okay. Why is that one weird? That one's weird. All the rest of them are like that, and that one is not like that. Which one is not like the other? Oh, there's a return at the top. That's why. All right. Oh, God, I hate that kind of stuff. I hate that kind of stuff when one is not... Just triggered. Triggered alert. Last update was the best, my fave so far. Me too, Techno. I think the Alpha 20 is awesome. I love all the new shapes. But remember, it's in development. They've been really going to it on this one, too, man. All the models are updated. A lot of the game stuff. They fixed tons of stuff. Man, it's really coming along. And I love this game. I mean, I played for thousands of hours. Some people played it 5,000, 10,000 hours. Big love to you. I wish I had that much time. I would totally. I'm not even going to act like I wouldn't be playing this game for 10,000 hours. I totally would. I know there is zero doubt that I absolutely would. All right, let's try to get our thing on the ground here and then label this one. There we go. And they also have, if you haven't seen that, they labeled you can do the ones on the ground now. It's awesome. That came in a while ago. Stone only. Stone only. Wham! All right, see, we got forge, iron forge, we got ammo forge, and steel. Now, I don't really need to name it forge. I don't know why I do that. It's like an old habit. I'm just going to actually start to truncate my names. This is ammo, forged, iron. Oh, I hear somebody. Somebody needs to get shot in the face. Who is it? Got my game sounds. All right, if I suddenly disconnect and my whole computer dies, you know why? Because I got to fix my darn sound. I don't know what this has been happening with OBS lately. That my game sound keeps getting delayed, and then I have to reset it. Also, OBS has been freezing a lot on me too. I do push it to its absolute limit though, so I do give it credit for that. And it's free, so what can you do? I'm doing like a bazillion things at once, everybody. There's so many like background things going on. There we go. That I give it huge credit because I push every software to the limit. That's what I told the Polypop people. I said I'm gonna push your software to the absolute limit and see what it can do. All right, there's my little screws there. All right, so we got those in. So here we go. Team request. I'm gonna take this one out. Team request. It's gonna be the beakers. How many beakers do we need? That's a question. Yeah, God, my mouse is like super sensitive or something today. Where am I going? Mouse over here. We got one beaker, and to make the chem station, we need to get what? Oh, it's not in there. Chem station. Didn't favorite it. All right, what do we need? We need one beaker. Oh no, we need acid is the thing we need. We already have the beaker. Acid. We need 2 more acid. Okay. That's what it is. 2 acid. Okay. Try to spell it right. Request, auger. Auger. All right, what else we need? We need 2 acid. We need the auger. Did we get a chainsaw yet?
I have the schematic learned.
Oh, let's see how many parts we got. Let's see how we're looking on parts. Not good. I don't think we have any parts in the box, but it might be some in the drop box. Might be some in the drop box. What other thing you think is the request box? We need the acid, the auger. I can't think of anything else for some reason.
Well, motor tool parts are going to be constant for making augers and chainsaws.
So there's should be a level 4 in the bench there, and I have the other one, so I'm wrenching stuff as I go.
All right, awesome. Awesome. All right. Oh, we do have one motor tool part in the box. Well, that's a good start. All right, so these are the drop boxes, everybody. Drop box 1 through 10. And they're built into the ground. So eventually you can just drive your vehicle in there, and then you can just put it in the drop box from down below, grab all the stuff that you need, and then just drive away without ever have to come up into the base. I know, it's awesome, isn't it? This is basically a combination of literally hundreds of bases that we've done. And a lot of things I've done, like put the boxes in the floor so you can reach them from both sides. Put it up on the second level so you're not getting attacked as much up on the second level, and you can work away. Put your forges and benches in the ground. So you build your bases a little bit higher, or you dig into the ground, you put them in the ground, and you just walk right over the top of them, which is also awesome. I didn't feel like doing it on this one, because I feel like this base strangely has a lot of space for just a small base, isn't it? And then also it has its own little sections where you have like this, and check it out. We even got water, a little water trough in here. Isn't that cool? Little water trough in there. Now, water is like the most unwieldy thing in 7 Days to Die. I've tried to work with it many, many times, and it is. I built this big, gigantic dam, and I built these walls down the side out of concrete, and I tried to fill it up with water, and then tried to make it into like a big aqueduct and things like that. Oh my God, that was a nightmare. That's one of the big things they still need to work on, but they said they are going to work on it. So there we go. So maybe eventually we'll get awesome water mechanics here in the game. So they should go look at breakwaters. That's the game they should look at. They should go figure out what they're doing in breakwaters and bring that to 7 Days to Die, because that game is awesome. Because we were playing that on Thursday. That was a lot of fun. Oh, God, it makes me want to play that game right now, too. No, we're playing 7 Days to Die. Stay focused. Stay focused. Okay, motor tool parts. I can't think of anything else. If I think of anything else, guess what? I've got a request for it. I can put it on now. Now, we got some other signs to make. And every time people come in and out of the door, one of the things they're going to be thinking to themselves is, hey, when's Horde Night? And that's why we go ahead and we find the closest spot to the door. And hopefully this sign wants to get around the other way. There we go. And we say, Horde Nights. Now, the first one's going to be easy. Everybody knows 21 because that's easy math. But I actually have a spreadsheet, because I'm just too lazy to figure it out in my head, that will tell me all of the Horde Nights. Now, if I screw up, you guys let me know, because literally it's written down here, and I could potentially type it in wrong. I got to find it, though. Where are you hiding? There it is, 7 Days Die Horde Nights. I have it in a spreadsheet, the Kismet Settlement Overseer. Now, we don't need to put 21 in there. Everybody knows that one. But when they start getting past 21, that's when I stop doing the math. 36. Be right with you, lady. 42. Let's say 42. Well, 42, 49. Oh, and I shouldn't do comma. I should just do slash. The reason why you want to do slash is it takes up less characters and you get more in there. 49, 56, 63. How many more can I get in there? 63, 70. Maybe one more, doubt it. 70. Oh my goodness, there we go. All right, now see, the great thing about doing that is that you can type it in. Oh no, see, look, it doesn't fit on the thing. Why? What? Really? Horde Nights does not fit on there? What the heck is wrong with this? Oh, maybe because that's part of this. Hit return. Okay, there we go. There we go. Horde Nights. Yeah, it's because I went too far, it took it off the thing. See, I wasn't watching over here, I was watching over there. There we go. That's more like it. There we go. Okay. So now it has like 5 Horde Nights on there. Very easy to see. So when you're going in and out of the door, you go, God, when's Horde Night? Okay, okay. Day 21, day 28, 36, 42, etc. Now, it's not as hard here. You can figure this out just by simple math. But when you're on day like 4053, you know, it helps. It helps to know what day is Horde Night. We've been up to day 5,000. Day 5,000 here in the game, everybody. I know, crazy, right? Crazy stuff, because I let the server run and everybody was playing on the server and the days just kept going by and by and by. So pretty awesome. So let me check those again. Let's see. 28, 36, 42, 49, and 56. Yes, okay, that's it. Got it. Got it. It's 35. It's not 36. It's not 36. It's 35. I thought it was 36. Hey, Siri, what's 28 plus 7?
28 plus plus 7 is 35.
It is 35. Maybe I can't read it because the text is so darn small. Maybe that's what the problem is. Hold on, let me zoom in. Make sure it's not wrong on my spreadsheet here. Stupid Google thing, stop popping up. The one thing I hate about Google tools is every time you go to do something in there, it constantly is popping up with stuff in your face. It pops up with the stuff in your face. Where is the darn zoom in this thing? All right, there we go. 150%. Yes, it is 35. My bad. Thank you very much. There's 1,000 kids caps for watching my back. It actually says 35 on the spreadsheet. It's just the text is so small, it looks like a 36 to me. Good job. All right, so yeah. So there we go. 28, 35, 42, 49, and 56. So Horde Knights are good. Now, another thing we're going to do we got another sign? Let's make another one. And then what we're going to do is we're going to talk about what resources that we need. Not just the special requests so we can make a chem bench and all that stuff, but what resources that we are low on. So we're going to go ahead and put that. Oh, I had that one right there. There we go. And then we're going to say need. And then we're going to think about what resources we need here in the thing. So what are we low on right now? Well, Trader Joe's going to be closing soon. So what we do is we go ahead and take a look. What do we got? We got fibers. We got some iron. All right, let's, again, doesn't do us any good in the box. Let's cut it in half. Put it in there. Put that in there. No, not that. That. Put that in there. All right, Kismet, learn how to work. I feel like I'm in Satisfactory. I'm hitting right click to cut the stack in half, but it doesn't work because it doesn't work like that in this game. You got to right click and then drag. Failing at knowing which game I'm in right now, everybody. All right, let's eat this food too while we're at it. Use the food. Oh, someone's getting blasted. Somebody's getting blasted in the face. Same thing here. Right click and right drag and click. There we go. Nice. Let's keep that rocking. Down here, this is working. Keep those melting. Okay, what else we got? We got our things going. We did the thing. Oh, we're looking and see what we need. Lead, brass. Looking okay on that. Oh, I know. Gas stuff. That would probably be our highest priority right now. I think we're okay on this kind of stuff. Time to work on gas. Materials, which is called oil shell. Oil shell. Oil shell. Took my other thing out of there. Hate it when it does that. Need oil shell. There we go. All right, got the Horde Knights up on the exit door, as well as we need some oil shell. And of course, those 2 more acids. And then we'll have a chem bench.
Do we need the oil shale for the chem bench?
Yes, but we can backlog some for right now. So when we get our chem bench, we can just start up some serious amount of stuff. Let's see. Oh, the other thing I need, did I ever get my... I can't remember if I got it in this one or not. No, I need my nerdy glasses.
Yep, I got a list.
Nerdy glasses.
And Kiz, I'm ready to make a farm now. Where do you want that?
Sorry, hold on. I was typing that out. We're going to put it to the east, a bit away from this base, but not too far. Eventually, we'll make like a bridge from there to here. So we'll make like the same kind of thing where we put a little fence around it, probably double wide of our base. So we have lots of room for our thing. We'll just make a fence around it and build it. I'll build out basic frames for you. How about that?
Okay, if we want to keep up on food, we need the farm up pretty quick.
Reading my mind. All right. I was going to go on to that after I got all that other stuff running. That's what I like about Alan. He's always thinking of the next thing. So let's get to it. So what we're going to do is we're going to line it up to our current base. So eventually we can make a thing where we can go from that base over here without having to go outside and deal with the zombies. Now, we are going to expand this base forward and backwards, so we don't want to be in front of it. We want to be to the side of it. And so what we're going to do is just go ahead and... Oh, God. Where's your friends? Here they come. Now, here's the trick, everybody. That's why I built this. Run in here. Close the door. They run over here. You shoot them in the face. They can't get to you because this is built out of cement. And they also run and jump on the spikes because they're dumb. And there we go. The Kismet kill box yet again. Pew pew pew. There you go. Oh, wait till you see me upgrade all those animations, everybody. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm finally making huge progress. Whoa, look at all that cool stuff. All right, nice. All right, back to work. Just because it's nighttime doesn't mean you got to slack off on working, everybody. All right, so here we go. So we're going to do this. We're going to do a double size of what we got. We need to get it going on over here. Now, we could really use an auger right now. Yeah, get out of there. Blocking. Oh, there's something blocking my boxes. Or the hill goes up right there. That's probably what it is. The hill goes up right at that particular spot.
You can just put it on.
See how the ground came up to it? That means that needs to be dug out. I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll make a platform. Yeah, maybe make a platform for it and then put the food up on the platform. Normally what we do is we dig down and then we do it at the ground level, but we could build a platform for it. So let's see, this is here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How wide is this? This is 9. See, I'm looking at this, everybody. My little drawing I did. I had to illustrate it, everybody. It wasn't just I wanted to. Oh, look! Some awesome Twitch. Look, you used my new bit cup. And just because you use my new bit cup, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Cats to everybody in the chat. Just for helping me test it out. I appreciate you. That's because it's actually 3D bit cup, everybody. So feel free to check it out. If you want to drop 100 or 1,000 bits on there, give it a test because it's a true 3D. So that means when it bounces, it'll actually bounce towards you guys. It's a fantastic program called Polypop. It's kind of like a Stream Elements or an OBS type program where you can go ahead and really create a three-dimensional atmosphere in your stream. So if you're a streamer, feel free to check it out. Or if you just do effects and things like that, it is awesome. You can program it for so many cool things. I actually took me 9 hours just to do that little cup over there. And of course, nobody's subbing right now, so I can't test out the sub feature or any of that stuff. But that's okay. I'm going to be testing it out all next week as well, adding more features to it over the weekend. And of course, if you are one of my Patreons, you get to see some of that new stuff over the weekend, which I don't have going right now. You get to see it first. I always give my Patreon peeps a sneak peek for their above and beyond support. Appreciate them big time. All right, I kind of feel like that's pretty nice. I think we could go with that. Pretty nice there. I think we'll do it raised. What do you think? This way we can put it over the top of the ground and we don't have to dig the ground out, Alan. So I'm going to make it raised. And then we'll just fill in the area with all of the farming beds. And then I think we should be good. And then we'll build a wall around it, you know, and do all that.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, a cop's taking on that bear. Oh, God. Bad time to run out of bullets. I'm going to die. This is the part where Kismet bravely runs away and...
Yeah, the bear's down.
I don't care. I'm running for the health packs. I tried, everybody. I tried to help. I might have a health pack on me. I do. I have a Band-Aid. I could have used my Band-Aid. Run for the hills! I was just fun. It's okay if I die, everybody. I don't care. I just thought it was fun. Find it fun to help out the crew. All right. So that looks like a plan. So what we're going to do is we're going to fill all this in with all the plots, put all the food down there, and a great place to grow it right next to the base. And again, eventually I'll build it double wide, and then I'll also extend it from over there so you can walk out of the base over here to the garden, and the garden will also be protected as well. You know what else I learned in this game? Within the last couple updates, you can actually put glass over the top of it. So if you are in your garden and you don't want birds to come and get you, of course you can always put bars up there too. But if you put glass over the top, your stuff still grows, which is cool because it has to have light to grow. So it'll still grow even if you put bulletproof glass and all that stuff. I wouldn't put that regular glass up there, buddy. That stuff's junk. You want to put bulletproof glass in there or put none. There we go. So let's help prep this a little bit by taking out all these little things here. What I suggest, be very systematic in your deal here by going back and forth and punching all the stuff. Like these little low shrubberies too. Oh, I got some water right here. I could be using it. I could be using it.
If you've got a bone knife, you can actually take out plants much more quickly and easily.
Yeah, you can write on, kids, I'm working on a request board item. It's going to be a billboard that you can write on like a chalkboard. That'd be awesome, Unforgiven. That would be amazing, bro. I definitely want a request board. Sorry, I was talking to chat. What was that?
Just a little tip, if you grab a bone knife, you can take out plants quickly and easily using less stamina per plant, and it's faster, and it just takes one bone to repair a bone knife.
Ew, I didn't know that. I had no idea. I rarely use them. Let's go use them. Bone knife time. Get up there, bro. Come on, you got this. There you go. All right, weapons, bone knife. All right, level 3 bone knife. Let's go. Aha! Kismet is armed and dangerous. Oh, I probably need some more meds, though. Let's get a little more meds. See, it's so cool that you can just come down here and just grab the meds from down here. This is so cool. You can work everything from down below, so it gives everybody some room, right? Especially when you have a lot of people playing. Sometimes we have up to like 15, 20 people playing at the same time. And it makes it, oh yeah, look at that. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Super fast. That is nice. So you can make it where everybody has space, right? That's one of the things that happens, is that you run out of space real quickly. Look at all these little shrubberies that are real hard to see. Look at all the little shrubberies. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Chape has resubscribed for 7 months. Thank you very much. Oh, my sub goal didn't go up though. Why did it not go up? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's huh. Not do resubs? Oh, we just found a problem with that. It doesn't do resubs. Or maybe I didn't program it to do resubs. I'm testing out a brand new bit cup, everybody. So if it goes awry, just know that it is a test and work in progress. Let's see. Huh. It does not do resubscribe. Oh. Oh, that needs to be fixed. Yeah, that did not work. I have it programmed in there, but it doesn't seem to be working. It's only on a brand new sub, I think. All right? Or maybe I don't have it in there. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! I got it. Look at me. I'm all in there, everybody. Let's see. That's new subscription. It says your name right over there. Congrats. But I'll have to figure it out later. But yeah, it says your name over there. But it's supposed to say something else. That's okay. I'll fix it later. But there you go. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate the sub, love. I'll have to go in and rework that so it says so many subs and whatnot. It should say... This one is the count. Oh, I know what I did. Hold on. Let's do this again. Like this. And then let's do this. Oh, yeah. See, the sub goal doesn't go up. That's a problem. That's a problem. It doesn't see a resub as part of the sub goal. Yeah, it only does new subscribers. There's probably a command for that. Probably a command for that does that. But then again, that's why I'm testing it. It is beta software, everybody, that I'm testing. It's called Polypop. Very, very cool. I dig it. But the little sub goal thing is going to be broken. Oh, wait, I can just take it off for now. All right, so we know it doesn't work, so we'll just take it off like this. We'll take this out like this. And then we'll just turn it back to whoever the latest subscriber was over here. Isn't that cool how it's like a flip? It's like a flip clock. It's so cool. It's so cool, everybody. I dig it. It's one of those things that I always wanted to add to my stream. I love flip clocks, Nixie clocks, all that kind of cool stuff, clock stuff. I like that stuff. I've been trying to add that stuff to the stream forever. It's been one of those kind of like long-term goals that I'm going to eventually get around to, and today's the day. So there it is. Now, of course, I'll keep refining it, but I wanted to test it live on stream to work out any issues like that one right there. Because it doesn't seem to be doing the resubscribe amount, only new subscribers, which we don't, we want to count both. I appreciate everybody resubscribing as well. So we are 1 of 5. I guess I could just type it in there. I guess I could just type it in there as it changes. Yeah, I'll just do that. Hold on. Let's go in and out. If we do get a new sub, I guess it will add it. And so I can just type it in there. I can just take this out and type it in here for now. 1 of 5 sub goal. And watch it change, everybody. Isn't it cool? It's so freaking awesome. That's 9 hours of work right there, everybody. 9 hours of work making an awesome 3D bit cup, and then also working on trying to get that those sub and sub count there. Oh, I heard somebody. Oh, it was the rain. Sub count going on. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm prepping the area real quick here. I learned something new today. I can use the little bone knife, and it helps me clear stuff way, way faster. I think somebody told me that in the past, too. I just didn't remember. Sounds familiar. But the great thing is to kind of prep it. Now, all this stuff you don't actually have to remove. Some of this stuff you can just put the item down, and it will just get rid of it. But some of it is not. So I just go in sometimes and just remove it, because then you don't have to worry about it, right? It'll be the one thing I didn't get will be the thing that gets in their way. Now, the stuff also regrows, too, so I don't know if it's regrowing while I'm doing this. I could be doing this endlessly. Item needs repair. Oh, and I don't have anything to repair it with. Starting to rain! Don't I have a puffer coat? What's this? I could be wearing those. I thought I had a puffer coat. Okie dokie, what am I doing? Bones is what I'm looking for. Probably in Dropbox 1, I would imagine. Yeah, a little bit. I don't need that many. That's way too many. Now, I'm going to do all the sorting of that there, but Alan says he needs a farm, so I'm going to prioritize the most important thing. If he's working on it, then I want to get it prepped for him. It's probably good enough now anyway. But, no. Whatever I just did, don't do that. Trying to repair with my fail. A. There we go. Just press A. Okay. It's probably good enough, but you know, we're here. Let's just go ahead and click it all. And I bet you this stuff's regrowing on me too. Time I get it done, it'll be regrown across there. Those little bushes. Trying to be thorough. Jeez, made me jump. I'm so easily jump scared. Ooh, there you go. So easily jump scared, everybody. Well, I don't usually play scary games or even semi-scary games. Seven Days to Die is not totally a scary game, but it can be definitely scary at points. And there's one over here. There we go. Good enough. All right, good enough. All yours. Enjoy, and once you get it all filled in, I'll come back and add, you know, walls and all of that other stuff to it.
So you figure I should just put the plots down at this level?
Yeah, put the plots down at that level, then we don't have to dig it out, number one, and then number two, it'll also make it a little easier for us to put spikes around it, you know what I mean? Well, maybe we'll make a little kill box in there, too, so when you're in there and mobs are outside trying to knock their way in, we can zap them. You know what I mean?
All right.
Like the kill box garden. I wasn't even going to put a kill box down here, but it just worked out. That's a really great place for a kill box here. If you're not familiar with what a kill box is, now Kismet kill box is one of my signature things I do, everybody, where I give us a huge advantage and then the mobs not so much. And so we can stay inside here, and if they swarm us, you just get inside the base and you fight them off. You got the spikes, and of course you got the concrete. Now eventually I want this to, of course, all to be upgraded. And I need to get working on stone and all of that. Oh, that's another thing we need. Stone. But what we really need is an auger. That's what we really need. So let's say shale, and then we also add stone. Also adding stone to our need board over here. We really need the auger first. If we get the auger, then we can really be styling. How are we looking on that stuff, Rotisserie G? Oh, we got to do a whole bunch of quests so we get you a bunch of gold, too. Let's work on that at some point. Okay, what are we doing? We got that done. We're doing this. We got this rolling. Make some more cement there. We're out of stone for that. Maybe we got a little bit in here. Yeah, we got a little bit. A little bit of chum. This stone goes fast, everybody. It goes real fast with me melting it down into concrete. Same thing with all the iron and all of that. But see, I got one doing steel. This middle one's doing whatever it can do. Bullet casings in this case. Really need to get some lead in there. We'll let that clay finish first. Over here, forge iron. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to go do the spikes. Well, make sure your weapon is reloaded when you go out of the base. He's already dead. I hate wasted bullets. Make sure you bring some wood. Oh, not what I was trying to do, but okay. Yeah, I mean, eventually I want to do that, but not right now. There we go. So we're going to upgrade our spikes a little bit so they don't break as easy. And we'll come back. We'll add some more spikes. Now, this is really awkward because it's very hard to find that magic spot. I kind of aim toward the middle beam. Seems to work pretty good. Then we can repair the ones that are kind of broken. Save a little bit of that wood. See, sometimes it just doesn't. Even though I'm aiming at the same spot, it doesn't want to give it to me. Aim a little lower. Just trying to avoid upgrading behind it. Now we're getting it going. You can see some of these haven't even been damaged. If it instantly updates or upgrades, then it hasn't even been damaged. I guess I could just upgrade all of these now. There we go. Oops, I'll upgrade that one to concrete. Be a lot of misclicking today. Come on. There we go. It's so awkward. Targeting on those are a bit awkward. Feel like they're still working on it. Oh, I guess we again should do these. Come on. There we go. It was trying to target these instead of the thing. That's why you get on the bottom edge here. Plants are in the way. Now, I thought they should add a lawnmower to the game. Not because I want to drive around and mow the lawn, but I thought it would have been very redneck. Because hey, I see people here in real life driving down the road in their lawnmower. They went to the store. They're not mowing their lawn, everybody. They went to the store on their lawnmower and they're driving back with their groceries. I've seen them do it. It's pretty funny. It never even dawned on me to do that, everybody. I never even thought of doing that. And I thought, well, hey, you know, if that's your modes of transportation, that's what you got. That's what you got, right? You can't fault them. If all they got is a lawnmower to get from them to the store, then hey, more power to them. Kids, the new frames also remove grass as well. They do. They do. I have gone in and removed them with the new frames. But then I'd have to put down all the frames and go through all of that. Most of the time, you can put the stuff down over the top of it. But I don't know. I just kind of felt like going in and trying that out. Plus, I learned to use the bone knife. So there we go. So I learned something. I learned something at the same time. And that's what I like to do. I like to learn new stuff. I'm not going quite to concrete to this yet. Now, this is not our horde base, everybody. This is just our production base. But you do get stray zombies coming after you every now and again. So you do want to keep your main base going, because this is where all the screamers come in all the time. They're going to come out here, and they're going to be really annoying a lot. Just go ahead and close in that corner as well. And they're going to knock out your spikes from time to time as well. Good to go in, and there we go, and upgrade them. Replace them if needed. There we go. Now, as you can see there, I can replace that grass with the spikes. Again, sometimes it works. Sometimes it is a bit iffy. Especially if it's something that you have to, like, physically take out. You'll find, like, certain plants, like these plants right here. You try to put it down. They won't let you put it down on top of the cotton plants. These right here, you can't put it down on top of those. These other ones you can put it down on. You'd be fine right there. See, all of these are okay. But some of them are just annoying, so I just take them all out. I mean, hey, while you're at it, you might as well. Might as well do a thorough job of it. Just helps them get their job done just that much faster. These spikes are all looking good. We got an extra spike there. Looking good. Maybe a little crossover spike here. Crossover spike there. And there we go. Spikes are back up and running. Let's go around and see if there's any boards I can upgrade. Yeah, over here. Let's get them upgraded before we put any more spikes in. Awkward. not want to upgrade that corner one. There's always like the magic spot to get stuff. Sometimes you have to crouch. Sometimes you have to, you know, angle into the corner or whatever. Because there's something else obstructing you, right? It could be the spikes. It could be a flower. It could be whatever. And that's why usually I move the flowers away from the base as well. And you'll see me flatten this all out. And I'm also going to connect that road over there. It's going to come straight through the middle of our base. Now, I already have it aligned to the road. So if you come down the road on your vehicle, right where this door is, it's going to be a big door for your vehicle. And then you can just go right into the base eventually. We'll get to that later on. But for right now, we got to get to the basics here. We got to get our base upgraded and all of that. Let's work on that stuff. Because right now, it's made out of wood. And while wood is great at the beginning of the game, it will get pretty iffy later on when, you know, random tougher mobs drop by to say hello. Let's keep that cement popping. There we go. And let's go ahead and start with our upper level upgrades. All right, let's just start right out here. All right, we'll upgrade all of our support beams, which are beams like this. Straight away to concrete. And right here. There we go, and then we'll work on all of these. A little over pressing there. Just trying to press once. Oh, leveled up again. Man, I need them nerdy glasses big time. I need those nerdies. I'm at 4. I am at advanced engineering. I'm at 9. Yeah, I'm already there. I am there and ready to rock. All I need is those nerdy glasses. All I need is those nerdy glasses, and I'll be at the max engineer, and then I can go into Grease Monkey too, make us some vehicles. If no one else does, no one else goes into Grease Monkey, then I'm going to go into Grease Monkey and make some things, because I already have my intelligence way up. So if someone else goes high intelligence, then they can do it as well, but there's no reason for them to waste their points if I'm going to already do it. But hey, you know, if they want to, they can. Push up to them. Now the difference between wood and cobblestone, which is what this is huge, everybody. If I go and I take my little hammer, you can see it's 1,500. If I go and hit the wood, it's 500. Yeah, so you definitely want to upgrade that as quick as possible. Even if it's just cobblestone, it's going to make a huge difference in the stability of your base, especially if it's just random mobs coming at you. Right, random mobs coming at you is a problem. All right, that's looking good. Now, I don't necessarily have to upgrade the rest of the base from the outside. I just did it because it's easier, especially when you're doing corners and things like that. But the support beams, those I can all do from inside. And it's good that I did, because I hear somebody out here. Who dat? Who there? Hello? Oh, you died to the spikes. Come over here. Oh, I got no bullets. Anybody else want some of this? See, perfect timing to upgrade your spikes. Got owned. They got owned. Again, always upgrade your supports first, everybody, before you upgrade everything else. It's just like a structural thing, right? In this particular game, your stuff can fall down. If you make the top heavy, or if you take out one of your supports, your whole entire base can fall down. So I always do supports first, especially like cross supports like this, central supports. I'll do all that stuff first. Now this particular one over here, we didn't put a cross support here, so let's take care of that right here while I'm thinking about it. Let's copy the shape, and then copy the rotation. Now cross support, I mean like this. This is a cross support. Now it doesn't look like it, but that's all concrete eventually. And what it does is it acts like a concrete block. And so that concrete block will basically support it, or in this case, cobblestone block. But eventually I'm going to upgrade all those cross supports to cement, so I might as well just do it now. There we go. So now this acts as a cross support to hold up all the boxes. It holds up the second level. It's basically like putting a whole bunch of boxes there, like square boxes like this. But because it's this particular shape, it makes it where we can get to our boxes up there. So really, really awesome. Let's go ahead and upgrade the floor of the upstairs as well. Now this is also going to add support and stability to the base. And so we're going to work in all of this. Now I'm not going to have enough concrete to concrete it all right now. But that's kind of my goal tonight, is to hopefully get enough to concrete in as much as we can across here. Let's start with first things first. Let's add to the stability of our base. My character's getting hungry. He's getting hungry, making me hungry. All right, there we go. We're all cobblestone on this level. I don't want to upgrade that. That's just a... That's what I call a candelabra, where it just has a bunch of candles on it. Actually, I think I have some more candles. Put some more in there. Nope. Not like that. Not like that. Like this. There we go. And like that. And like this. It adds a lot of light to the lower area here, so at nighttime, it helps you out, and then you guys aren't watching me running around in the dark. Alright, so we got our main supports done there. We've got our floor filled in. Anything else we might have missed here? Nope, it's all looking good. Let's go up to the second level. See what we can get done up here. Again, more supports. And there we go. Oh, leveled up again. That one's done. That one's done. Now, there might be a support down there that I can't see. That's not upgraded. And I don't like that, but we'll deal with it eventually. Right now, let's get these done. Okay, that was a climbing fail right there. There we go. So now what we can do is we can go on the outside. Whoa, big bear, big bear. Bear down. All right, so now we can go outside our base, and we can look and see if there's any that we missed. See one there in the corner. Now, it's hard to see where the support is back here because it is in one, because I have this thing kind of back to back of where it's at. We could count it. We could figure out all sorts of ways to figure it out. But the easiest way to do it is to figure it out from the outside. So we go down, we can see that we've upgraded this one to concrete, right? If we go outside, we can see that it looks different from all of these. So we can kind of aim for it right there. And then when we go up there, we'll know which one it is. We'll get this one as well. And then those are already done. That's why I'm trying not to upgrade the other ones, so I can see where it's at. Can't get it from here. And I can look up there when I'm up there. Alright. Eventually I'll make these doors automatic. People come in and out of there and it'll auto-close the doors for them. It's pretty awkward to get used to it. After a while, you start accidentally picking up the door because you're like waiting for it to do its thing. Alright, we can see it's right here. So we can go ahead and upgrade. Are we out of cobblestone? Oh, we're out of cobblestone. Okay. Did I use it all up? I quite did. Yes, I did. All right, let's see if they put any more stone in there. Nope. We'll check the boxes. If there's any stone. Now, again, I'll come in here and sort all this, everybody. We got 10 drop boxes. Believe me, they're not even to the 3rd drop box yet. We got plenty of time for that. Now, let's do some cobblestone. Sign. We need cobblestone rocks. Let's go. That's why we don't poke the yogi, Kismet. Exactly. Exactly. There we go. One more and kiss caps for all. There you go. Yes, we need one more retweet. How are we looking? We're at 5 retweets. Crazy going to give you 1,000 kiss caps. If you guys can crush those retweets, let's do it. Let's get it done. We're still at 3 over there. Wait a minute. Let's check the box. Maybe there's a couple in here. Any acid in there? Nope. Another box. Oh, there's one right there. Ooh, okay. Oh, we're 1 acid away from a chem bench. Oh, 1 acid away. Better have me some food or I'm going to die. Now, this gives me 64 food, everybody. So I can pound a couple of those and I'll be fine. See, I like to let it go really low, and then you use that, and it goes up real high, and then you just don't have to worry about it for a while, and you come back to it later. All right, let's see. We're upgrading that. We're making some cobblestone rocks. It's always something slowing me down. Slowing me down over here. Okay, right here. There we go. Okay, and this. And we're going to upgrade that top part. And then we're going to go to the corner here. Upgrade that. And then we can see it's coming up right here. Let's upgrade it all the way up. Did we upgrade this one all the way up? We did. Okay. And this corner here. Now this thing here in the corner is really an embellishment, but also a place where you can stand. We're not obstructed by the walls. Those walls are there to protect you. So if you're blasting, all of a sudden cops and a bunch of birds and stuff are coming at you. Bow, go over here. They have to run up, get underneath you, and then you can zap them before they zap you. The whole point of it is that I'll block it off at the top to keep the birds also from flying down in there. Then I'll also create a bit of a cage or an outcropping here where you can stand out. I'll go ahead and bring the bars around the edge. And you can stand out on the bars. Something we've used on our base quite a lot. It is incredibly, incredibly useful. You want to have both protected location and also what I call a lean out. Lean outs are incredibly useful. There we go. Didn't quite reach that one. Where's this one? Now the cool thing about what I'm doing when I'm doing this, it's also doing this other side too. Because this piece right here is connected. It's actually the wall. Normally when you put a block in, you put a block on the inside. But this is actually pushing on the outside, which is also acting as a wall at the same time. Which means it gives you more room inside. One of my more genius inventions there. Where this actually is the wall. There's actually no wall other than the central beam. Behind here is the actual wall. Like if we go ahead and fill that in and run over here. I don't know if I did it in a good spot. I did. See, that's the actual outer wall that is being used. But now you got this extra room that you can use for your boxes and all of that stuff. Like if I upgrade this right there and I run out here, you'll see that it actually upgraded the outer part of the wall. Oh, the outer part of the wall right here. It upgraded the outer part of the wall. Same thing here. I made a little drop down. Actually, I'm going to extend this out a little bit too. But you can see it upgraded the outer part of the wall because this particular section here is just, look at them all. This part here is basically outwards. It's not in the side. It's outwards. What you can see over here that this matches up with this. You get the general idea. One of my more brilliant moments when I was designing this base. I was like, man, I could just put it on the outside and then I have a lot of room inside. Look how roomy it is, everybody. Very roomy, I think. Very, very roomy for my crew. All right, we need way more cobblestone. So we're going to need a lot more stone. over time, I think we got some stone here. You know what? We're going to stop this. We're going to tell this to do this. We're going to grab this so we can go ahead and use some of this with some sand over here. And we can work on some more concrete mix. There we go.
Stone.
Okay, now I don't have enough concrete and all that stuff. And stuff that... So was that about stone?
I just dropped some in the stone box.
All right, perfect timing. Thank you. All right, so now I'm going to take, let's say, half this stone. So if I say cobblestone rocks, it's going to say like 5 I can do because I need a bunch of, clay. We're going to grab some clay too. Now if I do it, it's going to be like 1,300, everybody. Let's not burn all of it. Let's do like 500. Or maybe 1,000. Hold on, let's cancel that. Let's do 1,000. Let's do that because we want to save some of the stone, so we can also convert our concrete over years because we're going to need more concrete as we go as well. We have a little bit of concrete there. We do not have enough. I think crushed sand is our problem right now. Yeah, we got a little bit in here. But we don't have enough crushed sand to do a whole lot of this. But I can take the stone and convert it into crushed sand if I want to. Let's see. Let's sort this together. So about 1,000.
Mining book. Number 4.
Let's see. I can do 394 is all I can do.
Then I just need one.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Really be leaving. Should be leaving just to make it easier on my crew. I can leave one stone in there and grab. Oh, it's already doing sand. But if I leave one stone in there, he can walk up there and then just double press this one. Double click, first click, and then it will automatically drop in there. So I'm going to start leaving at least one of that particular thing in there. Because then you can just double press it. That's about a useful. Could have done that with iron as well. Let's do that with iron as well. Grab one of them out of there. Get that one iron in there. There we go. I'm going to try to keep the one of each thing in there just so you guys can go ahead and double press your middle fill canister button. If you haven't noticed those in your inventory, the middle one, you can double press it. And if it's already in the box, boom, it goes right in the box. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Did you hear, Kismet, what AMZ said?
No, it's talking stream.
She found the last acid.
Oh, hey, bring it, stick it in the box. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Amaranth Wolfbane? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, been a while since I watched or put a turret. There you go. Yeah, so I'll get around to turrets. I actually have all my turrets unlocked already. You can see I'm already advanced engineering. All I gotta do is get that nerdy glasses, because I hate wasting my last points on there. If I get nerdy glasses, I can unlock everything in here. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Bam, right there. Box number 1. All right, let's do it. All right, making a chemistry station. Let's see. We're gonna need some pipes and probably some springs. Let's just grab those. I can't remember. 2 seconds later, I can't remember what I need. Cooking pot is what I need. Most likely be in the raw food. Oh boy, we got 1 cooking pot. I can make cooking pots. I remember that from last time. There's another one. 2.
I'm gonna
Somebody's in the box.
quick like to dump off some stuff.
Give me there, Alan. Trying to find one more cooking pot.
There's a cooking pot in the raw food box.
And
I already grabbed it. And I grabbed the one from Dropbox 1, and I grabbed all the ones from Dropbox 2. We got it. I'm going to do it.
All right.
Bam. I'm on it. I am on it. What else we need? Forged iron. All right. Luckily, I've been pumping out forged iron like nobody's business right there. All right. We good? We good. Cool. Hey, there we go. One's firing up right now. All right. Oh, and there's bone. Oh, there's a level 5 bone knives in there. Look at that. That stuff. All right. I'm going to put that away. Put that away. Whoever was making level 5 bone knives and stuff, I'm going to put that away into the wet box. And then There's a level 4 wrench in there that I'm going to put away in the toolbox. You guys are looking for it. Wonder where it went off to. All right. Now what I'm going to do is, where's my box? Didn't I make a Kismet box?
Box. Mining is in Dropbox 3.
Where did I do? Did I not do a Kismet box? I am shocked. I am shocked there is no Kismet box. Well, this box is going to be Kismet box. Kismet's Dropbox. All right, so here's my Dropbox. Now, what do I do with my Dropbox? If I've been working with a bunch of stuff here, what I would do is I would literally just say, move it all in there. And I love the fact that it does that, everybody. That you can just move it. Oh, I'm still making cobblestone, too. That you can just take it, move it in there, deal with it later, right? Now, some of that stuff I want to sort here in a minute. But this way, it's not going to grab all my stuff. Now, I strongly suggest, actually, before I do that, grabbing something. Doesn't matter. I'll just put a boot in there. Putting stuff in your bar before you go to sort, everybody. Otherwise, all your stuff starts dropping in your bar. You don't want that to happen. Then what I'm going to do is hit R to grab everything out of that one. Then I'm going to hit R to consolidate everything that's in here with the stacks here. Notice how some of it disappeared? That's because it could stack with this stuff. And then he said there was something in Dropbox 3. I think they took care of it. And I checked the Dropboxes because sometimes people like to troll me and make me go in and look at all these Dropboxes and put them in the wrong Dropboxes. Now, normally what I do is I go to the last Dropbox and I put all that stuff in the last Dropbox. Because that allows me to come back, grab all the next stuff again, and grab all that stuff again, consolidate it again, and then put all of that, again, as much as I can in the last Dropbox. Then I go into the next Dropbox, drop it in there. And so what I'm doing is saving myself endless hours of time. You don't want to have to sort that 15 times, everybody. Don't be sorting that a bunch of times. You want to consolidate it all first, then do the sorting, all right? So let's do the easy stuff first. Now, the easy stuff are going to be patterns, tool parts, things like that. We got mods there. Let's do that. And so I'll pick like the easiest thing out of there. I'll sort it so it makes it easier. Sometimes it puts similar things next to each other. Not always, but it does most of the time. So there we go. So we're looking for mods. Any mods in there? Now, sometimes you'll miss it and have to come back and resort it later. It happens. No big deal. No, there's some patterns there. All right, that looks pretty good. Then we run over here and we go look in books. Now, do I have any books? No, I don't have books. I actually have recipes. And recipes are different from books. Now, I don't take the garden recipes and put it in the garden box and all of that. I put it in one box where all the stuff is easy to fill. Now, if it fills up and I have 25, seed recipes, then I'll put it in the garden box. But otherwise, I try to make it easy. It's a one-stop shop. So you're not going in and out of 50 boxes. I hate going in and out of 50 boxes. It sucks. It sucks. Don't make me do it. Don't make people do it, everybody. Don't make them go in and out of 20 boxes so they can craft that one thing. I try to make it where they don't. Now, by the way, I can just double press this and it will automatically grab the stuff that's already in there. But I'm going to put all this in here anyway, so I might as well just get it in there, sort it out nicely in GG. And the next time I go and sort it, I can just press the button, which is cool. Now, speaking of just pressing the button, now I'm just going to grab it all randomly. I'm just going to go like this and just grab it all like this. Now what I'm going to do is go to the ammo box here, and I'm going to double press this. And it just put all of that stuff in there. See how the numbers went up? That's because all of the same things can go in that box. So one of the quick things you want to do when you are doing this now in Alpha 20 is just to double press it. And anything is like the things that are in there, it'll automatically put those in there. So very, very useful. No armor, so we'll put the armor in there. But in clothing, we might have something that's something like this, and we double press it. There we go. It already knows. Now, if it isn't already in there, then you do have to manually put it in there, but that's okay. That's why you want to leave at least one of something in there. Like I go to the building box here, double press. Now, what I should have had is I should have left one cobblestone in there. So when I double press it, it automatically puts the cobblestone in. So pretty easy. Now, great example, ammo box, right? So we got a bunch of ammo box here. Double press, automatically puts it in there. Super sweet. Over here, the miscellaneous crafting box, which is one of my favorite boxes because it just usually where all the crafting stuff is. So you just double press, you're good. Same thing over here. Let's grab some more stuff. Oh, that one's already empty. Let's grab some more stuff that we can sort as well. Maybe over here I can see some of this stuff is like raw iron and stuff. Now, again, same thing. I should always leave one forged iron and one steel. Now, it would have been easier for me just to move it in there, but I'm just showing you guys. And then I double press, and in the future, it'll always go in there. So try to leave at least one of each thing in the box to make your life easier. Same thing over here with lead and brass. Double press. All that stuff went in there. Raw cement. Should have left one in there. Like that. Again, leave it in there and you don't have to drag it back. But you get the idea. Then we're just going to go through and do all the same stuff. Double press and put one of those in there and double press. Go over here to the food box. Double press. Go to the water box. Double press. Easy peasy. It's so easy now, everybody. It's so easy with that double button. Now, the reason why I'm pressing it twice and not just once is, hold on. Somebody's saying hi. 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 Why are you not dead? Why are you not dead? Get her before she screams, and you won't have any extra friends. Speaking of shotgun ammo, I need some. Let's get geared up. I got it. Fail. That was a climbing fail right there. There we go. I actually need some shotgun shells. Put those down there. There we go. Defend the base. Now, one of the things that I'm usually doing over here is defending the base. Now, mobs are kind of dumb. I could put a little spike area around there, but eventually I'm going to remove those entrances, and those entrances will actually be up here on this level. So you can drive in, or you can climb up the side to get into the base, but there won't be a ladder on the actual side of the base. There'll be a ramp with a drawbridge that you can get across, and then it'll be up like that. That's basically how you'll get into the base itself. Yeah. There we go. How's the blueprint going, Kismet? It's going good. Look at it. Right here. There it is. Right there. And it's right here. I'm making it. Right now, I'm making a chemistry station. We're going to put our chemistry station down. Let me double check and see how it's doing. 6 more minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 6 minutes.
6 minutes, starting now.
Now, one of the cool things, I can set a timer on my phone, and it actually buzzes my watch. It's pretty cool. I got one of these Apple Watches, everybody. I didn't get it because it's a watch. I got it because it has a little stabilizer. What it does is it reads your stabilization, and it senses, and it basically tracks your motion, how well you get around, and will actually warn you if you think if it thinks you're going to fall or you become unsteady, which I do a lot. So it's more like a medical device for me. I don't care about watches. I haven't worn a watch. What are you doing? I haven't worn a watch in. I haven't worn a watch in 25 years. Everybody, you can see. Look, no watch thing, and then no watch thing. See, no watch. You can always tell people wear watches all the time because they have that suntan line right there. Me, none. Of course, it's hard to get suntan during the wintertime, but you get the idea. I don't typically wear watches, but I do not want to fall and die. So I think a good preparation is good. And it was cheap. It was like $125. So I snatched it up right before my birthday. It was a birthday present to myself of not dying. That's my favorite present. Not dying. All right, let's keep grabbing this stuff out of here. Now we can go ahead and start working on our sort boxes. I saw one we could do right here, the gas box. Let's double press that. We got a tools box right here. Let's double press that. Oh, so wonderful. Let's go ahead and put these hammers in here too. What else? We've got more bike box stuff. Let's just double press that. Let's sort that. Let's put the batteries in there as well. Same thing over here. Raw ammo. Double press that. We might want to keep one spike at least in here so we can keep that. So we don't have to keep putting that in there. What else? Sand and clay. Same thing here. You want to keep at least one of those in there. But I can also just put it in there. Old school. Old school way. Let's see. Meds. Double press that. We got more food. We can double press it or just click it in there. I need more meds here. This is glass and glue and plants. Scrap those plants. That's fertilizer. Let's go here. Double press this again. That'll get in there. We got lead. It's so awesome, man. Really, really great. Oh, I think we have a lockpick box, don't we? That's the one thing I didn't put in here. Maybe we'll make it tools and lockpicks. Yeah.
There's a wall safe up here in this room as well.
Tools and lockpicks. There we go.
I'm above
Easy
it.
peasy. Building box. This is a building box thing. It's weird that didn't go in there because there's already one in there. Candles. Bed rolls. Light bulbs in there.
Did you open
This
it?
is gunpowder. There's none in there. That's why.
I unlocked. I helped.
Gunpowder.
I didn't open it.
We got dyes. Now, dyes are great for your armor and stuff. I'm going to put it with clothing. I'm going to call this clothing and dyes. Now, I could go in and take out more of the floor and dues. Come on, brain. Dyes. There we go. I could go and add another box for it, but I think we got plenty of boxes, everybody. Again, you don't want too many boxes for people coming in and out of the boxes. This is the ultimate way to organize it right here. Now, if you have overflow, say you have 2 boxes of wood, which you should never have. If you have 2 boxes of wood, you got too much wood and you're not using enough of it. Same thing with iron, same thing with fibers and lead and all of that. If you got 5 boxes of lead, you are not using it effectively. It should be getting burnt down. You should add more forges and burn that stuff down as quick as possible so it can turn it into something like bullets and things like that. Now that you should have multiple boxes of. Plenty of ammo, plenty of medical, plenty of food, water. Those should be your multiple boxes, not your raw materials. Your raw materials should be converted into something ASAP, as quickly as possible.
Try it. I can unlock it. Y'all can grab it.
All right, what else we got left here? Look at this. We're almost done sorting. Anything else in here? Let's double check those boxes. Oh, a little bit of wrenches. Let's take all of that stuff and put all those nicely away in there. Now that this right here is an electric thing, which is usually used for building bases, so I put it in there with that. Nails is this. Iron in there. Where's my clay? Down here and there. All of that. This is trade box. Under the first drop box here. This is meds. And I'll keep one of those in case I do something stupid, which is highly guaranteed. That's guaranteed that's going to happen. Right there. And then an upgrade on my baton. Let's go level 4 on that baby and put the level 3 in here and sort it nicely. Now, if you start to see more than like 3 of something in there, everybody, you want to take it, put it in a trader box, and have them sell it to the trader. Absolutely. Repair kits is the thing that I put in there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what I did. All right, let's get back to seeing how much we can get done here on the base. Let's see. We probably want to upgrade these ones, because these are holding up. Oh, timer is up. Okay, let's go. Yeah, my whole phone. My watch shake. All right, there we go. Now let's check our schematics before we put it down. Right here. Check that schematics. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just dawned on me that I was actually going to put this forward and put the chem station behind it.
And I can't grab. It's iron crossbow.
You know what? If you're going to fix it now. All right. Let's look for cabinets. That's not the cabinet I'm looking for. Let's see. I have to search for it. I don't have my thing up over there for a nice cabinet. Where are you hiding, nice cabinets? Now, what I did is I went through and I took a screenshot of all 10 of these, or 14 of them, how many of there are? 15 of them. All 15 of these, I took a screenshot and I printed them out. See? Like that. So I could go in here and I could look at them in here. I also have it over here. I guess I could pull it up over here. One more retweet, everybody. One more retweet. You're going to get 1,000 kids caps. Let me go and open this up. See if I can find out what I did with it. What did I do with that 7 days to die thing? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. No wonder.
And there's still the loot upstairs.
Oh, and there's more loot.
I don't remember where I put it. I got so much stuff on that computer, but I got so much stuff. That's another thing I got to do. Clear that computer off. Hey all, I bought 7 Days to Die a few years ago, but never played it. Really, I'll lurk here to see how it's played and join sometimes later. Well, feel free, Steve Jazz. Feel free to come and join us. Have some fun. All right, here we go. I found him by accident by looking over there. Cupboard corner, but I want the rounded corner. I don't want just this corner. I want the rounded corner.
Right.
All right. Well, we're getting close here. And so we want to put the rounded corner in. Oh, look at that farm plot there too. Cool. Rounded corner. Where are you hiding, rounded corner? It's in here somewhere. I know it is because I got one down right there.
That fire axe. I have a level 1. I'd rather have a level 2. Unless Alan.
All right, there's some rounded corners there, but not what we're looking for. We're looking for a nice, clean rounded
I
corner.
mean, I could make a level 5.
Axe? Cool. I'll take one.
Well, assuming...
Right there. There it is. There's what I'm looking for.
I dropped the axe.
Now, as you can see, there's a lot of cool countertops right there. And then we can then switch this back to square. And then fill that in. Then I'm going to make sure I don't accidentally, like, screw him up over here. I'm going to grab all of his stuff out here. Because I done screwed up. That was my bad. That was my bad. I'm moving these ones in the back here, Alan. Just a heads up. I forgot that I was going to put a chem station back here.
Yep.
I always check, double check. All right, now I can pick these up. Like so. All right, then we'll upgrade these. Oh, if we had some wood, we'd upgrade them. I put all my stuff back. Grab some wood, we'll grab some stone. Actually, we'll grab a bunch of that stone and we'll start going on to cobblestone. Clay soil, we'll grab that. Keep it going on cobblestone while we're working on this. Then we're going to need also our cobblestone and our concrete.
Go for it.
Alrighty, now we need a decent tool here. Let's go ahead and see if we can find a nice tool. Let's see if we can use an axe here. I don't know. I can't remember if I made it all the way to just wood. No, I made it to stone. Okay, no worries. No worries. We'll go ahead and get ourselves... Oh, we got a level 2 there. Let's grab our level 2 and put the axe back because I don't really need it.
Driving away so we can hit him.
Hey, Alan, if you get a second. I upgraded this to concrete over here. When you get a minute. Updating your cooking areas. All right, so get it going on. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Thanks for hanging out. Only one mixer. It's going good, everybody. Yeah, having a good time. By the way, I just added a brand new bit cup. If you guys want to try it out, if you drop a bit on there, what it's going to do is it's actually going to be in 3D. I've been working on my 3D bit cup and a whole bunch of 3D alerts that are coming as well. So if you can see some of the hearts have actually popped out of there and they ended up at the bottom down there, which is totally awesome. It works on a single bit, 100 bits, or 1,000 bits. So feel free to check it out. All right. Oh, there we go. Crazy coming in, dropping a bit in. There we go. Very nice. Okay, I'm going to try not to screw this up. I had this idea of having you a chem station right behind where you're cooking. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Sweet.
Huh. Yeah.
Sweet. And you just work it from the side. If you got these all lit up, you just come around by the door and work it from over there, or you can try to work over the side. See, if I do this, then it does chemistry station. But if I aim down, then I can get this. See, isn't that awesome? So you can work the chemistry station and the thing at the same time. Very, very cool. Very cool. All right, now we need another beaker and 5 more acid. So keep on it. If you see some, make sure to grab it. But I think our next big upgrade right now would be the auger. That would be awesome. Now, just going to ask, is anybody doing vehicles? Because if you're not doing vehicles, I'm going to start burning some of my points here in vehicles. Yeah, all I need is 1 point for that, I think, to get that. So I have 5 points. So I could be using that on vehicles, and I could literally get vehicles almost all the way up to where I'd be on trucks already. All right, I'm going to assume that's a no. So I'm going to burn a bunch of points on vehicles since I don't have my nerdy glasses. I can get all the way to trucks. So we can go to town on these motorcycles. Bam. And see, I still got my 1 point left for when I get my nerdy glasses. All right. Okay, and crafting motorcycle parts is 33% cheaper. So I'm going to go ahead and start making motorcycles for you guys. Is there anybody who already has a motorcycle?
No.
All right, awesome. We'll get on it. Okay, we're going to get on it, everybody. Now, to make a motorcycle, we have to go over here and say moto-cycle. Then we want to go ahead. Oh, we should get in the workbench like this. Motorcycle. And then favorite all this stuff. So you want to make the finished cycle, but you also got to make the handlebars and all of that stuff. And to do that, it's going to be pretty tough. The toughest thing is usually the wheels for this right here. So you need at least 2 wheels. So I'm going to look in here. Oh, raw bike box. We have 1 wheel. So not going to be too easy to do that. I don't think you can make wheels, if I remember correctly. Oh, maybe you can. You can make wheels. Oh, it takes acid, though. Oh, I can't make any wheels. I got 1 wheel, and wheels take acid. All right. Acid. And you can't make acid. Okay.
Hey, kids, could I get those grills back from you?
Oh, my bad. There you go, my bad. Back in the food box.
Thank you.
Almost forgot. I got sidetracked. Let's see. So we got that going. We got all that going. We want to keep this going. Forged steel.
There's a pot and grill in the camp station for you as well.
And forged iron here.
The one for fire.
Again, see, I got to rotate between all this stuff that I'm doing. I should just pick this up. Pick that up and then click it. There we go. And then let's take, oops, that one I should have left, and these ones I should grab, and then put some lead in here as well. Let's put some lead in the lower side, and then brass in the high side. And then to make this easy, we're going to go ahead and put this in the output. Alright, same thing here. We're going to just take this, put one there. Alright, oops. Man, you got to get in the habit of that. That's got to become a habit right there to do that. Okay, so ammo. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. This stuff melts down pretty quick. We can melt that down in a second. Now, there's nothing really that I need to output right now. So I'm just going to fill that up and keep watching that for a minute. And then come back to it here in just a sec. So, no biggie there. We could definitely go doubling up on this. There we go. How are we looking over here? That's still got a little bit to go there. And anything else I should be looking at? Stone. Ah! Hooah! We should just put a whole bunch in there. Let's just put a whole bunch in there and let it rock. We got the nice smelter there too. Pretty awesome.
I can't believe it.
Pretty awesome. Let's see if I've got anvil. Do I have the ability to make an anvil? I need the schematic for that. And then also same thing with the bellows. You need the schematic for that as well. Alright, let's just double check that it's not sitting in here somewhere. No. Oh, look, this is vehicle off-road headlights. Oh, hey, let's use that too. And then, oh, this one here where we're doing inch stuff. Less gas thing. And then nothing on the books. Let's check the drop box. Your drop box already filling right back up again. Oh, look, a little pipe pistol there. A little hand pipe pistol. Yeah, nothing there. Go ahead and use these here. I'll start working on all these mods here soon too. Start making mods for everybody. So that's why I'm grabbing those mod recipes so I can start making them in the workbench over here. So let's go ahead and see what kind of mods we can make. Let's see. Which ones do we have unlocked?
Jars.
Barrel extenders are good. Let's go ahead and start with some of those. Barrel extender. Shotgun duck bill, which modifies the spread to a horizontal pattern instead of a normal one. Instead of a rounded pattern, it's like a wide pattern like that. I'd say probably don't need that as much. Structural brace, pretty great for melee weapons and tools. But really, barrel extender is one I like for my shotgun. We could use a weighted head mod. Now, I only make a little bit of these, everybody. Oh, I forgot to make my thing. I always forget to do this. Always forget to do this. Now, actually, one of the main things I need to do is I need to stop what I'm doing and focus on taking this and bones. Oh, wait. Is it glue and cloth? I think it's glue and cloth. Getting over here in the chem station. He's already doing it. Look at that. He's already on it. Making a bunch of glue. I need murky water. He's already on it. All right. I'm just going to take the bones. Oh, he's already in there. Give me for a sec. I'm trying to put this stuff in the chem station. There we go. I'm just going to keep the bones in the chem station. There we go. All right. Just going to keep the bones in there.
We need jars so that I can get more water.
That's all my next thing to do. I'm going to melt down a bunch of sand. I'm on it.
There's a couple of wheels in Drop Box 1.
All right, so that one's already going, and this one's running out down here. So I'm going to run that out, and then what I'm going to do is also make this one.
Art of Mining 1 and 2.
Forged iron. Oops, God, I hate when it does that. Forged iron and glass. All right, so this is going to be our glass one. That one's almost done. And so what I'm going to do, once this is done, actually, I just finished it now. I'm just going to double up on it. Now, what I want to do is I want to melt down that sand, and it's going to be a bunch of sand in there, and then I can make a bunch of jars for him. I mean, thousands of jars. I mean, a lot of them. I'm going to make a crazy ton of them, because he's going to need a ton of them for the crew. But all of this stuff comes at a cost, everybody. It always comes at a cost of resources, things like that. I'm also going to start mixing down a bunch of sand. So I'm going to make sand from stone, and then take that sand and put that in the bench to also make a bunch of jars. Now, I'm always going from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, as you see here in the stream. I'm constantly jumping from one thing to another. Just so that we can keep going on all the stuff. Now, back to barrel extender mods. Let's check it out. Forged steel, scrap polymers, oil, and whatnot. Okay, so let's take some of the steel. Scrap polymers, we got that. And then something else which I can't remember. Oil and mechanical parts. Oil. Lots of mechanical parts. Look at that. Okay, bam. It's not doing anything. How many peeps we got? 4. So let's craft 4 because I know I'm going to need one for my shotgun. I don't know if it's even got a mod on it. It doesn't even have a mod on it. So I can put 2 mods on it. So let's get that done. Oh, drum magazine. Oh, man, I wish I had that one. That's a good one. But I don't have it, so can't make it. That's another great one to put on your shotgun so you have more ammo in there. Let's see. Weighted head mod is what we're looking for. So glue and forged iron and springs. So rings, we'll grab, actually let's grab all this glue. Forged iron. And...
Oh, hot dang. One of you found the super corn.
Yeah, I chose
Yeah,
farm,
nice.
farm box when I unlocked level 3.
Now I need more glue.
That is awesome.
Okay, now to make glue, you basically want to use your rag. Now he's already making gunpowder and all of that stuff, but I'm just going to snag some of his glue.
I always grab it.
Snags up so I can make more of these. There we go. Now notice how these ones don't, those ones don't stack. If you go back in here, or actually they're not stacked, you want to go back in here and make sure you stack them. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that. Okay, and then put this glue in there, and then all this other stuff back. And that's going to be running for a while, about 10 minutes or so. Then we're going to have a bunch of mods and a bunch of stuff that you can use for your... the weighted head mod allows you to do more damage in general. Also stuns enemies. But basically a modification for melee weapons and tools. So basically, it makes it heavier at the end. So when you're swinging, bam, you do more damage. Now, this also works great on knives and machetes. Or does not work on knives and machetes. What am I saying? Because it can't be weighed down. And also stuns victims, too, if you use it on a melee weapon, as it says right there. Okay, so we got those mods going on. I don't think anybody need any scopes? Because I learned the scope thing. If anybody needs those, I can make a few of those. Actually, there's one already in the box. And also a wood splitter mod. Anybody out there getting wood?
I already grabbed a wood splitter mod from the box. There were 2.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. There's another one in there, whoever else needs it. Okay, speaking of wood, let's go work on that, too. Let's go ahead and say off the back of our farm here. Now this needs to be real specific, your tree farm. And I'll show you why. Because you can only do every other tree. Now right now someone is just absolutely spamming trees back here. And that's okay for peeps who have decent computers, but I'd be careful because not everybody does, and come Horde Night, if that's there, it lags everybody out. So I'd be careful of that. But we're going to take care of it. We got to at least get some wood going. Let's do 500 there. Someone's over there trying to kill me with it.
Feral's on me.
Someone's trying to kill me with it. So we're going to go ahead and move it over here in what we call, the wood farm. Or the tree farm. Now, the great thing about these particular boxes that I'm putting down is they're temporary.
Level.
Now, the way you do it over here is you can see that they are separated by so many distances. Now, it's hard to see when they're grown. But when they're smaller, you can see that there is a distance of 1, 2, 3, and then a distance between this one and the one next to it, which is 3. Now, sometimes when you're putting down seeds, it gets all screwed up, and so it makes it harder to plant the seeds. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it super easy to plant the seeds. And the way we do that is we go ahead and we go in by 3, and then we go in by 3 this way, like this, and then this one right here in the corner. Yep. No. Oh, I should be using my bone knife. Pachow! Let's just get all of those. Pachow, pachow, pachow. Then what you do is, again, you go in by 3, 3. So I count the outside one. 1, 2, 3. And then this is your spot. And so what I like to do is I like to create a bit of a tree farm. Like this. Now, when you go to put it down, it's going to automatically make it super easy for you to put it down because you're going to be 3 away from the other thing. Now, because I'm starting on the edge, there's actually no reason to offset it, everybody. You want to start right there. You don't want to offset it. You want to start in the corner and use that as your kind of Rosetta Stone and say 1, 2, 3, and then you can put another tree in that spot, and so on and so forth. 1, 2, 3, and then stabby, stabby, pow! Right there. And then put a tree in that spot. Now, what you need to do is fill that in with dirt, though. So we'll come back and do that in a bit, but we definitely want to go ahead and just make this nice and easy. Right over here. See, now right there, see how that works out where it's right there? Then we'll take this whole side out, and we'll use that. And I like to leave a little bit of a side lip on it. So if I want to build a wall or something there, I can. Also, you can inset it, and then, in fact, build a wall so big, and we've done it. We built a wall so big that you couldn't even see the trees. That's right. But you got to make sure that you build your wall out away from it so that you can't actually see the trees, because the trees are definitely going to slow your gameplay down. So if you're wondering why you're getting random lag and you've got a bazillion trees everywhere, you know why. All right, let's just go ahead and do ourselves a solid. I don't know which one of these is going to get in my way and which one's not. Just going to zap a bunch of the ones that look annoying. Might get in my way. Like so. All right, let's keep it going. Now, this row is easy because this is just a, put it down row. And I'll dig that out here in a moment. And then the same thing here. Super easy. See how it does that? Wow. Floating up above.
Here they come.
There's another one that needs to be taken out. Okay, now you go 1, 2, 3. There's 3 there. And then you skip. All right, so it's just like a repetition of 3s. And then you're 1, 2, 3. And then you skip this one. Right there. And then I'm not going to do that side. I'll come back and I'll have to dig that out just a little bit. And these are all the things that I prioritize when I play, everybody. First I go to, prioritizing our production base. Then I prioritize doing like farming and food. Now, if you have somebody who's working on your food, they could do that right away. They could just start working on farming and all of that. But we were busy doing other things. All right, that looks good there. And then we got 1, 2, then the third one there. Yeah, it's not going to go. Not going to go. This one isn't either. Okay, so that particular spot there, we don't have to dig the whole thing out, but we're going to dig a little bit of it out. And then we'll take this out here. And then you see we've got it somewhat squared off. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Now, the thing about a tree farm is that you need a lot of space. So this is just the start of the tree farm. And we've got all of this area where we can just keep adding and adding and adding it over there. He's over here cutting down. It's probably Alan. Doing his due diligence. Got him down. You see I'm over here making a tree farm?
Yep.
I think he's listening in
I
on the
figured
stream.
then it was a good time to take down all these.
Yeah, well, we haven't really had to worry about it because we've been having our horde nights over there on the other side, but good to have it down for people with low computers, and then I'll make it super easy for them to be planted over there. All right, let's because one of the things, again, this way you're not like trying to guess every third one. It makes it super easy to do that. Now we're also going to need some clay. Any in here I can scalp from somewhere? No. Let's keep this going. Let's put that brass in there. And we'll come back. Those are all smelting down really nicely. We could actually have this start to run. Start to run our glasses. Glasses. What are they called? Cups. I forget what they're called. Empty water jars. That's what they're called. Right there in front of me. Let's run all of those. And now he'll have 136 jars there. Okay, we're looking sharp. It's day 18. Still got some time. What am I doing? Shovels, what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a shovel. Hey, some decent level 1s here. Let's just grab this one. Grab it and go get it done.
A level 5 stone shovel is actually better than a level 1 iron.
Oh, really? I had no idea. Let's grab it. See, we can grab it from underneath. See? Cool, bro. Cool. Stone shovel. Let's go then.
Alright, I'm gonna take my DJ. I've already failed the quest, so.
Alright, stone shovel it is then. Let's go. Actually, I think we could probably get another one out of this. Take all those out now. Alright, I think we can get some more room out of this. Let's go ahead and go 1, 2, 3. Let's just fill in where we can, and then when it gets all funky chicken, let's actually switch this over here, so it'll be nice and close to my switching.
Okay, well.
And here we go. Now, normally I put my points into minor 69er and all of that stuff, but this time I'm
Buried treasure.
just going to go very heavy crafting.
The circle shrub kept spawning barrels on us.
Oh. Was that how that used to work?
No,
thought
it
they
used
only-
to.
1,
Yeah, it
2,
used to be
3,
when
and
you,
then boom, perfect.
got this thing
All
out
right,
of
then
the box.
we'll
Now every time the circle shrinks, it spawns some zombies.
Boy, that hardly seems worth it then.
This is what builders do, everybody. They take out dirt, they put other stuff down. That's how we do. Hey, Kismet, how you doing? Haven't catch a stream like 2 months. Normally lurk. Well, hey, thanks for coming in, Murky. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm gonna do you a little solid right here. Hold on. Where's it at? I gotta find it. Where is it? Right here. There you go. That's just for you. My little Murky. I miss my little Murky. I had that cool Murky that you get from the original TwitchCon. You know, the little Murky that does a little tap dance in World of Warcraft? Yep, I had that. They wouldn't let me transfer it to Classic. I told them, hey, that's not cool, bro. I gotta run with my Murky if I'm gonna run. But then again, that's their foolish actions.
AFK for a minute. I need to get a new one.
Or their customer service is going to be better now that Xbox bought them. Hope so. Hope so. I don't play vanilla anymore. I forgot how much time World of Warcraft sucks up of your life. It really does, bro. Man, it takes a lot of time to do anything in there. I had totally forgotten. But then again, that when I played that game, I had lots of time in my life, or at least some time. But man, not now. I'm doing a lot of things at once. A lot of things that I want to do that don't involve me playing for 18 hours every single day. Also not good for my health, so I try to avoid killing myself as much as possible. Alright, right over here. This one can be filled. This one can be filled. That's our actual shape there. Any others we can sneak in here? Right there. Right there.
We never even
This
found
one's
this
going to
surprise.
actually
That's
be
so
one
cool.
right there. This will be another one right there. So we can take all these out now. All right. And I'm just going to get it to this point. And then we can always come back later when we have the auger and we can extend it out even more. This is about as much as you need. You really don't need 50 or 100 of these trees because if you just let them go, they'll grow up to the full size. And if you got someone like Alan who has his collection stuff way up and like AMZ, then they can yield more from it than I could if I went and collected it. But I can do stuff like this, though. I can clear stuff out, build up little sections, kind of give them an idea of what I'm looking for here in the direction that I'm going with the base. So, basically, this is my job. I'm a builder. That's what I do. I don't have any survival skills except for a little bit of food and water reduction, a little bit of cardio. But other than that, it's just nothing but doing it for the team. Now, if I was playing solo, I would go way more into survival skills in the beginning and then come back later for all of this other stuff. Flattening out. Oh, I think I did a little too much. That's why I keep a little extra dirt, everybody, in case I goof it. In case I goofball it there. Oh, I didn't even put it in the right thing. I double goofballed it. Double goofed. There we go. And then we can put our blocks in. Now, I highly recommend taking this off your bar. Gonna catch him on fire. Alan's just over there catching him on fire. A little water trough there. Right behind the base. I mean, not the best place for our water trough, but that's okay. We can always fix it up later. We can fix it up later when we go to expand the base. No rush.
I got off the bike.
That's because I'm going to have a road through there. Eventually. All this stuff takes time, though, especially early game. When you don't have the auger, you don't have the chainsaw, you don't have enough tool parts, you don't have all of that stuff. Now, at some point, I need to get my butt out of the base. We need to do questing to build up our dukes. We need to go ahead and start collecting more materials so we can survive. Because very quickly, especially on day 21, things start to scale up based on your game stage over here. Now, I actually died right at the very beginning of the game this time. I'm currently with 2 deaths. Whoa, okay, well, I'm not in the lead anymore, but don't worry, I'll get up there. I'll try to catch up. Yes, I did Unforgiven. That's what I was talking about. I just talking about that. I hope that their customer service is better now that Microsoft owns them. Yes, about $70 billion. That tells you that Microsoft got some dollar bills to throw down. That is for sure. Yeah, what do I need? Really, I don't have any stone. Oh, I turned it into cobblestone. That's why. I turned it into cobblestone. Yeah. Well, they bought Bethesda and their parent company, which I forget what the name of it is now. And so why not buy Activision Blizzard? It's good. Shake it up over there a little bit, hopefully, and make it where the, employees aren't afraid to go to work. I mean, there's nothing like going to work and being afraid of all the people you work with, everybody. That's a bad environment, man. You're trying to put out your best work. You're trying to do your best work, and you can't do your best work when all these yahoos are doing a bunch of this stupid stuff all day long, trying to avoid working. Meanwhile, you're doing all the work, and they're avoid working by doing all of this dumb stuff. Yeah, those are the type of people I fire. I would fire anybody like that right away. They would be gone. Bye. You out. That's it. Any harassment, anything like that. They'd be out. I don't care if you're the best person at what you do in the world. You start any of that stuff, you're fired. You're gone. Bye-bye. I don't put up with a-holes. I don't put up with yahoos that do stupid stuff like that. I don't put up with it, everybody. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, as they're finding out right now. They're finding out the hard way. It's not worth keeping those people. I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world. I don't care if you're ranked #1 in 50 different games. I don't care. If you're an a-hole and you're causing a disruption upon my team, you're gone. You're out. Bye-bye. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. If you haven't figured it out by now, and ain't nothing I'm going to say that is going to change it. You're going to have to learn the hard way, which is a bummer way to learn it, but you know what? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, what am I doing? Getting stone so I can repair this thing. That's what I'm doing. Wait, no, I don't take my one last stone in there. Let's see, we got any in here. Yeah, there we go. We got some in there. Let's cut that in half and cut it in half and half again. There we go. All right, now we can go ahead and repair our thing down here. Repair. Because it's nighttime doesn't mean you get to slack off. Usually in the very beginning, they close? Yeah. Usually in the very beginning, I don't go out at nighttime because I just get one shot. But now that you have a little bit of armor, you got yourself a decent weapon, it helps your production keep going. I just, as you can see, everybody, I just nonstop work, man. I just 2 hours straight of just working on stuff. It's not like I'm slacking off, that's for sure. Just prepping all the various things that we need to get going. Now we're getting it going. I should look at where I'm going to. Yeah, all of this. Okay. All of this stuff here. I'm basically just flattening this area for trees. And the best thing to do is to do it the way that they did over there with the trees in the very beginning. Just throw the trees down so they can start growing. Because, you know, otherwise you got to run all the way out to get your trees. And then eventually you want to build yourself a nice little tree farm like this. Just makes it more convenient. It's all about your time, though. Where do you want to invest your time? What's the most efficient thing in that moment? Now, usually after day 14, getting on day 21, sometimes after day 21, that's when I'll start on these farms, if they haven't already worked on them. But I'll go to town on it and just go and go and go until it's done. Yeah, if you're saying something on Discord, Mr. G, we can't hear you. Can't hear ya. Yeah, Burly Panda, can't use any of that stuff. That stuff is for the stream avatars, and they're currently... Whoa, hello. They're currently off whenever I'm playing 7 Days to Die. So just a heads up. Just a heads up, because I'm just going to be super focused on this. And so I turn off Stream Raiders and Stream Avatars when I'm on this. So I'm not distracted by that, but don't worry, it'll be back on Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Who else wants to get shot in the face? This guy. That guy. These people. This guy. Anybody else want to stand back up? Oh, it's Lumberjack. Look, it's Baelish. Every time I think of Baelish, because he's so big. He's a big guy, that Baelish. Good buddy of mine.
Yep.
Bam. He's a good guy, though, Baelish. Funny guy, too, man. Like a Sam Kinison kind of funny. Really good. Really good. All right.
I see.
Bam. Back to work, everybody. Because you're getting attacked by zombies, it doesn't mean you get to lay off work.
Well, I never actually saw you queuing your mic on Discord.
Yeah, it was telling me it was going when I was pushing to talk and everything, but I never realised.
You're like, God, these guys are jerks, man. They're not talking back to me, man. What a bunch of jerks here. We couldn't hear them, everybody. You know, the best way to test it is to listen to the stream to see if you hear yourself on my stream when you're talking. That's a good way to test it. Then you know. Then you know. I just think it's funny. How's life been? Oh, ups and downs. You know how it goes. I hurt my shoulder. Really bad. I hurt I tore a muscle between the, the ball socket that's your arm and then your inner shoulder inside in there, everybody. Oh God, it is hurt for months and months and months and months and months. This is my birthday. I went on a slip and slide for my birthday. Yep, not when I was a kid. Last year at 51. At my 51st birthday. Oh, a whole bunch of fun. That's how you get her done. I got time to mess around with those zombies. I got some digging to do over here. I got digging to get done. Out of stamina, of course.
Did you get that mining book in the end after all that?
Yeah, I grabbed.
3.
Thank you very much.
Over here. Now again, see how I'm trying to line it all up on a grid? By lining it all up on a grid, you've got the 3x3 here. And then all of this works itself out. At the end. Like this. And then this one here at the end. Again, this is 3 this way. Then you block that in. And then 1, 2, 3. And then another skip. See how they all line up? It's very, very nice. Everybody. Very nice. Okay, like so, like so. And there we go. Let's keep at it. What? I love the automatic shotgun. It's my favorite weapon in the game. Of course, I like shotguns in pretty much every game. I like the Overseer's Guardian, which is actually not a shotgun. It's actually a rifle.
Yep, volume 1. That's the last.
This is just like I do if someone comes to my door threatening my house. I aim high, everybody. I shoot for the face. They're not getting up after that one with a shotgun to the face. Usually. I don't mess around. I have zero sympathy for people who break in people's houses and threaten their lives by doing so. Not only their own lives, but other people's lives. Zero remorse for that. You make your choices. Try to make them good ones. Need some stamina. Ooh, let's have some coffee. There we go. Wow. Now we ready for some digging. Supercharged.
Put it in the same place as the other one for you.
Oh, alright.
Now everyone can hear me. There's 20 more potatoes in the raw food.
1, 2, 3. And then with the one over there.
Have you been buying those?
Just that one. The other ones I got from Crystal Walls.
Okay, you don't need.
Oh, he went through and just went through and loosened these up, everybody. Look at how they're just one hitting. He just he got him down to all the way down to low health, and then I just was one hitting all of those. He's lending a hand, everybody. So he's got skills that allow him to do this way faster. My measly skills I've got going on right now. Yeah, normally I don't one-hit stuff with a shovel, and especially with no skills. You definitely weaken these all up. Getting stormy up in here. But yeah, I had a problem with my shoulder. Found out my wife got COVID. Luckily, she's already had the vaccine, so it's much more mild than it would have been without it. So that's good. You know, honestly, everybody, I don't think I go on without my wife. I struggle every day as it is to get out of bed, but I still do get out of bed every day. But I don't know. That would be an extremely tough one. I don't know. I don't want to think about it really. So yeah, so that happened. Also, since my shoulder's been all messed up, I had to go get a shot in my shoulder. But first, I had to go get X-rays, and then this stuff just cost me thousands and thousands of dollars, which I'm going to pay $25 on for the next 5 years. And so I had to go get an X-ray. Then I had to get an MRI. Then they told me I went to one doctor, and that doctor, my main doctor, sent me to another doctor, and that doctor then sent me to another doctor who's like the surgeon to look at it, see if I have to get surgery. And he says, nah, let's go ahead and do the shot first, see if it feels better, in which it does, like 1,000% better. It's not hurting all the time. And then I got to go spend another $1,000 on physical therapy again. But then I was going to go to physical therapy, but then my wife got COVID, so I have to quarantine for the next 10 days. Not like I'm going to go anywhere, everybody. But it does make it very much a bummer because I was working on my shoulder. Now look at this. So we just put a little bit of dirt in here like this. I should have been making dirt this whole time. Why was I not making dirt? That's what I should have been doing. We only need about, say, 10. So what you do is you put a piece of dirt in each of these, and then you go in and you can plant all the trees perfectly in here. And this is about as much as you need. A little 4x4 grid. That's more than enough trees you're going to need for a while. Now, I've tried, by the way, to plant them right next to the base. I've tried to plant them up above the base, by the way, as well. But the problem is sometimes mobs spawn on dirt things. So even if I put it up there on the top thinking that, hey, it's not one that was built in and mobs won't spawn on it, I've still had them spawn up on the actual dirt one. So really, in closing, this is a waste of time because they're going to spawn on those if they're empty. And then end up breaking through the wall anyway. So you might as well just leave this open. Now, one of the things I am going to do is go ahead and work on the lining of all the stuff. And look at this. He's already got a nice grid of stuff going. So let's go ahead and work on the lining of this. Because what's going to happen is mobs are going to come along while you're in here working. And they're going to go ahead. Actually, I could be going to cement, though. I could be going to cobblestone on this stuff. They're going to come over here and they're going to hit this stuff, and then you have to come over and replace it all the time. It's just really annoying, especially if they take it out and then they're in this kind of lower spot, and then they'll start taking out your actual garden plots, and you don't want them to do that, everybody. You don't want that to go on. Hold on, we should just take the concrete out, and then I don't have to worry about it. Let's go over here. Make this easy on myself. If you don't want something to upgrade, just don't have the ability to upgrade it. It works awesome. Just take that out of your inventory. All right, back to it. Now again, I worked on the interior of the base. I've upgraded some of that, especially that lower section. But now we're working on food areas and we're working on tree areas. And then these will last the rest of the game. These will really give us a boost. Definitely want to think about your food areas as quick as possible. Usually within the first 7 days. You want to be planning at least some. But I was busy doing the base over there. Try to aim high so I hit her in the face. Because usually it takes less bullets unless I miss. I gotta wait around for these guys to come find me. I hate that. So I go hunt them. Shotguns, you gotta be close. Plus, I actually went back in there and got one of those mods I made. Then I wouldn't have to worry about it. You look crazy, lady. Oh, you got back up? Or are you a different one? I don't know. I think you got back up. Don't think you're getting up from that one. Just saying. They're always disrupting my work, everybody. You darn zombies. They're always getting away with my work. Yeah, you had COVID 2020 was the scariest time of my life. Knew in that moment I wanted to marry my girlfriend at the time. Celebrated 1 year of marriage in December. Well, hey, congrats, Burly Panda. There you go. Well, you got to catch up to the OG over here. I'm 30 years in. But congrats, man. I didn't know. So big congrats, and I'm glad that you made it through, man. Glad you made it through. Because that's some scary stuff. You know, again, I'm scared for my wife. I don't want to lose my wife. Again, I'm barely hanging on, everybody. It's like a force of will every day for me to get up out of the bed. Because it's a struggle, man. It's a struggle when you're always dizzy, you're tired all the time. It's like you have to, generate the energy, right? It's like the energy doesn't come from your body, it comes from your mind to do all these things I'm doing. Like I spent 9 hours today working on that bit cup over there and the little thing that says sub goal. Right? That's what I did today for 9 hours. Not 9 hours straight, though. I got up and walked around. My thing's got a new little thing on it, too. It warns you to get up every hour and walk around and all of that stuff. So it does give you a heads up when you're overdoing it. Also tells you how long to wash your hands. Washing your hands for 20 seconds is a long time. Usually I do it for about 5-8 seconds. But 20 seconds is a long time to be washing your hands. But hey, you know what? If it saves people alive, I'm down. Because it can detect when I'm washing my hands, and then I just wash my hands, and then it beeps when I'm done. Very cool. I just got that. Now, I bought this 6 months ago on the 23rd of June, the day before my birthday, because it was like $125. It's the old version. It's a red version. Apparently, nobody wanted it. So it's brand new, though. And so I bought it. You can see I'm actually on it. Hold on, let me take it off. It's an Apple Watch, if you're wondering. There we go. Let's see if I can get it. See, look. The Wasteland Tycoon. Stupid thing. Stop coming up there. You can see I'm on there. My emoji. Maybe if I hold it back a little more. It's hard to see because it's glowing. But you get the idea. Yeah, it's me as an emoji. The Wasteland Tycoon emoji that I made. I made that forever ago. Very, very cool. Now, its purpose, I haven't worn a watch in 25 years, but I don't wear watches. I don't wear them for style. I don't wear them to impress people. But on the bottom of this part here, they've got a thing called stabilization or stability, where basically it tracks your movements and whatnot, because I'm usually unstable all the time. I'm dizzy all the time. I feel like I'm falling all the time. And so I have to manage that all the time. And so to have like a medical device, which is what I consider this to be, basically a medical device that will warn me if I'm going to fall, hopefully. But it has to track how many times, where you walk and check your stability. And then, in theory, it could, after it figures it out, warn me before I fall down the stairs or I fall down. Because I always feel like I'm falling, so when I actually am falling, I don't know the difference. I don't know if you think that's an easy way to live, but it ain't. Especially go up and down stairs all the time and stuff like that. Like, stairs is like my nemesis now, everybody. I hate going up and down stairs. It's a very scary thing. For sure, for sure. Keep that iron going. How about over here? More steel. Bam. What can we be running in here? We could be running a bunch of these and some of that. Some bullet tips we could get going. Some bullet casings. There we go. How's our stuff looking here? It's cement popping. Oh, wow. 1,500 cement there. Nice. What do we come back here for? I can't remember. I think more stone, right? I'm doing more cobblestone. I can tell you that. Oh, wood is why I came back. Let's just do all of this as cobblestone. We came back for wood. I remembered. Whoa, look at all that wood in there. Nice. See, that's why you do that in the beginning, everybody. You do that in the beginning so that you have a ton of that when you go and collect it out there. But from now on, we'll have tons just sitting over here. In fact, it'll get to a point where we don't even need to collect it anymore. It'll just sit over here until we need it. Now, we don't have any horde base over here anyway, so it's not like it's a real super fast priority that we need to get to. But I strongly suggest that you upgrade this also, because mobs are going to come over here and break these boxes. And it's funny because as the trees go, they like to hide in the trees. It's kind of fun. You'll see them do it. Absolutely. You'll see him hiding in the trees, and so you'll go over there to try to, get some wood from the trees, and bam, there's a bunch of There's a bunch of mobs hiding in there. Now, the funny irony is I'm using tree wood to make a tree farm. We're just making it fancy. You could just, put a thing around here and then put a thing around that one. You don't have to fill in all the gaps. You can just make like little planters. You can do it that way as well. I like to do it like this because it's all like one platform. So you're not going up and down and up and down, and you can't accidentally put it in between and all of that. I much prefer doing it this way. I also sometimes like to, what? I got more concrete on me. I thought I put that away. I picked it back up again. One of the things that I like to do, I grabbed it out of the box. That's what I did.
Steel shovel level 3 is a quest reward. That is better than anyone has at the moment.
Right there. Put that back in.
The steel tools use a lot of stamina.
Okay.
You really gotta pay attention to
Put that away so I don't accidentally upgrade it like I just did.
stats.
Now, sometimes I like to just go for the full upgrade, and sometimes I just upgrade it over. I like to vary it, Otherwise, you're just doing the same thing over and over and over. I mean, you do a lot of the same stuff, repetition-wise, when you're building. Doesn't matter what game you're playing. So I like to, jazz it up a little bit. This used to drive Ro crazy because I would run along, and then I'd miss every other one, and then I'd come back and fill it in later.
Found anything in
I just do it for a sense of variety
pool?
more than anything else. All right, let's put in all of our
Not at the moment, no.
things of
I think it was a level
dirt.
3 chainsaw, but that was about 11,000, and it's going to reset before we can get to it anyway.
Which trader is it at?
Oh, I need one more.
The one down to the south.
Do 5 there. Let's stop
I've got
this.
11,000 dukes on me right now. I'll head there. Maybe you can mark it for me.
Back to cobblestone
Have
rocks.
all the same trader perk?
No, but if he's down there right now, or are you down that way even?
So much
I'm
this way.
not down there at the moment, no.
All right,
I don't think we could both make it there for you to buy it then. Okay.
looking good. All right, now we all gotta do is upgrade it to cobblestone,
We really need it.
and that is a done tree farm.
Tomorrow we'll get it.
Okay. Well, I'll put the.
Again, these are all techniques that we've learned in playthrough after playthrough after playthrough.
Find it.
I'd love to get them some motorcycles, though. I think motorcycles are going to be their next big upgrade. That'll help them get from trader to trader faster.
But
But we need a lot more acid and stuff like that.
just drop anything. Cool, whatever we need. But getting a chainsaw would also be very nice.
Okay, I'll run down and get it next time.
If you see any wheels either, we could use that so I can make you guys some motorcycles so you can get to more traders in a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there are a couple in the first drop box.
Oh, there's in there? Oh, awesome. I'll get them.
There were 3 in the bite box as well, unless you used them for something else.
That was some bad shooting. Out my way. Where am I going up the ladder?
I've got all the mining books. I can collect so much more.
Oh, look at that. Yes. Nice. There was only one in there earlier. You guys are crushing it. Nice job. All right. Now we got 5 wheels. All right. So that's 2 motorcycles. I'm on it. I'm on it. Now, see, if we don't need the acid now I can do the actual, I can actually do the bikes. So let's go in here, turn on our favorites, and get on the chassis and all of this stuff. Forged steel and all of that. Let's go ahead and take a good chunk of that out. We're going to need all of this stuff, everybody. Just take it all out. Just forget it. Forget trying to remember what it, this, that, and the other thing. Just take a half of all of this out of here. You won't regret doing it, but you'll regret not doing it. That's for sure. Let's take it all out. And then whatever I don't have left, which is going to be duct tape and leather usually. I could have took the leather out. It's always something. So I got to work on the frame and the handlebars first. I'm going to need headlights and a whole lot of duct tape. So let's get the headlights out of here. Plenty of those. Right there. And now we got to work that duct tape. Let's go. Let's work the duct tape. Now, one of the cool things about being me is that if I take the stuff and convert the duct tape, because I have my crafting way up, it does help whenever I'm doing any of the stuff, right? So if I'm doing the forges or stuff like that. Now to get bonuses on these other ones, like the on the chemistry bench and all of that stuff, you need to do like medical, which you can see that crafting items, craft items 40% faster in the chemistry stations, right? If you're a miracle worker down here. Now advanced engineering, you can see that I get 50% less in all forges, and then also making electrical devices is 25% less. And then over here, engineering advanced items such as workbenches, electrical item traps, craft 20% faster in workbench. So I'm also faster at doing all of those things. And you can see also that when I'm crafting stuff in this one, that is 33% cheaper when if I'm making any of these things. So it takes less materials. So you want to have your go-to person who's investing heavily into this type of crafting. Is because it just costs you less of everything. So I'm going to go ahead and make some duct tape.
What are we doing first?
Doesn't matter to me.
I'm going to have to override. I'm going to stop his gunpowder for right now and then start it up after.
Yeah, about 200. Mine's 200 meters north.
That glue, because I need that.
Yeah.
Let's see how much fuel he's got in there.
Okay, I'll actually join you guys on those.
He's got just enough in there. Look at that, 26 minutes.
Yeah, that's how it looks to me too. Yeah.
Make a little extra just in case. A little extra.
Yeah, we'll have to complete one before we can start the other.
Just a heads up, I overrided the chem bench to make some glue so I can make these motorcycles.
Yep.
I like to let people know when I'm doing stuff, everybody, because
you're the only one that might have any bonuses for that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of bonuses for making vehicles, a bunch of bonuses for forge, and I may go into meds as well. Is anybody doing meds? Just so I can have the bonus for the chemistry station as well, and I can work all of those. All right. I mean, I'm already spec'd into it. Why not?
I might start going into that next, but I'm still a couple levels off finishing what I'm working on.
Into what?
I was thinking I'd go into the physician next, but I'm still a couple levels off of what I'm working on right now.
All right, no worries. Well, if you want to go into it, you go ahead. No one's gonna do it, then I'll be happy to do it. But if you guys want to do it, you go ahead. All right, headlight, duct tape. Let's start with the handlebars. See now how we can't do anymore because we don't have enough duct tape, right? The duct tape is like the bane of your existence at the beginning of this game. It is like you're always trying to find enough duct tape. You're always trying to get glue to make more duct tape. That's pretty much what I do because I need a lot of it for just about every single decent thing that you make in the game. Boom, there we go. Now we've got that one going. Now I don't need to do it in this one. I can just do it in this other one over here. Oh, that one's got another minute left. That's got a minute left. So this one's actually faster to do it over here. All right, then we got the chassis going. Now we need to think about when we're done. We got the motorcycle chassis. We got the handlebars. We need an engine and a battery. So we're going to try to get in the right box. We got 2 batteries and 2 engines. Perfect. Perfect. Just enough to make 2 bikes. I'll throw them in the bike backs. Whoever needs them most can come and grab them. Now, one of the things that we do, if you're not going to be on next time, or just as a service to everybody else, just in case you might not be on next Saturday, is we always put all of our vehicles back into the boxes, just in case. Now, in this particular playthrough, once we get to a point where we have enough resources and enough vehicles for everyone, they don't have to do that anymore. They can just park it down below. Now, this base is going to be 3 wide, a third wider, or 2/3 wider than this. I'll build another one on one side and another one on the other side, so we'll have plenty of room for parking down in the lower area, and I'll extend the kill box out. Now, the reason why I'm not getting too crazy down here with cement is the fact that I'm going to eventually extend it. The same thing why I'm not putting steel down here right now. Because to take that out, we're going to need the auger, because I'm not going to sit there with a thing and try to take that out, and I don't want Alan to have to do it either. We need the auger for that when we do extend that out. Obviously, we don't want to take our support pillars out. But stuff like up here, that's okay. Support pillars, that's okay to upgrade those. But you got to think toward the future of your expansion of what you're going to do on your base. and try not to upgrade things too far to where it takes a lot of time to
There's
take
a
it out.
couple crates in the back.
But you want it to be strong enough to defend yourself just in case. There we go. So we're waiting on that. We are waiting on these two things. We got the handlebars. What do we need for another set of handlebars? More duct tape. What a surprise.
It'll come out.
I'm so surprised. This is my surprise face. It looks just like my normal face. That's because I'm not really that surprised. All right, craft up some more duct tape. Let's go. There you go. Let's see. I feel that, kids. I went to the doctor since my wife had a good job with good insurance. Doc put me on 6 new meds, but I'm excited to learn what's wrong with me. There you go. It's better to know what's wrong with you than to wonder, right? Like, I was wondering for 6 months, what the heck is going on my shoulder? Like, what is going on with it, right? And they're like, oh, well, go to physical therapy, but I'm in so much pain that it's hard to do physical therapy. And they're like, you got to go get the shot first if you want to do this, because this is going to just be excruciating for you. And I'm like, I wish my doctors had told me that 6 months ago. That would have been way better. Then I would have been over it by now, everybody. That would have been all fixed. But it doesn't hurt that much anymore. Very little. I can raise it. I can move it around now, which is awesome. I've been working on it. I've been doing my daily exercises and all that stuff when I can and all that. Do you pick where you fight? Sorry, I don't know about the game at all. Yes, you pick where you fight. Wherever you are, that's where you fight. That's how the game is. On day 7, you can also set it for every day if you want, if you're crazy, or random days. You just have it randomly show up as a horde night. You won't even know what night it is. But in this game, it's every 7th day. So here in day 21, what'll happen is wherever you are, a horde of zombies will start coming toward right where you are. Now, the cool thing is I like to have a nice wall between me and the zombies. As thick and as deep and as many spikes as possibly can between me and the zombies. Now, lately, what we've been doing is we've been hanging out on top of a water tower over that way. Not that building, but there's a water tower way over there that we've been hanging out in. Now it's been real fun. So we're just going to go until I kind of finish the preliminary base here. And then we're going to build what's known as a Kismet kill box. Now, this is basically the gist of the kill box right here, which is where we build it up, set up some defenses, we get inside it, we get on top of it, we use it to defend ourselves on Horde Night. Now, if they destroy the Horde Night base, I don't care, I'll just rebuild it, no big deal. Now, if they destroy this base, then I care. You know why? Because all the things that are in these boxes and these boxes and those boxes and these boxes represent all of my members' time, right? All of their time of collecting loot and putting it together. This is what you don't want to lose in the game. This is your AO number 1. Even if you die and everybody dies, you do not want to lose your loot, because that's what everybody's working toward. Everybody's working to get better and better loot, to get stronger and stronger and stronger, to fight off. Now, while you're getting stronger and stronger, and you got to stay at it, otherwise they catch up to you, what happens is you've got this thing right here, game stage. And as your game stage rises, as you don't die, as you continue to live and kill zombies and whatnot, your game stage goes up and up and up. And of course, what it does is it makes the mobs harder and harder, and they get stronger and stronger until you have like these bombers who come in who hit your base and they blow up in like a 6-block radius, kind of like creepers, right? From Minecraft. They will run up on you and boom, they're going to blast a hole in your base. One bomber can blast a hole right through that cement. They do 5,000 damage per hit. And if you see me hit it, it's got 5,000. Now, he's got to hit it square on. But also, not only will he take this block out, he'll take the blocks out next to it, all the blocks out there, and all the blocks in here, too. So by the time we get day, say 28, we're going to need some serious defenses against those bombers. But we'll see how it goes. We're using our water tower. We're going to use our water tower until we feel like it's time. But right now, I'm just focused on working on all the base stuff. So very, very fun. So that's what Horde Night is all about. It's on day 7 on ours. But you can set it to random or anytime you want. So you just plan ahead and all move to a certain place. Yes. Yes, that's what we're doing. Now, right now, I'm trying to build some vehicles for my crew. I need to stay on point here. Let's do it. Motorcycle. Yep. First motorcycle coming down right now. All right. And then we got crafting. Now, while that's crafting for 2 minutes over there, I could also be crafting over here in tandem with that one. So now I'm doing two things at the same time over that 2 minutes. Basically get more stuff done in the same amount of time. I know, right? Multitasking. Also, I'm working these 4 forges at the same time as well. You see we've kind of melted some clay and stuff down here. Now, once you run out of stuff, everybody, turn your forges off because you're just wasting your stuff. Now, right here, the only thing I got left is this iron faucet. Don't really need it. Let's go over here and grab all of it. Oh, not that. Not that. This. There we go. This we want to take out. And we want to put that in the raw ammo boxes. We're making bullet casings and bullet tips so we can actually make ammo. That's what I'm kind of doing there. Over here, I'm making steel so that we can make stuff like bikes and all of that stuff. And then what my other team members are doing is they're collecting certain things. Like you can see a lot of wood there. They're collecting clay. Clay's a good thing to constantly be feeding in here. I'm going to put half of it in here. Now also we can look for iron. He's got a bit of iron in there, so let's take it out, leave one in. And then we're going to go ahead and also stack that iron in there. Now over here, same thing here, but this one I'm going to go ahead and just double up on clay for right now because I don't need, I got a lot of those. Don't really need that. I can go ahead and backlog some clay. This one's doing iron and lead. This one's doing iron and clay. I mean, not iron, lead and brass. That one is doing.
To run over it.
You can, but you were.
All right, let's see. We can go ahead and make this other piece that we need to make now. We are doing the chassis right now. We need to do the handlebars. We need more duct tape. Let's just go ahead and make a few more. There we go. And now we can also just tag the handlebars right behind that one. This one's almost done. And we put it in the bike box.
So remember these spots when we do the quest.
Yeah, right there.
All right, Rotisserie G, I'll trade you. I'll trade you your bike for this motorcycle I just put in the bike box for you. Enjoy. All right.
I'll come back and get that in a second.
Now we'll make another one for whoever else wants it, whoever else doing trading and all that. I'm going to put another one in here in a second. You got it. All right, there you go. You know how you find out? You come and join us. You go buy 7 Days to Die. Sometimes it's on sale. It's like $10. You snatch it up, you come join us. That's how you really learn to play. That's a lot of fun. The multiplayer is my favorite part. I never play the game solo. Unless I'm like waiting for my server to start up or something like that. Or my team's not around. Then I might play a little solo. But typically, no. I feel like the most fun thing to do in the game is everybody has a role to play. Everybody's working together. Everybody's trying to rise. All ships rise together kind of thing, Everybody working together toward that goal of, okay, we're going to get weapons. We're going to build a chemistry bench. Now we can make glue and ammo. Now we can go ahead and get our workbenches going so we can make ammo in there. Now we can go ahead and also do a bunch of other stuff. Speaking of ammo and all of that, I should be making some shotgun shells too. But man, we need that auger big time. Well, there's some bullets in there. But there's no pistol for it. Why am I taking that out? I was about to sort it there, everybody. Went right in sorting mode. Let's see what we got in here. Oh man, we got a lot of good stuff in here. Now again, I'll let this go. Oh, tech junkie. Can use that. I'll leave this in here. Now I could do this auto schematic or this SMG schematic, but I don't want to because I'm going to unlock it here in a minute anyway. There's no reason for me to do that. But my team members, I don't know if I get hit in the head, they can get in there and get that going on. All right, so I just kind of glance in there every now and again to see what's in there. There's some glue. Pull that out of there. Whatnot. Now I can actually go like this too. By the way, in the box you can double press this, and it will only put in the box whatever you've already got on you. See how I clean that out? Or just stacked it with all the stuff that I already had on me. So I don't have to really sort it all that much. I go to box 2, do the same thing, double press it, and see how I put that in there. I think that's awesome, everybody. I think that's pretty cool. I got a bunch of tools on me. Let's put those tools back away. We got some weapons we can put away. Oh, it's a level 5 pipe rifle. Let's switch up. And whenever I see an upgrade, oh, then there's a level 6. Whenever there's an upgrade, I will go in and switch out an upgrade if I see no one's grabbed it. Because they're going to have like AKs, and they're going to have all the best stuff, everybody. Me, I got my little puny weapons, but the auto shotgun's a really great weapon, and it costs a lot. But I typically use the auto shotgun because it uses shotgun ammo, and it's among the cheapest ammo that you can make. Oh, there's some right there. I'm going to snag some of that, whoever made that. I also need to watch out for my food over here. I can see it's flashing. Let's see. How much is this? This is only 10. Oh, boy. Let's just go ahead and eat 3 of those. There we go. All right, let's go back and check our bike over here. We now have both parts. We're ready to make the actual motorcycle. Right there. And we're ready to rock. All right, motorcycle number 2. Number 2 getting going on. Now, if I had more parts, I could probably get some more going on. My biggest problem is wheels right now. I grabbed all the wheels I could find, and they brought a bunch of wheels back, so that was awesome. Let's go in here and see if there's any other wheels. I always check the 3rd drop box just in case. My team knows you always start with drop box 1. Then you drop it in drop box 2, and so on and so forth. All right, now that I no longer need any of these crafting materials, boom, boom. Put them all back in by a double press. Right back in there they go. Now, I didn't leave any glue in there, so I didn't remember to put that in there, but that's okay. I'll take care of it. I've got some goldenrod tea on me for some reason. And we can put these back. Speaking of, we can go ahead. We're looking on these glasses over here. Put a bunch of glasses in the raw food box.
Yep.
Actually, should have probably put them in the water box. Actually, my bad. I put them in the raw water box. Water box.
Okay.
Water box. Water box. Okay. Put that up in there. Again, got to keep that going. Boom. Look at all that iron. Or steel, I mean. Lots and lots of steel. Don't need it right now, though. Boom, boom. Let's see. The brass box. Put that away for now. We got cash for the trade box. Put that in there. Be right with you. What up?
There's a screamer on the west side. Oh, no worries, he's dead on the spike.
Yeah, I upgraded the spikes. And I also came down to shotgun her in the face. I came down to shotgun her in the face. By the way, I'll eventually make it where these open and close automatically. The doors open and close automatically. It's awesome. You can automate all of that stuff. You can do that all through various power that you can produce in the game. Let's keep that cement popping. Oh my gosh, look at all that cement. Holy mamma mia. Let's get it going. All right, we got about 2,000. Oh man, stone and sand is a problem. Let's see what we got here. We need an auger, and we need it. We got a little bit of stone, a little bit of sand in there. All right. I thought I was converting some of this into sand. Look at me thinking ahead. Yay me. I forgot I even did that. All right, let's do some more concrete. Now we're going to definitely need more stone. See, I'm out of stone. But I can try to snag a little bit out of here now. And then
so it just needs to be
get a little bit more of that going. There we go. No big deal. I can always come back to it here in a bit when we get more of all of that stuff as well.
Sorry.
Oh, just stuff in the rafters, bathroom, and top.
I got to get out of that habit of grabbing everything out of the boxes. It's an old school habit, everybody, because if you don't drag it out of the boxes, then you can just double press it and it goes in there. It's very, very convenient. All right, dirt out of my box there. Put that there. We have some concrete left. I don't really need to do anything with the concrete right now. I think we'll be fine. Remember, everybody, day 21 sneaking up on us, so be ready. This has some semblance of Ark minus dinosaurs plus zombies. Yeah, this they actually said that this game they kind of based it on Fallout, which is why probably I like it, and also Minecraft. So the same kind of premise of Minecraft, except for now, after 7 years of them developing it, it now doesn't have just square blocks. It has all of these awesome shapes that you can pick from, everybody, and make cool stuff, which I think is awesome. Very, very cool. And I haven't even explored all those shapes yet, but I mean, I haven't gone in and done a bunch of stuff. Did I unlock it? Oh, yeah, I unlocked it. Thought I unlocked it. Okay, now I need to get back in my Dropbox here and stop slacking. And take all this stuff and do a little double press. Put all that stuff in there. Put all this stuff in here along with this. We need to get back in our clay and stone. Because I had a bunch of stuff on me there that could be used for other stuff. Like this over here. And then meds over here. And sometimes I'll just have a bunch of random stuff on me and I'll go in. I wonder if you can do it here. No, you can't double press it into the workbench output. I just keep it in the output here, everybody. This way, when he's making more jars of water, then what he'll do is he'll use that murky water to make a lot more glue. The reason why you want to make the glue in here is that it uses less to make the glue. Now, of course, you really want your super corn. That's what you really want, because you use 2 super corn per murky water versus using bone for murky water. And super corn is something that you can make a whole lot of, and bones are one of those things you have to go around and collect, right? We're going to plant a bunch of super corn right outside the base and then go out there and snatch it up. So there you go. We'll get into that eventually. I know they're working away on it. And we're looking here. That's like an hour. I like an hour of that going. Yeah, so this is a really great game. This is a 10 out of 10, everybody. Food Kids, yeah, thank you, Unforgiven. Did you know you can just go exclamation? Oh, you got to be a subscriber. I think it's exclamation food. There's a bunch of subscriber commands down below, and there's a whole bunch more coming down the line, everybody, along with a lot of cool effects and whatnot. I just added a bunch of cool effects to my there's one right there. Exclamation alert. So you want to check those commands, you can look down there. Let's see, what is it? Eat, exclamation eat is what it is for all you subscribers. If you see me getting low and you do it at the right time, I'm going to give everybody in the channel 1,000 kiss caps. There we go, brain. Thank you, Crazy, for backing me up. Appreciate it. Everybody show some love to my awesome mod Crazy, keeping that chat awesome. I appreciate him big time. Okay, back to work. Back to work over here. Let's see. What are we doing? Putting the raw cement back away. We've got a little bit of raw ammo over here. Very nice. Look at how quick that goes, everybody. Isn't that nice? That is one of my favorite. I wish they add that in every game now. Every single game should add that. Where I don't have to, manually put every single thing in. Like this. Bullet tips again. No, not 2. Darn, Gabe. Work with me here. There we go. And what else can I do? I put this ammo away for right now. Or actually, I should probably get a little bit of that ammo. Probably making some 7.62. Because Horde Night's coming up. I've got 87 shotgun bullets. And I've currently got no bullets here. Alright, let's see if we've got enough to make a little bit. A little bit. I can't remember what the heck it is. It does 7.62. Let's see. I didn't even favorite it. There we go. 7.62 ammo favorite. Actually, my favorite is shotgun ammo. Let's say favorite that while we're at it. Shotgun ammo. There we go. All right, bringing in that Kismet love train. Thank you very much to Zerthe for the 9 months of sub love, and also in Chappie earlier for the 7 months. Now, I'm trying out a new little thing over there, so it doesn't actually update my sub goal there on resubs. But no worries. I can just go like this. Bam! Look how it does it. See, it does it like one of those little flip things, like you see those old things you see at the airport. Isn't that cool? Cool new effects here on the stream, everybody. Zert saying, I've been away for a while, but now back. Hope you had a great and healthy holiday. Well, I wouldn't say healthy, but I'd say I had a great. I hang out with the family. We had a good time together. That's what makes holidays great. There we go. All right, another bike in the bike box, a motorcycle bike. So enjoy that. I'm gonna take this little bike out of here so I can tool around if needed. There we go. So now I got a little bike I can, pedal my way around from here to there. And again, I always give my stuff to them first because this is where I spend most of my time. Everybody building in the base, working on things, trying to get stuff going. Oh, someone already made a bunch of 7.62. All right. Now I'm not going to take all of it. I'm just going to take a little bit of it here, and I'll put it over here. Actually, that should go there. We'll put the rest of this back into the box over here, so they'll have some ammo. Let's take all of that out of there. There we go. Okay, so put that in there.
These things that I
Now, really what I want to do is I want to make some shotgun ammo. And I'm going to need gunpowder, buckshot, and paper. Always the things I forget to take out is the thing I don't take. Darn it. Man, I got to
there's like
stop taking it all out at once. Stop taking it all out, Kismet. There we go. All right, now I make it easier for me to put it back later. Hey, look out. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Even new Teamwork Tycoon's not working over there. Hey, look out. Well, that's not even working on a new sub. Let's see who's that new sub coming in. Steve Jan's coming in with that sub love. Thank you very much for subscribing to the stream, everybody. Show them some love. You now got the Epic Kismet emotes. You got the Epic Kismet holiday emotes. You got the Epic Kismet animated emotes. You also got the, of course, all of 3 times the Kiz Caps and 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. Plus, you get to do a whole bunch of awesome commands. I always forget to mention that part. A whole bunch of awesome commands down below the stream and a lot more interactivity with the stream. So let's show Steve Jan some love in the chat for that awesome support of this Kismet Love Train. Trying to get back up to 150 there. For some reason, it doesn't even work with the new sub. I'll have to mention that with him. Maybe I have it set up wrong. That's probably the reason. But for some reason, it is not... when someone subscribes, it's not showing me that
shovel in here.
over there for some reason. Now, again, I'm using a new program. The name of the program is called Polypop. It's like an OBS, but for 3D in your stream, because that's true 3D thing. See how the little thing is down there at the bottom? It bounced and flew out of there. Let me show you. Watch this.
Glue, which I know we need, and electrical parts in the trash.
Isn't that cool? Now, most bit cups can go left and right, but what's really cool is when the bit cup falls in the Z direction, which is forward. Watch this. See how it fell forward? You can't do that in any other bit cup, everybody. You can't do it anywhere else except for right there. That's because in the other bit cups, it uses a wireframe. And it's a 2D wireframe. And so it comes down and it looks 3D because what you have is you have the wireframe and you have 2 pictures, one in the back and one in the front. So it looks like it's falling in the cup. That's the trick. That's how I used to do it. But now I don't need to do that because I have a true 3D bit cup that you guys can enjoy. Now, if you want to really have some fun, you can do this. Watch this. Boom! You can drop a big boy in there and knock him out of there. And then they hang out at the bottom for a while there. Now, I'll eventually have it where that stuff fades out, but we're testing it tonight. So we're going to do that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take out all of these hearts down here and take these out here. And I will go ahead and put your guys' back in there who did do some earlier. Right down in there. And I'll wait for it to settle first before I do another one. And it went back in there. All right. And then I think there was a couple 1-bit donations. Let's put those in there. Now, again, the fun part of a bit cup is blasting that stuff out of there. Now, the more bits you do, the bigger that it's going to get and the more force that it hits the cup with. And so then, oh, that one fell out. As you can see. And then, bam, that one, then it knocks the bits out of there. That's what I find the most fun about the bit cup is actually knocking it out of there. So, very, very fun. So thank you, Steve, for the sub support. Appreciate that. Big time. All right, let's keep it going, everybody. What else are we doing here? We're getting some gunpowder. That's what it was we were doing. I saw I was making a bunch over here. Let's get over and get on it because we're day 20. We need to make some shotty. Now, the thing about shotgun ammo is it's like the cheapest ammo you can get. Really, there's no buckshot up there? I'm stunned. I'm stunned there's no buckshot. All right, let's try to find some buckshot. Right here. Let's favorite that. Now, what we're going to need is we're going to need lead and clay. So what we want to do is go ahead and stop this right now. And then we need some more lead. So let's go ahead and try to... there's none up there. Let's see if we can track some more lead down. Usually there's some in the box I can melt down. There we go. Lead there. This is actually bullet tips. More lead here. Let's see anything over here. I don't even know why they got it in that side over there. Let's just put it over here. Consolidate it down. more lead there. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and feed some lead in here. These ones are especially good, the brass radiators. Those are really, really good. Now, before you get out of here, what you want to do is put this in the output. This way, the next time you come in here, you can just keep dragging that stuff in there. It really, really helps a lot to keep that stuff rocking and rolling. You want to try to keep both of those filled at any given time. That's looking good. And if it does run out, now what I'd like to have is like a full timer. You see on here, it only counts like down from 5 because each one of those takes like 5 seconds. It's 5 seconds times 200. You can figure it out. Hey, Siri, what's 5 times 200?
5 times 200 is 1,000.
Then you divide it by 60. Hey, Siri, what's 1,000 divided by 60?
1,000 divided by 60 is about 16.6666.
16 minutes. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Holy mackerel! That is a massive 20 drop of gifted subs from Anonymous right now. If you did that on accident, you let me know and I'll give you credit for whoever that was. Because holy mackerel, 20 people just got gifted subs. I just got a 20 drop gifted subs. Wow. Wow, wow. Holy mackerel. Now, I want to see some love in the chat for that one, everybody, because you guys just lucked out like a boss and got tons of love. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's so powerful. It paused. There we go. Okay, just paused. Good. So congrats to Boston. Congrats to Stooge Curly. Who else? Zachary, Spectrum, DJ, Noya. We got Bearded Dragon, Fast Out. Machete. Hey, Machete, you got one. Jan the Northman. Django got one as well. No More Cheese. Summer Rain, Jif Jimbo, Naked Fizz, Sarahwin, Cat, Bird, Bim Pom. Yes, I'm going to read every single one. Mickey Boy. Hey, you styling. And Mr. Hardshell. Now, thank you so much for that epic Kismet love. Again, I don't know why it's not updating my sub thing there. I'm just such a noob at this program. I'm going to have to ask him why that is not updating. I'll probably show him this part of the stream. I just got a gifted 20 subs. And for some reason, I probably don't have it connected properly. It's not showing, it's not updating the text over here. I don't know. I don't know why. It should have updated my subscriber count on there. I don't know. I don't know, everybody. Just accidentally screwed some stuff up there, too. I have to fix that back. So, yeah, sub count there. And then sub goal.
I have to break through a wall to get to my satchel, and it's a 10.
Oh, I disconnected the sub goal. But the sub count should be there. The total subs should be there. Maybe it takes a minute for it to update. I don't know. I don't know, because what it should do is when it detects that you did it, automatically add it over there. I guess I got to take that one out as well. Because that was a lot of them. I'll work on it. Remember, this program is beta. It's called, come on, brain, Polypop. It's like an OBS, but for effects, 3D animations and stuff. Now, of course, I did this animations old school. That's not in Polypop. This is my Kismet Love Train. And look at you guys. Boom! Getting that love from your Love Train conductor, who I guess is anonymous, everybody. Let's see if anybody copped to it in the chat. Anybody come in and say it in the chat? I guess they want to stay anonymous, and that's okay. I'll leave you anonymous. It's okay if you want to stay anonymous. Thank you so much for that awesome love. Now, again, everybody, we are testing our Bit Cup over here. It's an epic 3D Bit Cup. Make a grown man cry, everybody. One of the problems with Bit Cups is they're 2D. So all they do is they go off to the left or the right. Where a 3D cup, you can make a 3D object like I did, the 3D Love Train car, and then it actually drops in the car and can roll out forward, which is awesome. Now, another thing I tried also is I did the tracks, and I said, will it fall onto the tracks? And it actually falls on the tracks. So if I have it at the bottom, it will actually, with the train tracks, it'll actually not only fall in the cup, but once it bounces out of the cup, it would fall down on the tracks itself. So very, very cool. Amazing, amazing stuff. I just imagined the hundreds of things that I could do with that. In fact, I'm going to be using it for you guys. Thank you, Jan the Northman. I'm going to be using it for you guys to have more interactive, fun stuff to hear to do in the stream, like you can do right now with those commands down below. And that's just a small sample of those commands. I'm going to have a huge list of fun commands that all my subscribers can do to let me know what's up, things are going on, if I'm starving to death in here, if you're trying to get my attention, you want to come in and say hi, all that kind of stuff you can do through some of the commands now, but even more interactive coming in the future. And then also it's going to be in 3D, so you can do 3D effects on the stream and all that other fun stuff as well. Man, I'm just going to take it to its absolute maximum limit. That is for sure. But remember that it is in beta right now, and so we're just testing it. We're giving it some testing right now, which is fun. Fun. All right, I need to say on point over here, everybody. Thank you so much for that 20 gift sub, whoever that was. I greatly appreciate you. Thanks for pushing our sub goal up here. I guess I could just go in and manually enter it in. I don't even know where I'm at now. I have to go back and count. Hold on. Let's go back and count. Let's see if we're getting close to that 150. 1, 2, 22. So let's raise that by 22. We're going to make that 33, 133. Holy mackerel. Now we're getting back up there. We're at one. Look how see how it does the flip? It's like a flip thing. It flips around. It's really awesome. I guess I could scale it up so you can see it a little bit better. Hold on. Let me scale it up. See? It's like a flip thing. It actually flips the number, which is totally cool. It's hard to see when it's really small. But I think it's cool. Actually, maybe I should make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, like something like that. I like it. I like it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, everybody. Let's keep this stream popping by trying to make some shotgun ammo. We got to come over here and make the buckshot. That's what we're trying to do. Buckshot needs clay and lead. I'm doing brass. What am I doing? I am failing at doing this correctly. There we go. Let's put some lead in there. Okay. Now, one of the things you don't want to do if you're going to make a lot of this... Oops, I got to get out of that habit, everybody. Leave one behind. You want to basically not burn up all of your lead on your bullet tips. If you do, then what happens when you go to make your shotgun ammo, you don't have any lead left to make your shotgun ammo, which is the problem I have right now. So, again, thanks, everybody, for coming in, and thanks also to our mystery... sub donator. I appreciate you guys big time. Big time. You saw, of course, my Kismet love train. I love to do 3D animation. I've been pioneering alerts for the last 6 years here on the stream. Even Stream Elements gave me like 2 gigs worth of space. Nobody else gets that much space, everybody. Only me. To test all my big full screen alerts and all that stuff that literally would bring some computers to their knees. The cool thing about things like this software and also about Stream Elements is the fact, imagine if they had this on their own website where you could do it through their website and it doesn't calculate it on your computer. That's what Stream Elements does. So instead of you calculating all of these effects and all of that stuff and all of that Kismet Love Train coming through, what it does, it calculates on their computers, on their servers, and then it just sends you the result. So you don't have to actually calculate it. You just see the output of what's being calculated on someone else's machine. So it really reduces your CPU overhead, and that's how I'm able to do full screen alerts and all of that kind of cool stuff. And I think Polypop would be great for that too. I think they should eventually have it where you don't actually have it as a software on your machine, but you have it through a website that you can go and set up all your stuff and then do it that way as well. That would be awesome. That would be amazing, because then you could then offload it onto their machine, and then I could do all these advanced effects on these super powerful servers, maybe when they get a bunch of funding, hopefully. Hopefully they get a bunch of funding to really take off, because I think it's going to be pretty cool. I think it's kind of the next level of alerts and interactivity in the stream, so very cool. Another thing you can do is like roll dice. And play like a pachinko machine. And I mean, really, the sky's the limit if you think about 3D. You can do whatever you want. You could really just go to town on it at a really degree. And I'm going to do my best to do so. The second I get myself, what are we doing? Day 21. We are running out of time. Let's go. Get some of this buckshot.
I'm going to get a jump start on the traders and head off to the ones far away.
Now, be careful. Day 21. It goes by fast, remember, at double speed. Let's all not be late to the party this time, too. Let's all get over there in time.
Do you still want to do it up on top of that silo?
Yeah, I think we'll do it until we can't do it anymore, right? When bombers start coming in, that's probably when the silo is going to be not good. But hey, you never know. We'll try it with a bomber, too, and see if they just blow it to smithereens. I feel like, you know, we're getting pretty close here on the base on all the things that I wanted to set up. And then we'll, you know, work on the Kismet kill box. And we'll put it really far away, but I'd love to dig a tunnel from here over to the kill box and make one of the... Like we used to... What we did was we did really wide tunnels where you could get like a Jeep through there. And then you could drive from here to the trader, here to the kill box, or to like the farm or whatever. I'd love to do that again in this playthrough. That'd be real fun. Now, speaking of stuff I need to do, I need to look at my armor for Horde Night here. What do we got? Oof, we got iffy stuff here. Well, let's try this out. Oh, I gotta take my thing out of there first. Modify. At least we got a little bit of an upgrade there. I mean, hey, every little bit's gonna help on Horde Night. So what I'm gonna do is take this level 5, and then I'm gonna put this light in there. So when I go and I'm running around, I even forget what the light key is.
We've got marked as
Oh.
Trader 01.
That.
We're not going to go too much.
What's the light key?
Out the way, whereas the other three are all
Not B. B is status factory. What the heck? E. Nope. F. F is what... I played too many games, everybody, and they all got different keys for the same thing. They got too many keys. All right, let's put that one back. Oh, that one's actually damaged. That was, like, wrecked. Let's see. Ooh, Art of Mining Volume 2 in the second one, for all you peeps.
Yeah, that's up for grabs, because I've got all the art of mining already.
Maybe AMZ would like that one? You like that one, AMZ? Sorry, what was that?
Yes, please.
Alright, awesome. I'll put it in the book box for you.
Thank you.
Putting it in the book. Oh, or not. Or not. Someone else already grabbed it.
Oh, yeah, I think I did.
Oh, you grabbed it. Alright, never mind. Alright, now because they're not only can grab it from up here, they can grab it from down below. So they can grab it down there as well. Bow. Okay, what else? See, now I got a bicycle. I can bicycle my way over to the kill box. We want to get our shotgun ammo. We want to get as much of this going as possible. Let's get it going. We got our buckshot done. Let's get more going over here. Now, the thing to do is not to do it all in this one. You want to do it in this one, and then do the rest of it in this one. Because, hey, you got it. I'm just going to grab all the shotgun ammo. Anybody else rocking shotgun?
I've got a double barrel.
Double barrel. We got to get you upgraded, man. Remember, grab those guns. They're not. It's not for a rainy day. Grab all the ammo you can find. I'm making shotgun ammo over here. If you got to make some other ammo, now's your chance at the high school dance. Now's your chance at the high school dance. All right. Now I'm gonna fill up with 150 there, and then the rest of it I'll split.
7.62 earlier. We've got a lot of 7.62 using guns, so we really need to make a bunch of that.
Yeah, I put a bunch in the... What? Oh my god, somebody just did another 20 subs! What the... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! There we go, another 20 subs! Man, you guys are in the stream at the right time right now, everybody. You're in the stream at the right time. You guys are making out like a bandit tonight. Holy mackerel. All right, let's see who's getting the love. Lion Gem. We got 7th Dragon. I'm going to read every single one, everybody. The least I can do is someone drops a 20 bomb on my stream. Bombo getting some love. Hey, Bombo, you got a free sub. Blink Me. We got, let's see, where are we going? Where did Blink Me go? I clicked the button. Bull Rider, we got Patrick, we got Gut Cleavage, we got the Nos, Architect Zach, we got Jan, Joe Flow 3K, Frog Slayer, Typius, Raymond Works, Adam, hey Adam, you got one too. Mad Bomber, Dragon Overlord, hey, free sub for you. CJ Hutt, we got Fireflies, Cinder Quest, all getting Another 20 subs. Holy mackerel. All right, we got to upgrade our subs. Right over here. Let's go ahead and upgrade it. I don't know why it's not automatically doing it. I had to disconnect it. But I will work on it, and I'll let them know. I'll give them some feedback. And we'll get it fixed. And there we go, everybody. We have definitely crossed our sub goal for today. Holy moly. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the sub goal, too. Let's see. I think we're at 43 subs today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. As a small streamer like me, everybody, that makes a huge difference. That makes a huge difference. I can keep the stream going for another month. Yay! Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see, but we'll try. Lots of love, lots of hype train going on. Remember, if you did get one of those subs, you're getting 3 times the kids caps and 3 times the chance of winning the thousands of dollars with the giveaways I do here in stream. Thanks to my awesome supporters and sponsors and partners down below the stream. As well as you're also getting the Epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the Epic Kismet animated emotes. Did you know you get free emotes in my channel? Even if you're just a viewer, even if you aren't a sub. You can use Frankerface Z and get free emotes, like cool emotes like for New World and all that kind of fun stuff of all my characters and all of that. You can download it for free for your web browser and use it right in Twitch. You can use it all throughout Twitch as well, which is really cool. And get bonus emotes all over the place, which is cool. And then also, on top of all of that, you're getting the ability to interact more here in the stream by being able to use those chat commands down there, use them at the right time, earn more Kiz Caps, and then, of course, help you win even more chance of winning the giveaways as well. So you guys are absolutely blowing up, and we're going to shoot off some fireworks once this is all done. Let's see how we getting close. Gonna take a minute. All right, I will. Again, I'm going to let it run every single one. Now, look at this, baby. I don't do baby alerts, everybody. I don't do little baby alerts. I do full screen alerts. Full screen alerts, man. I've been doing them before anybody. I call them baby alerts. Little baby alerts that, you know, those little lines that you see down in the corner. Your name in, like, 6-point type. Hey, thanks for the $250 donation. Let me just put it in 2-point type down in the corner. And then not even acknowledge that kindness. That's what really bugs me, everybody. That's what really bugs me. When someone gets like a $250 or a $500 donation and doesn't even acknowledge it, doesn't even say thank you or anything. Oh, I appreciate all the people who got me to where I am now. I'm a 51-year-old partner streamer on Twitch who's partially disabled as well with sleep apnea and a real bad vertigo. And I'm just amazed to still be around in real life. I've been dodging the Reaper for 7 years, and so I'm just YOLO on everything, everybody. I'm just like, you know what? If I'm going to do it, I'm going to go all in and try to make it the best that anyone's ever seen. I'm going to take it to the thing next level. I'll go higher, go fire, keep iterating, making it better, like my 3D Bit Cup and all the other cool 3D stuff I got lined up down the road. More giveaways, more cool stuff, more interactivity, more new games, more old games, doing more MMOs, more building games and all of that as we go along. And as we discover new and fun games to play, we will continue to play them together. That's how we do. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this shotgun ammo, and I'm going to split it here with my buddy, my pal, Alan over here. How much shotgun ammo do you got, Alan?
40.
All right, so let's give him 88. I'll take this. He's got 40. That'll put him about the same.
With the double barrel, I can't actually go through it that very quickly.
All right, well, oh, that's true, huh? All right, well, here, I'll give you another 40, and then I'll hold on to this. And I have a little bit of, or actually, here, I'll give you 51. So that gives me a full stack of 150. I have a little bit of 7.62 as well as a backup. But there's some 7.62 also in the ammo box if someone hasn't already grabbed it. I put it in there earlier.
I grabbed about half.
Does anybody have 9mm?
No.
No, but I saw some of that in the box too.
There's
Grab it.
69 shotgun shells in the first to drop box and also 4 motor tool parts.
Ooh. I can't get in the box. Somebody's in it. Somebody's in there.
I'll drop the auger and the impact driver in the building box when I get back, so you can pick them up and use them.
Oh, there's some 9mm in the Dropbox one also, Ro.
Ah, cool.
Okay. All right, I'm putting this ammo for you in here. Actually, I'll take that ammo. Leave that 50 in my Kismet Dropbox. It's up above the fibers box there, Alan, for you.
All right, thank you.
If you need more in the moment, I'll just cut it up for you and hand you some when we're in the middle of battle.
Yeah, I think 80 shotgun shells probably last me the night.
That ought to get her going on. Now, man, we're blowing it up today. Holy mackerel. Oh, fireworks! You want to see some cool 3D animation? This is called Particular, a 3D animation particle effects generator in After Effects. I'm on next level, everybody. You know, 30 years ago, I was doing this stuff 30 years ago. I've forgotten more things than some people are ever going to know. I know After Effects. I know all of the high-end programs. I know how to do Maya and all of the other high-end 3D programs. Now, do I do that stuff professionally? No. I know how to do graphic design, though. I don't know everything, but I know a lot about some things. And tomorrow, we're going to have a little bit of fun, by the way. We're going to try another little creative stream. We're just going to do a kick back and chill. We're going to talk creative. We're going to talk graphic design. We're going to work on some 3D animations that I'm going to get ready to work with Polypop. So you guys can trigger those 3D animations, cause all sorts of interactivity, stuff swirling in there. You know what would be great in there is a tornado. It's like a tornado that goes by. See, look, I get all these inspired ideas. I should write that down. I should write that down over here. A tornado. Tornado. Yes, I am very hyped in this here all the time. You gotta think, I've been streaming for 3 hours, 4 hours straight, and then this is me without coffee. I'm just drinking water over here. Imagine if I was drinking some Dr. Pepper, I'd be bouncing off the walls, everybody. Dr. Pepper, my favorite drink, other than chocolate milk. Chocolate milk, my actual favorite drink. So if you ever get some Kismet trivia, like I actually gave that as one of my trivia questions at TwitchCon, and most people didn't know. I forget who guessed it, but then, boom, I threw them a t-shirt, a Bethesda Gear t-shirt. It was pretty cool. I love doing trivia for giveaways. So, hey, maybe they could add a trivia. Hold on, let me write that one down. You can do trivia. Trivia in there. So tornado, trivia. As I get ideas, everybody, I write them down right away or I'll forget them. I have books and books and books of graphic design ideas. I have books and books and pages of ideas here I want to do on the stream. But it's all me, everybody. You want to know who does all the 3D animations and all of that stuff and all the graphics and interactivity and all of that stuff? This guy. And only this guy. Now, of course, I do sometimes, show some love to other artists for like emotes and things like that. I could do those myself if I wanted to, but I like to get everybody else involved. Same thing with like stream avatars. I did hire some people who have been doing it all. See, the thing about when you hire someone who does it all day, every day, and that's what they do, they're going to do it way faster and way better than what you're going to do. So it's better to just pay them to do it, and then you're helping out other artists here on Twitch as well. I feel artists don't get enough love here on Twitch. I know the gaming is really the number one thing that's really helped them take off. But they could definitely show some more love to the artists out there. All right, that's not doing anything. Let's turn that off. Let's get this in here. How we doing on time? All right, I suggest wherever you are right now, you should be thinking, I need to get over to where we need to defend ourselves. You want to be thinking that in your head right now. Hold on, let's do half of this. In this one? Oh, it's going to take 5 minutes. We probably don't have enough time for that. What the heck? But at least we'll have some for after. So let's just roughly split that up. I could have done it perfectly, but it's good enough. Let's keep that going. This one we're turning off. How are we looking over here? This one's still melting a little bit. Let's check our iron. Oh, look at that. Bam. Coming through in a pitch. All right, let's get our iron in here. And over here, we can double up on that one.
Are you still need some nerdy glasses, kids, or you're okay for them now?
Oh, God, I need those nerdy glasses really bad. Because I can both go to the max level of bikes, and I can make the flying one if we could get enough resources. And then I could also make the max level tier stuff for workbenches and stuff.
Okay, I've just picked up a pair from one of the traders, and I'm on my way back now.
Oh, God. Bring him right to me. Put him in my Dropbox. Oh, great timing. Great timing. You guys up for all going to day 28? You guys up for it?
Yep.
Sure.
All right. All right. I rested between working on my my 3D what do you call it? 3D I can't even think of it. Bit cup for 9 hours. And then I rested a little bit between the streams so we could go all night. Took like a 30-minute nap. All right. Let's keep it going, everybody. We're popping off over here. Eat, eat. Oh, hey, 1,000 kiss caps for a good reminder. Now remember, oh, you didn't get a gifted sub. Oh, you could have put it in the chat, but hey, you still earned them in the chat. You still earned them 1,000 kiss caps. So make sure to say thank you to Samurai Kid who came in and earned you guys a bunch of loot. And you never know, in the future you might win some epic loot. You know, I give away some stuff that's worth $100, $200, $300. Yeah, right here in the stream. Yeah, because I have awesome sponsors like Bethesda and Bethesda Gear and Elgato and Blue. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you, small streamer like you, how did you get those big sponsors? I called them up and I said, hi, my name is Kismet. I wondered if you'd sponsor my channel. And a whole bunch of them said no, and some of them said yes. And I appreciate them forever because I'm old school, everybody. Once you got my back, I got your back forever. So even if they only like, you know, say, Kismet, we'll sponsor you for this, that, and that's it. I'm like, okay, I got your back forever. That's it. See, I don't do the whole thing. You got to pay me more to do the thing. I'm old school. You show my stream love, especially when, you know, you're early on and you're just going, just getting going. Those sponsors that help you at the very beginning, those are the ones you cherish forever. Like the partners I'm with, like Stream Elements, you know, Nitrado, and let's see, I got a whole nother list of them. You can see them all down below down there, everybody. And also on my website, kismet.gg.
Where did they punch?
I know, right? Cool website, right? Pretty awesome. I tried to get kismet.com, but the darn people who register the things, who register the domains, they took it. That's no fair. No. That's cheating. That's cheating, I think. They won't give it back to me. But that's okay. I think Kismet.gg is even cooler. There you go. 7th Dragon Ball showing you some love, saying thank you for the gift of sub. Now, here's what you do. You lurk in the channel all the time. No matter what. You keep my stream up. Even if you're watching someone else in another tab, keep my stream up all month long so you are getting tons of Kiss Caps. And then when I blaze out, I have literally hundreds of stuff still to give away from last year. Still to give away here in the stream. So make sure to get it going on. Oh, I got to do some hydration. Samurai said, Kismet, hydrate. I'm on it. Let's do it. I got to get out of here, though. I got to get on my bicycle. I got to get out of here. All right, everybody to the water tank. Let's do this. Where's my nerdy glasses? Super excited. Yes. All right, when we come back, we're going to build some cool stuff. We might build him a helicopter.
I have 8 on.
Where's my bike? Now, one of the things I suggest, everybody, is have your vehicle in... Oh, no. Oh, no. Freezing. But if I don't, I love you all. Oh no, I wasn't looking at the screen and I ran into the water. Gotta get going. There we go, another 20 gifted subs. Wow. Notorious TDK. Are you the one who's been doing that this whole time, Notorious? Were you the one who gifted those other 20 subs twice as well? Because holy mackerel, look out. Mixie, we got Zachary, we got Charlie Blue, we got Chronicle. Hey, Chronicle, you got a free sub. Zantastic, Archangel, we got TC, the Raging Purple, Dev1LDR, we got Heemfum, we got Bill, we got Galvion, if I got your name anywhere close to right, Internet Hate Machine, we got Baskorum, Mr. Keith coming in, Harry Dog, Nickel, please, and Thanos. Or Thanios Zero coming in. Now, if I butchered your name, I apologize. It's part of my charm, everybody. I butcher everybody's name. But thank you very much for coming in and blowing it up. Show some love to Notorious TDK, especially if he just gave you a gifted sub. Now, I need to be paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm going right here. Okay. Now, here's what you do, everybody. You go ahead and make sure to pick up your vehicle in case you need to run away later on. Now, you can't actually just kite the mobs during Horde Night. But we'll see. Look at it. They broke all this stuff out last time. Oh, God. Did I bring all my stuff? Oh, my God. I forgot all my stuff. I got to go back for it. Hope I have enough time. Now, see, once you have the bicycle, especially when you have the motorcycle, getting where you're going is much faster. Like this, see? And what I'm doing is I'm watching. I'm watching how long it's going to take me to get back. All right, I think I have just enough time. And see, the problem is my stamina is going down, too. But while I'm in there grabbing stuff, my stamina will go up. Now, I'm just going to throw my bike down, run in here as quick as possible, because I didn't bring any of my repair stuff. And that was my fail. You shouldn't be in here, because what's going to happen... if I'm in here, when the Horde Night starts, they'll start running toward this base, and we don't want that to happen. I'm going to grab a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Good enough. Oh, did I get clay? I did not. All right, enough of that. Got to get out. I got to get back over there. Now, see, I've done this a million times, everybody, so I know how long I've got. Now, if I didn't have enough time to get there, grab it, and get back, I wouldn't have ran back. I would have just done my best over there, because you do not want to be in the primary base when it starts to go off. We also need to close up that side before it starts, otherwise we won't be able to close it because there'll be zombies there. So I need to book it over here as quick as possible. Now here's another thing you can do when you run out of stamina, which is going to be a perfect timing. I'm going to get right here. I'm going to run out of stamina, get off your bike, grab it, and just walk, because it'd be slower to go on your bike than it would be just to walk. I've got my boxes ready. All right, closing up. Everybody good, right?
Yeah.
We're missing somebody.
Rotisserie.
Rotisserie's inside. He's downstairs.
Okay.
Okay.
I was and I fell off.
Oh, I made it. I put a steel.
That's
Good.
on the west side to get in. Oh, except we have
I just put steel on there, guys. I don't think they're getting through that one. Sweet.
Rotisserie.
Now, see, you can lean out. Oh, no! Oh, no, he's under there. How'd you get down there?
I
He
fell
fell
off.
off. A couple of ladders.
Hold on. Yeah, make some ladders. Make a ladder. Oh, God, hold on. Ladders! Run to the other side. Run to the other side. Run to the east side. I'll make you a ladder. Go, go, go.
Here they come from southwest.
Oh, I already got a thing blocking here. There you go, Rotisserie G. Jump over. Can you make it? Good thinking. Look at that. Good thinking. Oh, no, he fell. I'll try to put another box in there. Try it again, Rotisserie G. I'm watching you. There's luckily on the other side. There you go.
Right, I'm going nowhere
You
near.
want to take that up for the zombies that come up there. Woo, improvising.
Yeah, we can use some almost halfway through that.
I brought plenty. Or I didn't. No, I put it back in the box. Oh well. I brought concrete at least. Keep blasting them. I brought lots of shotgun shells. That I brought. I do this all day. I got like 500 steel in there. I didn't even think about using steel until just now. I could have got 500 steel, everybody. There ain't no way they're getting through 500 steel. This is fun. This is a genius idea. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over all the shooting. What was that?
Did you ever split some shotgun ammo?
Yeah, I put it in my Dropbox for you. That's it. I'm assuming you didn't grab it. You need more?
Yeah, I could use a few.
Okay, put it in this box right over here at the top. Not even aiming, everybody, just shooting forward.
Down to my left.
This is Horde Night, everybody. This is where it gets fun. This is what all that work was we were doing all this time, is to stop them from getting us. Now, we normally build what's known as a Kismet kill box, but this time we decided to do something different. We're building our main primary base, but this time we went over here and we took over this really fun water tower. Took over this water tower and we're just defending the edges. This is like one of the greatest places that's a free place that you can defend, because they're going to try to come up the ladder to you. And basically what I did is I built out these little bars out here on the side where we can just lean out and shoot them while they're trying to make their way through that block. Now the thing I can do is I can go ahead and make a block, another block on top of that block too, if it was really bad. I can also go and repair the block. Like that. So now they got to start all over. How's that block looking on the west side? Any damage over there?
I took the bottom 2 ladders.
I got to make it when they talk that it turns down my game sounds. That's what I got to do. I'll make a note. Let me make a note of that too. Turn down game sounds when Discord peeps talk. Long list of things I've got to do, everybody. A very, very long list. Now I'm going to shoot the ones at the top here, because the ones that are at the top are hitting the box. Everybody at the bottom is not. So I try to shoot them in the head, but if I can't shoot them in the head, I just shoot them. 32 bullets left. Down to 32 bullets. Let's go melee if we got it. Oh, look. Boom, stacked in there. Sure use that 52 bullets that are in my base right now. In my Dropbox for Alan. I could use those bullets. Apparently missed that part. Well, that's okay. We'll take care of it. Oh, my gun's broken too. And I probably don't have a repair kit. That's okay. We'll switch over. really need to worry about are the big ones. You want to kill the big ones first because they're the ones who do the most block damage. These little guys here, they'll eventually get through it. But the big guys are your block damage, like that lady right there. You want to prioritize the lady. Shoot her in the head if you can. She does a lot of block damage. God, there's a lot of zombies. That's it. That's it, I'm out. Well, should have brought a bow as a backup. My bad. What do we got in here? Oh, repair kit.
There's an arrow. Someone who's got a bow.
Anybody who needs a repair kit, there's some repair kits in this box. So if you still got some ammo left, that's a good idea.
Recording already, though.
That's because I set the day and night cycle back. All right, everybody, kamikaze off the top rope.
There's quite a few down inside here, 4 or 5. If anybody wants to come inside.
That's some stamina, I would. Break in. Ah! Ownage! My problem is I hold down shift too much, and I run everywhere.
I think that might be the end of them. Maybe. Oh, I hear someone.
That's me. Yeah, look, there's something in the middle down here. It's like, what is that stuff called? That, this stuff.
It's a bit of shale. I'm waiting until I get the top level of mining to pick that up.
The loot bag in here, too. Did you fill in all of these with cement, or were they like that before?
I was doing that throughout the fight. I was putting down blocks.
Oh, awesome. Otherwise, it would have come up the ladder at us. Nice. Very cool. I don't think I've ever been down inside the thing.
That's right.
Again, there's a loot bag inside by the ladder down to the center. Someone wants to come down and grab it. Going up. Whoa! Just fell off and broke my leg. Just fell off and broke my leg. All right, now I'm going to catch up on the chat, everybody. Sorry, I was obviously focused. Run outside. Get frozen. I know, huh? Is that one lady from Frozen blast my stream? What map is this? This is Pre-Gen 10K. Yes, it is very, very awesome. I suggest it. We always play the Pre-Gens whenever we play a new playthrough or whenever they have an update. I usually do the streamer weekend. I'm wearing my 7 Days to Die exclusive shirt that I got before anybody else. Thank you to the Fun Pimps who also support the stream and sponsor the stream as well. Appreciate them big time. At some point I'm going to add all these other sponsors too, like Astroneer and 7 Days to Die, and all these other peeps who send me codes and all the stuff to give you cool stuff as well. It's on my list, everybody. It's on my giant list of stuff that I just added more things to. That I don't even have enough time to do all of those things. But I'm trying. I'm trying to get it going. All right, that was super fun. We got to remember next time. Yeah, fill that in with steel. We'll be set. Then I think we probably want to make it so we can get in through the ladder You know what I mean? And then fix the ladder and then come down the ladder, so they can't get to us on the inside ladder either. If we want to use that as the next horde. Next one's gonna be bombers too. That's gonna be fun.
We really need to.
All right, well, we'll get to that. What was that about ammo?
We need to focus a lot on ammo.
There's a little bit of coal, but no niter to build it up.
Absolutely, ammo and gas. Now that we're getting into vehicles, we need gas.
We need desert.
Sorry, go ahead.
We need a desert so that we can get the shale for gas.
Well, the two peeps with the motorcycles should be the ones looking for deserts.
We could also use a snowy biome.
For this water.
Now, normally what I do, and I've done it many times, everybody, is when we all get bikes, we do a victory ride where we all get together and we drive around just a little bit together. But I'm going to need more wheels.
For everybody is the
Wheels is my thing I need.
Oh,
He's in the Dropbox right now. All right, back to it. Well, now I'm going to take that shotgun ammo. Just a heads up, I took that shotgun ammo out of there now. Because now I'm out of shotgun ammo. There we go. But no worries, I got more brewing in the thing here, in the workbench. There's 50 in the left workbench, if you want it. They're out.
I picked some up from the loot bags. There's 123 in the box, 309mm, and 100.5 7.62.
Awesome, yeah. Come back, drop it in the Dropbox, and we'll sort it out.
Yes, indeed.
There. I'm always got to watch my forges. Now, see, when I use the forges, everybody, when I'm using the forges, it's actually costs us less to make more. So that's why you want to have your forge person on it. You don't want to have someone else coming up and queuing stuff up all the time because it uses more resources when they do that. So you really want to have someone assigned to each one of these tasks. Including someone who's doing this, who gets a benefit of that, someone who gets a benefit of the workbench like I do, and then someone who gets the benefit of the chemistry station, because it's less work, and that means if you have to collect less resources for more resources in the end, then that means you have to do less work, right? As a team. And that is awesome. Dishminish, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. There we go. Jesus, cold outside. Yes, it is. Look, I can look at my watch and see how cold it is outside. 25 degrees here in my neck of the woods in East Tennessee. There you go. Let's see. Or just have someone spec scavenging and wrench all the vehicles for gas. That's true. Rad dog. Yeah, we have someone do that as well, but we like to generate it as well because we burn a lot of it. Try to generate your own. They've improved the random gen. There you go. Playing with my niece tomorrow might make it a pre-gen 10K. You know what's so great about pre-gens is that you don't have to wait for the map to load. Now, normally we do the random gen because I don't like to know where stuff is. Now, we've never played this 10K, so we don't know where the stuff is. But the second we play it all the way through, then we would probably never play it again. Because then we already know where the stuff is. I don't like to know what the map looks like. I don't want to know anything about it. I like the mystery of not knowing. But the problem, if I make a 10K random map, then they're gonna. Sorry for my sleep apnea, everybody. That's why I'm always tripping up like that. But they're gonna have to download that map. Sometimes some of my members, because their computers are a bit older, it takes them like an hour to download the map. On 10Ks, you've already got it already when you got the game, right? When you download the game, you already got the 10K map, so your peeps don't take as long to generate and get in the map. So that's why it's so great about pre-gens. Very, very nice about the pre-gens. Now, I probably should fix my leg because I done fell off right there at the end. I hate it when I fall off at the end, everybody. That sucks. A broken arm or leg. Let's see. if it's actually a broken arm or it's a sprained leg. Now, that's different than a broken leg now, so you got to watch out. Heals a broken arm or leg more quickly than a splint. Well, I don't want to do any of those. Now, which one is the one I want? Is it painkillers now? Which is the one when you have a sprained leg? What's the medicine for that now?
I don't think there is anything for sprain, but you can open the thing and check.
Spraying just means not running around for 10 minutes.
Yeah, don't spray.
Oh, okay. So there is nothing for it. Okay. Awesome. I can't remember that stuff, but that's why I asked my crew. They're like my memory. Okay, now look at this, everybody. Now that I got my nerdy glasses, we're jamming. Now look at this. Bam! See this? I've now got 10 out of 10. I don't have to spend 3 points over here because it gives me another point in actual intellect. So that 1 point is actually worth 3 levels. That's 3 points that it gave me. And I have 7 points now because I got a bunch of level ups while I was working on the base and then also on Horde Dice. So I got 7 other ones I can use on something else. But watch this. I can actually go to Advanced Engineering, which normally takes 3 to get level 10, and then it would take another 1, so it's 4. So instead of doing that, I just saved 3 points. Bam! And now got Advanced Engineer. Same thing on Grease Monkey. Bam! Got Grease Monkey. All right, maxed on Engineering and Grease Monkey. Let's see if we can go ahead and get this flying craft together, this gyrocopter. Let's go.
What do we need?
We're going to need a lot of car wrenching. Can we make nice wrenches for everybody? Let's get over here and make nice wrenches for every person, and we'll just wrench the heck, because we're going to need like a bunch of batteries and all of that, like 5 batteries each and whatnot. I remember that.
Operations, seeing as I'm running around doing the traders, I'll have a lot more opportunity to grab cars and stuff.
There are 2 level 4 wrenches. That's the best that I can make. And I have a level 4 ratchet.
Oh, I thought it was like 4. It's 1 lead battery, 1 engine. Wheels are going to be our toughest thing. It needs 3 wheels. And then all the rest of it's stuff we've got. Forged steel, electrical parts. Yeah, so wheels, car batteries, and engines. That's what we need.
So cars then.
Yeah, we've got 1 lead battery. I don't know that we have any engine. But also, when I'm making power tools, I'll need an engine for each power tool.
Yep. I gotcha.
I just got a level 4 steel axe if you want it, Alan.
I'll have to look at the stat.
I'm missing the battery.
I'll grab a ring.
Someone take the battery out of the drop box. I'm looking for it. Ooh, we got handlebars too.
Like box.
Oh, see, taking it out. I'm looking for it. Taking it out of there. All right. Raw bike. Those are great for making stuff like things over here, like cement mixers.
Running around.
So I keep them up in the raw bike box, but eventually they'll be like cement mixers.
Other people doing it.
Oh, whoa! Someone put 5 bicycle tires in there. Whoa!
Yeah, I found a few on the way around.
So what do we need then? We got a battery.
Yep.
All we need is an engine.
Axe is better.
Somebody go track me down an engine.
There's now a level 5. Well, actually, there's 2 level 5 iron fire axes in the toolbox.
Well, since there are 2, I'll
Up for
grab
grab.
one.
Just grab everything, everybody. Just grab a bunch of everything.
And as soon as we get
Not worth it.
particularly motor tool parts, I can make level 5 chainsaws.
Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. Anarchy Burger. Hey, how you doing? 41 months of sub love right there. Now I want you guys blow it up in the chat. That's some serious support. Thank you very much for coming in. And get Kismet heals naturally? No, I don't. I think streamers came to visit. Well, they can run into my spikes. Oh, it heals naturally. All right. You were saying it heals naturally. I thought you were saying I heal naturally.
And then once it's run out.
There you go. Well, I guess it applies to both. I guess depending, you can read it either way. Okay, what am I doing? I'm putting this in here. That's what I'm doing before I forget.
They still take stamina, which is the only motor tool that does.
Okay, I'm going to make one of these, everybody. Let's do it. We need headlights, mechanical parts, and electrical. I thought I grabbed those. Did I not grab those? Apparently not. Apparently I attempted to grab those, but failed miserably. I got that one. What was the other one? Let's just get some cloth, too, while we're at it. I don't know.
While it uses stamina.
What was the other thing?
Use fuel.
Oh, headlights. Ooh, okay, we got plenty of headlights. I'm going to grab them all. Grab those. Grab the battery.
I can make stuff on the way round.
Oh my gosh, okay.
It's easier to use the impact driver just to use it up.
Sure.
Okay, gyrocopter accessories firing up. And then I'm on the other one. The chassis. Just need duct tape, and that's going too. So one engine, and then we can send our trader guy, and he can give up that motorcycle. Someone else can have a motorcycle, and then he can fly all the way around and go to every trader. By the way, my record is 15 traders in a single day with the flying gyrocopter. So, yeah, in a single day, 15 traders, everybody.
Since this is now a 10K map.
Well, we'll see if he can top it. Okay, what am I doing? Duct tape, duct tape, duct tape. Stay on point, Kismet. I get easily distracted, everybody. Easily distracted. But thank you very much, Anarchy, for all the love. Hydrate. All right, I'm on it. Let's do some hydrate. Oh, posture check, too. Okay, hold on. Sometimes I do these a little late, everybody. I apologize.
Yeah, you actually have to top
Oh, God, that feels good. Oh, my God. That's 4 hours. 4 hours straight of working this base. Let's do a little stretching. All right. Little posture check. Now, I have a tendency to slide down in my chair, everybody. All right, posture check complete. Hydration is next. Let's go. Hydration, let's fire it up. Thanks for the reminder. Bam. Oops, you did it twice. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do the one hydrate, and I'm going to give you your channel points back for the other hydrate. There you go. You're welcome. All right, more. I should be making duct tape. Is what I should be doing. Duct tape. Why? Oh, why is there not enough duct tape in the world? 25 duct tape there. How much does this take? Oh, it takes 25. That was just a guess. That was just a guess, everybody. All right, so we get this one going. This one got 27 seconds left. Then I think we're on the chassis. I better look at what that one is so I'm not accidentally making the wrong one again. On top of that. But we'll look and see what that is, if it's the accessories or the chassis. And then we'll give our trader the helicopter, and eventually we'll give everybody the helicopter, and we'll go flying around. And show it off. I'll show it off to you guys first before I give it to them, just so you guys can see the gyrocopter. It's pretty awesome. We just skip over sometimes the vehicles to go to the ones that are the most useful. That's the accessories. Okay, so we did the accessories, so we need the chassis ready to go. And all I need... All right, so when you have that motor, make sure to tell me right away, or that engine, I mean, tell me right away so I can make the gyrocopter. Okay. Now I'm going to get me a wrench, and I'm going to go out and wrench some cars. All right, I'm going to go wrench some cars too. I'm going to grab me a wrench. I got to get rid of some of the stuff on me, though. Put all that stuff back in there. Put all this stuff into there. And all this stuff back in there. This thing is so awesome, everybody. You double press this middle button. Now, if you haven't played 7 Days to Die in a while, it is awesome because you can just double press that middle button. And if you already have that thing in there, it just drops it right back in there. It's awesome.
The cars as well as I get fuel, which is quite good. Things I'm doing all the trader runs.
Well, when we find a desert, fuel won't be an issue.
All right, make sure your gun's loaded. Getting on my bicycle. 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 Running over chickens with my bicycle. Yeah, Seth, watch out for those ones like Dance Party and all of those ones. Because those are for the stream avatars, or like the light purple ones. Those are for stream avatars. You don't want to use those right now. I usually have that on like Tuesday through Thursday. from 1 p.m. and until I stop streaming. But watch out for those because those don't go to anything right now. Normally that's for my my interactive avatars, which are really fun. So make sure to watch out for that. Just a heads up. I don't want you wasting your channel points. But don't worry, you're going to get plenty more just by lurking in the channel. What is stream avatars? I guess you'll have to watch my stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, and then you'll find out. They're like little custom avatars that I had done for the stream. You can make your own corgi and have them interact down there. They jump. They battle it out. You can get a bunch of loot. In fact, eventually, when I get enough time, when I'm done doing all this other stuff, I'm going to tie those to the giveaways. So you can actually play that little avatars, make yourself a corgi or a dragon, or even unlock a Wasteland Tycoon and other fun stuff like that. Saltbot and a whole bunch of other characters I got coming for that as well. So very, very cool.
You're headed this way. There is a turnoff that goes like north.
Okay, where am I going? I'm looking for cars. Did I even pass any cars? I wasn't even watching. I was talking to chat. I'm bad, everybody. I get distracted so easy. I have sleep apnea. So when I go to sleep, everybody, it doesn't matter if I sleep for an hour, 10 hours, 5 days. It feels like 30 minutes every day for the last 7 years. That's how it's felt.
Nice.
But you know what you can do? You can lay down and cry like and whine like a little baby, or you can get out of bed every day and do data and do your best.
If no one else,
Do your best to make some sentences.
be the hero we need.
Can you get a shout out? You can get a shout out. Shout out, shout out. I'm shouting it out. There we go. I'm shouting it out. The best way to spread Christmas cheer is sing loud for them all to hear. There you go. You got a shout out. Shout out it is.
There's a vehicle supercharger mod. Are we collecting those or not?
How much is?
All right up here. More of them.
Expensive ones at
Did I get an engine? Oh, I got one. Oh, I got an engine. Going back.
What is
1,600 or 16,000?
Look at all these cars. Why are these cars not looted?
Supercharger mod schematic. It's 1,600.
See, all these cars in this area should have been looted. Now, I'm the type of looter, everybody. I'm like a crazy looter. I look. This is as far as I've been, everybody. This is as far as I've been in the whole 22 days in the game. This is as far as I've been. I'm one of those looters that goes like house to house to house, and I get everything from that one house, and then I mark it as done. And then I go to the next house, and I mark that one as done. And so on and so forth. But this is actually in another town over here, so.
someone to learn?
By the way, guys, I just ran across a ton of cars to the east of our base. Along the road, there's another town directly to the east along the big road. Just letting them know. So I will, I don't go very far because I'm not out exploring. I'm not out doing the trading. And sometimes I do. Sometimes I do the trade. Look at our base way up in the distance. Custom made from scratch, everybody. We had most of it built by day 7. That's right. Well, it was made out of wood then, but now it's been upgraded. But yeah, we're crushing it. Crushing it in this playthrough. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want you to waste your channel points. I like to let people know before they blast a bunch of those. I wish there was a way I could block it when I don't have it on. Maybe there's a way I can do that. I don't know. I guess I could turn them off on Saturdays, but then I'd forget to turn them on Tuesdays. You know how it goes, everybody. Whether you got a bad memory like me, and then everybody be like, "Hey man, it's not on. You can't redeem the thing for channel points." I'd be like, "Oh, I forgot. Hold on, let me turn it back on." I mean, if it was really easy, if I could just press one button, they go all off, and press one button, they go all on, or I could tie it to my stream deck. That would be awesome. Turn them on and off. Have them like in groups, and you can turn that group on and off. Man, I'm going to do a lot more channel point stuff coming up too. And you'll be able to redeem that channel point stuff and do a whole bunch of interactivity here in the stream. So make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. I'm working hard. I mean, hundreds of hours behind the stream here. Remember, I don't make a dime doing this. But I try to take it to the next level anyway. Just because you don't make a lot of money in something, everybody, doesn't mean you shouldn't pour all your love and passion into it. Because if you want to be great at it, if you want to succeed at it, that's what you got to do. And I know because I've been around for a long time. And I've succeeded where other people have failed. I've gone on to be the top of my field, top of the field graphic designer. I've done every type of graphic design you can do, from billboards to T-shirts to comic books to everything that you see in the store. You know, your cereal boxes and all that stuff. There's some guy like me, a graphic designer, that designs that cereal box and then makes it so they can fold it out because, you know, it's printed flat. And then they fold it and they glue it together at the end. You ever open up the top of a cereal box and look for the little square bars in there? You know what those little square color bars are for? It's for testing the color to make sure the color's good. And you'll also find these little crosshairs that look like crosshairs from a game. That's for registration. There you go. Look, you just learned something today in my stream. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't do graphic design for other people anymore, everybody. Got to stay focused in life. I don't have enough time to do all of this stuff, let alone do that on the side as well. I don't do that. I do this. This is what I do. Bring a little joy and love into the world. And I plan to do that until my very last day. All right, there we go. Bam. We got it. We got it. We got the engine. We got the stuff. Let's get it in there. And let's make ourselves a gyrocopter. Ha ha! Gyrocopter on day 22. Boom! Team knocking it out of the park. Oh my gosh. Gyrocopter on day 22. The only time we've ever got it earlier is when we bought it out of the actual thing. I don't think we've ever crafted it on day 22. It's on the way. Another 3 minutes.
No, I'm staying.
I'm going to show it off to the... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm staying out tonight and wrenching cars while I'm going around on the traders, so I'll be back. You can show it off beforehand anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it to the stream first. We need one more wheel too to make a second one, and then somebody else can be out there running around grabbing tons of trade stuff too. All right. Well, let's see if we got one. Maybe they put one in the box. Now again, I like to let the box fill up, everybody. Let it fill up, get popping. Now, I can tell you already that this box right in here, all of these tools right here, high chance that they're going to go bye-bye. When I see a bunch of tools and no one taking them and no one taking the ammo and resources and all that stuff, the first thing you do with your box when your box starts to fill up is not make another box. Don't do it. Don't make another box. Here's what you do. You go in and you give it to your traders. You give it to your traders so they can trade it away and get loot from it. Because look, if you click on this is worth 13. That's 13 that we don't have to go out and quest for and get, right? You go over here, level 5, that's a shovel. Yeah, those are handmade shovels. What do we got? What else? Level 5 axe. Well, that you don't want to get rid of because you want your people to use that. But level 2 axe is worth 92. And again, if he brings enough of that stuff, and even if you repair it, you get even more money if you use repair kits. But you can take all that excess stuff that you're storing in the bank, which no one's going to use that stuff, everybody. Right now, we could probably make a bunch of steel tools, too. But it's better if we took all of these shovels. And I can tell you, these shovels can go. Right? I can take all these shovels, take them, put them in a trade box. You can take all these junky shovels I just put in the trade box for you next time you wanted to trade it with your gyrocopter.
Okay, yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, if you've got anything you just want to sell, just bung it in there and I'll grab it next time I'm in the base.
Oh, absolutely. Now I'm going to see if I remember how to fly this thing. All right, we're going to need some gas. All right, everybody. Oh, I've got some on me. Well, there we go. I'm glad I have some on me because there's none in the box. Oh, all right. Let me close that on your face, Ro. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put the gyrocopter down. Ooh. Ooh, they improved the look of the gyrocopter. Cool. I haven't seen the gyrocopter in a while. Cool. They made it where you can color the gyrocopter so everybody knows whose gyrocopters is whose. That's cool. I didn't know they did that. All right, here we go. Now, if you want to not die on Horde Night... Oh, God, how do I do this? Spacebar? Spacebar. All right, spacebar and C. Oh, my God, I remember. Look at me go. I didn't die right away. Now, of course, it always happens to me whenever I'm using the gyrocopter. That's when the fog rolls in, everybody. Now, you can also hold down Shift and whatnot to go, but you can't see a dang thing, and neither can I. Because it's nighttime. Now, I might run into a building or something. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Ah, I landed on somebody. Who was that? I landed on somebody. Who was it I just landed on?
That was me.
All right, I got to get my skills back. Now, the real skill of this thing is learning how to do a soft landing. Now, spacebar is going to tilt you upwards, but you don't want to hold spacebar down. The one thing you do want to hold down, though, is W. Otherwise, what happens is it starts to throttle back, and then you start to lose altitude. But what you want to do is slightly have it up, where you're not like climbing into the atmosphere, but enough that you're not going down. Now, one of the tricks of this, remember it is a helicopter and not a plane. And helicopters do what's known as auto-rotating, which is right there, right? And so you can land pretty well just by letting it auto-rotate. Now, I also held down W at the end there. I'm crashing into everything. At the end there, I held down W so that I can... Oh, I got to reverse. I'm going to try to steer out of there. Ah! All right. So I held down W to try to basically speed up a little bit so I didn't hit so hard on the ground. So you hold down W to throttle forward. Spacebar. Whoa! Way too much. Oh, God. Oh, God. Who let Kismet drive? And then, of course, if you do overdo it like that, what you want to do, and I did on purpose, is to counter it, to hit C to counter. Now, of course, C is going to also make you nosedive. So you really want to get it down where you're very subtle, though. You know, it doesn't take big moves. All right, here we go. Now we're talking. Whoa, and again. See, get your landing down. That's going to be your number one thing, right? Taking off, not so hard. Landing, usually a bit harder. But, yeah, you get it down, you'll be fine. And then the cool thing is once you got this down, you are styling. If you hold down Shift, I think you burn more gas. Now, I don't have a lot of gas in here, only 20%. But now, look at this. Now you're getting an aerial view. You're up from the mobs. You're away from the mobs. And no one's going to bother you up here except for birds. Now, birds do chase you in your gyrocopter, but I usually find that you can go faster than any birds that are going to come and get you. So you're good. So look at this. Now we can take a survey of the whole town. Just like that. Now, another thing you can do is go and look for other towns with this. This one's really great for town hopping, for going and looking for traders, and things like that. And then what you can do is mark it on the map. You don't want to get too high there. There we go. What you can do is mark it on the map and then share it with everybody. Now, eventually, what I'm going to do once I build the rest of the base is I'm going to build a landing pad. So, when you're coming in with your gyrocopter here, and of course I'm going to make it longer, but you're going to make it, no, I'm almost out of fuel. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I've still got the skill, everybody. Now, I'm gonna nose up so I slow down. And then I'm just going to slow it down. Nose down just a little bit. A little bit forward. Oh, too much, too much. I think I still got the skills. Oh, then get out. Get out as quick as possible. Hit E. Get out. GG. Kismet wins. There we go. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Come on. I haven't played the game in a while. I haven't done the gyrocopter, I don't know, in 6 months, a year. A long time. Still able to land on top of the base. First try, landed on top of the base with the gyrocopter. Nice. I'll make it wider, though. I'm going to make a landing pad up here for you eventually. Now, of course, the smarter way, I did it the hard way, everybody. I did it from the short edge. What I should have done was come in on this way. And then the trick is that you put a stopper at the end. Something like this. So what you do is you land and then you go, boom, and something that stops you if you have too much momentum from going off the side. Now, another thing you should do is when you are doing this, is you want one side that you land on, and then one side that you turn around, and then you've got yourself a takeoff. Now, I strongly suggest not doing ramps. Ramps is not a good idea with any vehicle because it's too steep most of the time, especially if you're doing a long ramp and you got like the 4x4 you're trying to go up. I strongly suggest doing wedges. Now, we got to go find some wedgies here. Let's go see if we can find them. I don't remember where they're at. I gotta look at my cheat sheet. I don't know how they have these organized. I guess if I could figure out how they had these organized, it should say like a name that says this is you know, furniture, and this is numbers, and this is whatever. I always have to look through here like 5 times before I find it. Now, probably it should be close to wherever the ramp is. Here's a ramp here. So let's look for, these are all gables. These are ramp with a stick in the middle. Oh, that's a sloped plate. Oh!
Let me know when you're
Oh, look at that slope plate. Look, you have different... Oh, we got to try that.
Okay, I'm just checking out.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I drop off some stuff for you to sell before you leave.
Oh, God, where was that?
I mean, if you've got anything, just put it in the trade
Number
box
6.
and I'll grab it as I go through.
Well, yeah, I mean, I will, but if I'm mining, you know,
Oh,
when
okay.
you come back.
Oh, that's an awesome takeoff ramp. I just discovered the wonders of the sloped plate, which is great for taking off in your gyrocopter.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just put on the roof. It's like a long ramp. Instead of it being a wedge or a ramp, you know how the ramps are really super steep. You can't use 4x4s on those. And wedges sometimes are a little too, you know, too close. But this is a nice long ramp that'd be easy to take off from.
Oh, the
Awesome.
narrow slope.
Now, one of the cool things about putting it on top of your base is that you're taking off from an elevated position. Whoa, almost fell off. You're taking off from an elevated position. Now, see, the cool thing is you can pick up your vehicle after you crash it into the side of that, and then turn it around. And let me see if I got the skills to take off. I seriously doubt I'm probably going to fall off here. And we don't have that much fuel left. But you know what? Sometime, I mean, I could build it, but let's just YOLO. All right, good enough. Whoa, pull her up, pull her up. And there we go. All right. No problemo.
Advanced bellows at the moment because
Now, the trick is to not make too fast the movements, right? And to let it just float like this. See how it's floating? And then counter
Sure we
the
can't.
floating,
Kismet, are you there?
and then get off. E right away. Now, you know what you don't want to do? You don't want to hit E when you're really far in the sky. I've seen that happen to my buddy Banlish, and Bearded Guys gave it a couple peeps who were up there and say, hey, hit E to honk the horn. And then they hit E and they fall out of the thing. I already know that trick, everybody. I invented tricks like that. I already know that one. But yeah, very, very fun. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take this gyrocopter now and put it into the bike box. Now that we had a little bit of fun with it. And then really give it to the person who really needs it. And that is our thing. Nobody using this motorcycle? I'm going to borrow it real quick here. But if anybody needs it, I'm going to put it back in the box here in a minute. Make sure it's got some gas in it. I don't know. Nope, no gas. Find some gas. I put gas in that other one, so now I have no gas. Oh, there's tons in here. Tons of gas in there. All right. Now, the cool thing is your motorcycle's now not stuck in your base. You can pick it up. Which is a little like suspend disbelief kind of thing. But, you always want to think about not just reality, but making it realistic, but making it fun. Don't forget the fun in the gameplay, everybody. Now, this is my favorite vehicle in the game. It goes much faster when you have gas in it, though.
there's also a military.
All right, gas it is. Bam.
I don't know if anyone can make that yet.
Actually, yeah, I'm doing agility, so I'll be able to do that.
Turns on a dime.
I'll grab one of them.
Look at this. So we got flying vehicles, you got motorcycles, you got mopeds, you got bicycles. The only one you guys haven't seen yet is the 4x4. Now, the cool thing about the 4x4 is a 4x4 does 2 people in there at the same time. Now, the really smart thing to do, if you've got a group that's going out scavenging or doing questing or whatever it is, what they do is they bring multiple 4x4s. And you're like, why? Because it's got lots of storage. And so what you can do is you can get a ton of loot and put it in one, and then keep consolidating that loot in there, doing like you saw earlier I did with the boxes, where you click the double button so it stacks. Whoa, look out! Crash into the wall. I tried to turn. So what you can do is you can do that double button. It goes in there. And then you have a second truck for all the stuff that doesn't stack, right? You got for all of your like wrenches and things of that nature that doesn't stack on each other. So you can go in and put all that in the second truck, put all your stackable stuff in your first truck, and some stackable stuff in your second truck. Now, if you really are doing great, you got 3 people helping each other out. You never, very rarely, are you going to need more than 3 trucks. So if you've got 3 people wandering out together, and each of them have a truck, you literally could loot the entire town. You could loot every single thing in this entire town, pretty much until it fills with stuff that only does 1 slot. But pretty much you could do this entire town or the bulk of this town in 1 round. You could just go house to house to house, grabbing all of the loot. And then what we do is we mark the houses when we're done. When we're done with the house, we'll go like this. We'll grab some boxes. Set this back. And we'll put boxes on it 3D. And that means the house has been super looted. That means everything's been looted out of the house. Just like that. Or sometimes we'll put a torch on it or something like that. Whatever we got left laying around. But usually frames are pretty cheap to do it. Look, there's some stuff right here. Where we go? Anything in here? Nope. They used that as a loot box to put all their loot in while they were gathering stuff. But now they can use their vehicles, and that's what's awesome. They don't have to keep putting it in a box and then walk it back to the base. And this is when your game really starts to take off, everybody. That's when you really start getting your wings, especially when you got the flying vehicle. The flying vehicle lets your trader guy or trader girl, whichever, trader lady, go from place to place super fast, big time.
The barter stuff is in the intellect tree.
Right.
Almost seems like it should be perception or something.
I love the motorcycle, but it's better used if someone else uses it, everybody, so I'm going to put it back. All right, whoever wants a motorcycle, feel free to grab it out of the bikes box. I just put it back there. I'm going to make some more. Bam. Now it's up for grabs. First, we give it to the trader. The trader always gets the best vehicle. And, of course, whoever's working on the digging gets the best, like, digging materials. Whoever's working on the scavenging, like animals and things like that, they get the best scavenging stuff. And so we give everybody the best thing for their role. My best thing for my role is that nail gun right down there and my automatic shotgun so I can defend the base. But other than that, that's all I need. I'm good. The rest of it is for my crew. And, of course, my job is to facilitate their greatness. So I am constantly thinking, what could I do next to help them do better or get more stuff done? So one of those things is making another motorcycle. So everybody could have a motorcycle or a flying weapon or a flying vehicle. And eventually we'll have all of everything. You'll see us. We'll have an entire box full of loot and an entire box of this, that, and the other thing. Right? We'll have it all up in here. Big time. All right, what else? More duct tape. What a surprise to nobody. What a surprise to nobody, the ducky tape. I need more glue. I put it back in here. Oh my gosh, we can make a ton of duct tape. Let's just make it all. All right, so we need 10 duct tape there. We need another 10 there, so we need 20 duct tape. And we can make 78. And that's why I've been working so hard right there, everybody. So I can just literally just make a bunch of vehicles. We can make a bunch of tools. We can make chainsaw. We can make all of that stuff and whatnot. I'll also be looking for low-level tools, like low-level chainsaws and stuff. If we can get some of those, that would be helpful as well. And then eventually we can, deconstruct those to get motor tool parts so we can make a nice chainsaw. All right, so we're making the chassis. We're going to make the handlebars. Now, I only make enough based on how much stuff that I have. Now, right now, I need to get more engines, I think. An engine, a battery. What do we need? Engine, battery, and if we had more wheels, we could make more.
I mean, that might...
So here's a battery. Use your junkiest battery. Use your lowest battery first, because those batteries also work for your solar power later on, if the solar power is working. Is solar power working in Alpha 20? I forgot. Good to know, but sadly, my niece will be the only one playing with me. Well, there you go. Well, hey, you and your niece are going to crush it. Work together as a team and never look back.
That expensive. which is about the same as.
Oh, look at that. There's 4 motor tool parts. Let's see how we're doing.
Either level 1 stuff and scrap it, but maybe they've changed it.
How many motor tool parts before you can make a chainsaw, Alan?
15.
We're getting close. We're at 9 right now. 6 away. Chainsaw makes a
And when
difference,
we get
everybody. The auger is the ultimate.
15 for a level 5 auger as well.
Did we get the auger?
I have a level 2 that Rotisserie picked up, but we don't yet have the schematic.
Oh, well, hey, let me know when we have auger. But then I was probably talking to stream. Yes, we got our auger. All right, way to go. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I actually stood in
Ah.
front of you for a minute, holding it. Before Horde Night.
Oh, you were? I missed it. I'm sorry. I get all worried about Horde, and I had to run over there, and I forgot my stuff, and was talking to chat. I got distracted, and I got blasted by a bunch of subs. But hey, it all worked out. Awesome. So yeah, we can really go to town now. Now we need to prioritize. Now that we got motorcycles and flying vehicles, we got to prioritize finding the desert and finding the winter zones. So I'm gonna make another motorcycle coming up. And if we could get a couple more wheels, I could make another one. And then I think 2 more after that, everybody would have a vehicle. So, yeah.
I just collected a bunch, well, basically everything you mine, but notably nitrate and coal. And I think if you queue it up, Kismet, you can get it made faster.
In what? The chem bench, or where am I doing it?
Yeah, chem bench for the gunpowder.
Oh, I don't think I get a boost for the chem bench because I didn't go into medicine. It's when you go into medicine you get a boost for the chem bench. I think it's
You actually, I saw earlier, you can make glue with only 4 bones, I think it was. If I queued it up, it would be 5 bones. But I think there's a speed bonus. Because I think the gunpowder is 1-to-1 anyways.
Oh, it is 4 bones. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice. Good eyes, good eyes. Alright, I need the murky water though. You just keep putting the murky water in the thing. I'll keep it going. So what are we queuing up? We're queuing up glue, right?
Gunpowder? Gunpowder. That's what we really need.
Oh, gunpowder. Okay, gunpowder is 1-to-1 for me. Why don't you look in there and see what it is for you?
Yeah, it's 1-to-1 for me as well for gunpowder.
Don't forget, if someone does explosives, they can make the stacks at level 3, which is cheaper as well.
Maybe I'll go into that next rather than into medicine.
Too explosive.
Yeah, because I have 6 free points right now, and I'm already level 10, so I could knock out medicine and no problem. Then we could be getting a reduction in making stuff in there because it's going to craft 40% faster in the chem bench as well. So I think whatever I'm crafting would go faster as well.
I see demolitions is actually perception, so actually AMZ, were you thinking of going into explosives?
Exactly.
Okay.
I don't know how to use them very well, but I'm sure y'all can train me.
Yeah, well, it's almost even more just for the crafting recipes.
See,
like
just crafts 40%. I'm going to go for it. Screw it.
gunpowder.
Yeah.
And then at the
All right, screw it.
you get the rocket launcher stuff.
I went full physician. So now it's going to craft 30% faster. So let's do it. Give me that gunpowder stuff, and we'll go to it. Coal and nitrate.
Yeah, it's in the raw ammo box.
A bunch of peeps outside. I can hear them. All right, watch this queue, everybody. 30% faster, and it's going to run forever. Look at this. Boom! Let's just favorite that. Why can't I? Oh, it doesn't have any. I don't have any.
Well,
I
was
don't have any
just gonna
wood on
give
me,
you
everybody.
those to start, and then I was gonna make some diamond tips after.
Yeah, you need the raw diamond to make them though, don't you?
All right, a
yes.
new big. Sorry, new big milestone. Queuing 7,000 gunpowder.
Nice. I now dig
God, look how fast it goes.
so it'll just be a short time before I
That cranks, man. That's like twice as fast almost.
you can sell those diamonds for quite a lot.
Holy mackerel.
So I was just gonna give you those first
That is
3
blazing.
just to get you a boost.
Oh, we're going to have tons of ammo for NASA. This last horde night, we ran out of ammo. And we're going to definitely need a lot of ammo for day 28. Day 28 is when you're in that next level. That's when sometimes you get bombers, you get all of that stuff. It gets crazy. It gets very, very crazy.
Back at base at the moment?
That is for sure. And we haven't even built our horde base yet. We're using the tower back there. And they were breaking in, so we have to watch out.
I'm coming back from the
All right, back to work here. I got to stay focused.
goggles on.
What am I doing? I'm building a motorcycle. That's what I'm doing. Motorcycle. We need engine
In the books box
is what we need. Oh boy. Do we have any more? Oh yeah, engine. Oh, what's this?
I think his
Whoa! I never even seen this before. There's a vehicle supercharger. Someone put the supercharger schematic in there.
Yeah, that's me.
yeah,
I picked it up from one of the vendors. So you can get like fuel reduction mods and stupid redneck headlights as well.
Speaking of the fuel reduction
I-
mods, there is one available at Q if you haven't been there recently.
Well, I already got the recipe. I already got the recipe for it.
For the fuel reduction or the supercharger?
Both now. I got both of them because I learned the fuel reduction one that someone put in the box earlier.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, those two together.
Yeah, fuel.
The vehicle runs so much better.
Well, is it the vehicle reserve fuel tank or is it the vehicle fuel saver mod?
That's the vehicle saver mod.
Okay, yeah, I already learned that one. But if we do get the vehicle reserve fuel tank, that one would be good too. Now, this is what's cool. See, some of these things you can't learn by learning your skills. You have to find them in the trader. So your trader is very vital in getting all of these cool new things that you want to add to your tools, to your vehicles, to all that stuff. I've never seen that supercharger thing before. But then again, I probably wasn't paying attention to the vehicles because normally I don't do the vehicles. So there you go. All right, make another motorcycle. All right, another motorcycle queued up. We just need, I think, 4 more tires, and we got everybody a motorcycle.
Is that the second or third motorcycle you've built?
I'm doing the 3rd motorcycle right now. So that means if I get 4 more tires, I get 1 for me. And, of course, I got the gyrocopter for Rotisserie G, but I think he'd also like a motorcycle, too. So when he's on the ground, he doesn't, you know how it is. You get an emergency, you want to throw your motorcycle down and tool around the town, grab stuff while you're waiting for the trader. The gyrocopter is great from going from A to B, but it's not great when you get to B. When you get to B, then you want your motorcycle to tool around and whatnot, or the truck or whatever. Because you can put the truck in your inventory, fly to wherever you want to go, pick up your gyrocopter, put that back in your inventory, then use your truck to collect a bunch of loot. Then you drive back to the trader, you sell whatever you don't need, then you pick up your truck, and then you get your gyrocopter, you put whatever else you don't need in your gyrocopter in the storage, and then you fly back with all that loot, and then all the cool stuff you got from the trader. Which you'll see me do eventually, forever from now. But right now, again, priority is my crew. All right, so we get tires from wrenching cars, right?
Yes. Well, actually, I haven't noticed any tires. I get the motors from wrenching the cars.
Yeah.
I think you can, but it's very rare.
Where are we getting all these tires from? Is that from the trader?
Yeah, that's me buying them whenever I see them.
All right, awesome. So I was thinking, next thing I do is I go into one of those, whatever gets us more tires at this point. But if that's not the case, then I'm gonna go into just some survival stuff, like iron gut and things like that, so we don't have to, do so much food.
Well,
all right.
Just in another in-game day or 2, we'll be set for food.
Got
Oh.
another crop coming in.
Yep, it might actually even be tomorrow. And then we'll have meat
Nice.
stew.
Oh, very nice.
All right, we're getting all this stuff locked down. Did you put some trees down in the new tree farm over there?
Yep, they're just popping up right now.
Awesome. Man, this base is working out. I feel like this is going to be my favorite base that we've ever done. It's pretty awesome. This is going to be my favorite base. I can tell you already, everybody. This is nothing. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of the epicness that will be our base, and then will be our kill box eventually. All right, I'm going to go into Shotgun Hobo. All right, well then I guess I'm going to, since we already have 2 people in Miner 69er and doing all of that, I'm going to go into Boomstick, and then also start to work on my robotics inventor so I can make everybody robotic turrets. I think that's going to be pretty cool as well. Yeah, robotic inventor, and then Chrismic Nature.
I could use the supercharger mod and the fuel saver mod if you can make them Kiz for the helicopter.
Oh, right. All right, I'm on it. Ooh, they take acid. 4 acid for the saver. Let me look at the other one. Let's see. Fuel.
I mean, if you've got enough
Fuel.
acid, take the fuel saver one first. That'll be the better option, I think.
I would rather use that acid for more chem benches, so we could run multiple chem benches, but we'll see.
Okay, well, don't worry about
What was the other thing? Fuel saver mod and boost thing.
the supercharger. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it at the moment. I mean, it'll get me where I'm going, and we're pretty good for fuel and gas anyway. So.
Oh yeah, supercharger is easy. Yeah, supercharger just takes regular stuff, so I can do that one.
Have a brass radiator not melted down.
If
Yeah,
not, I've got a couple on me.
All right, people. There's two motorcycles in the bike box. Get in there and grab them out of there. If you don't got a motorcycle, grab it.
There's 13 radiators in the lead and brass box.
It's being not used. I go through all that effort. They better start using those. I'm just messing it, but I just mess it. Yeah, it'd be great if they could use those up, because then they're not walking from place to place and all of that. All right, what am I doing? I can't even remember. I'm starting to get late. Pipes, radiator. Oh, brass radiators. Uh-oh, I better stop melting those down. Oh, we better save some of these radiators.
His flight up to Trader
I'm not safe.
01 in a bit to see if I can see what he's got, and then I'll have a scout round there for sand or.
Okay. If you guys peek in the bike box and see some radiators in there, well, that's what goes to these supercharger mods. So don't take those radiators out of there. Just leave them in there so I can make these superchargers. Let's see. What was the other thing? God, my brain. Pipes. I'm telling you, everybody, the later it gets, the worse my brain gets. There we go.
Okay, I think I'm gonna...
First perk is stam regen. Second is for healing. There you go. That's the first thing I do when I log in the game, and then you do your first quest. You get a bit, and I go straight to Iron Gut and Cardio, because this way you're not eating as much food, and it takes longer for you to need food, and then straight to Cardio after that. And then of course I can get into Fortitude, and I get way down in there. And sometimes I do, because Fortitude has this healing factor. I put 1 in there so it automatically heals me every 90 seconds. And because I'm sitting in the base most of the time, then I don't have to use as much healing. Because I can battle, and then when I get low health, I just run into base and then wipe them out. And then I just sit in the base and work on stuff I need to work on. And then by the time you know it, bam, my heal is all the way back up. And then it's less burden on the people making the medical supplies. Now, I should be making the medical supplies now because I went into meds. Which I never do. But now medical healings heal me more now too. And so when I'm actually using the medical healing items, I can use less of them over time as well. I should have been getting that one this whole time, because it's so easy. Because if you already have 10 in this, then all you have to do is put a bunch of points in that, and bam, you're good. Now, I wonder if I take my nerdy glasses off, if it takes away my level 10 perk. I don't think I've tried that lately. Let's see. Level 10 perks are the ones that are way at the bottom. These ones down here. Yeah, see, it does. It takes those away. So now I'm not getting as much reduction in cost, and then I can't make the gyrocopter. So let's put that back on right away before I do something stupid and lose it. There we go. Where? So I like to check those things just to see the mechanics. Mechanics of what's going on. All right, so why are we making... What are we doing with iron in here? It's like iron... Did I do that? What am I doing? Am I scrapping iron? Is somebody doing something with iron in the workbench? What's this iron all about?
Scrapping down tools that aren't worth selling.
Oh, okay. I was trying to make a supercharger. Alright. I'm gonna use this right one. Alright. Supercharger. Alright. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I made those mods and then never used them. Right here. Oh, by the way, everybody, I made some cool mods in here. I made some barrel extenders, which are really great if you're using a shotgun or a ranged weapon or whatever. And there's also a rad remover I can see in here. And then some mods. I made some weighted head mods. And there's a wood splitter mod. So make sure to be upgrading all your tools and whatever else in the mods box. By the way, also great for the shotgun. I find that the two I like to do is the Gatlin one. If you see that one, Rotisserie G, grab that one, which is the thing that gives you more ammo. And then, of course, the barrel extender for the shotgun is really great. The auto shotgun. The reason why is because I can shoot further away. And I get it all the time. Kismet, you can't shoot that far with a shotgun. I go, oh, really? Watch this. Bam! And I blast them from far away. And that's what that barrel extender does. It extends your distance to your shotgun because it shrinks down the thing. Now, another thing you can do with the mods in here is there's an auto firing. So instead of just pressing it every time, I just hold it down, and it's like boom, 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 boom. It's a little waste of ammo, everybody, but there's also a semi-firing one where you can mod it for that. And of course, the higher level that your weapon is, the more mods you can put. Like the pipe rifle here, I could go in and mod that one out as well. But I would rather, we don't have a lot of mods right now, so I want to save mods for other people to use. But my main shotgun, I'm definitely going to do it. Now, one of the things you want to do whenever you mod your weapon or change your weapons mods, you want to definitely reload your weapon so that you aren't walking around with no ammo like I'm doing with that one. But that's okay. As long as I got my shotty and I got some ammo, I'm looking good. Supercharger. All right, put the supercharger in my drop box above the stuff. All right, now back to what I was doing. I made a vehicle. I did that.
Now I know where
We got engines. We got all this other stuff. We just don't have. We just don't have the stuff that we need here. Let's put all that stuff away. Consolidate. Oh, that's an actual recipe for gas.
Military armor.
Recipe for gas, not actual gas. And then over here, I actually cost me less to do glue. And look, it's gonna. Oh God, that is just cranking. That is just cranking. I didn't know it cost me less to do glue. If I had known, I wouldn't have got it going on.
I don't be able to craft the AK machine gun stuff.
I queued up a ton of glue after this too, about 94 glue. Already made a bunch of duct tape. I have like 58 duct tape now. So you guys are just crushing it. Crushing it!
Relatively soon, we also have super corn.
Oh, there we go. And I queue some of that up. Save us save some on that too. All right, then we'll put this back in the ammo box. That's what we're doing. Putting that in the ammo box. What are we doing here? Murky water. Let's put that back since we don't need all of that. And sort that out. We got hammers. We got other things. Weapons. Put that hammer in there. You never know. Someone might need it. That's my bone knife. And this is a building box tool. But I think we just sell those tools. They just sell all this random stuff. There's too many of these things. You only need to keep a couple. There ain't nobody else going to be doing wiring and paintbrushing except for me, everybody. Usually. Nobody really gets into that stuff. Sometimes I have people who join us who like building. But everybody likes scavenging and fighting zombies and all of that instead of standing in the base all the time. And I like doing that too. But you know what I like doing? I like facilitating the greatness of my team. So that's what I do. Get all those in there. Get that shovel in there. There we go. What else we got in here? Too many lockpicks. Too many useless axes.
Take off without anyone noticing, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Now, about now, everybody, when you can make really nice tools, what you want to do is you want to start getting rid of them. Now, the things you don't want to get rid of, wrenches. Wrenches equals workbenches. So no, no, no. Do not do that. In fact, I should make me another workbench. Take your junkiest wrench or your junkiest hammer or your junkiest battery, and that's what you use to make stuff. Your good stuff, you don't want to use that because that's the thing you're going to actually use. If you got a junky wrench like that, that's a workbench.
30 meters.
And speaking of, let me see where I'm going to put another workbench in my little plan that I already planned this whole base out. Yes, I'm that guy. The Drum Magazine. Thank you, Unforgiven. That's the name
You're
of it.
right here and you're good at looting.
Yeah, be looking out for the Drum Magazine. Chat helped me remember what it was called.
Yeah, that.
So I made a whole, I had a vision, everybody. A vision of how I want this base to look. There it is. Look, this exact base that I'm currently in. Of course, with some modifications. As you're going along, you'll make changes. But it's like I woke up and I was like, oh my gosh, it's like a combination of all the things we've learned and the thousands of hours that we've played 7 Days to Die. We could incorporate all of that into our base. And so that's what I did. And so now I've got a little plan to work by, and there's one more workbench in this particular section. Now, I'm going to be adding other sections to the base, and those will have tons of workbenches and more chemistry stations and more everything, right? And more storage to store all of our stuff and so on and so forth. I think I might also make one side as the entry on a upper level entry. So you could drive your vehicle on the upper level and in or on there. I might do that on the front side. And then the back side, have it as actual storage. But there's one more workbench in here. And that workbench is going to go right behind where this is, right here in this spot. So what we can do is we go ahead and get working on that workbench. And then we'll have 3 workbenches. Whatnot. Of course, you can never, I find, about 10 workbenches is when you get to a point where you never really are fighting over the workbenches. But until you get to that point, you're pretty much going to fight over them. Because one person's going to want to do a mod, another person's going to want to do their ammo, and so on and so forth. So try to pump out as many workbenches as you can get away with. Oops, did not want to do that. This. God, I've already forgotten. What is it?
Would you like a
forge iron, mechanical parts, a wrench, and a claw hammer. Mechanical parts.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I can make
wrench.
them. I'm getting diamonds.
And I'm gonna need one of these claw hammers.
Make them
Over
for
here.
a while, but I haven't had diamonds.
So we'll go ahead and use this. Even though that's a level 3 claw hammer, of course, obviously I like to use a level 1 claw hammer, but we do what we got to do, right? Adding workbench number 3. All right. I like to keep them updated on what I'm doing. Oh my god, we're almost to another chem bench.
We're really making progress now.
We are 1 acid and 1 beaker away from another chem bench. All right, let's look and see. Beakers, any acid? If you guys see it, chat it out in the chat if I'm missing it. Sometimes I do. It happens. Acid in a beaker. I mean, there's a chem bench, but that's a recipe. There's some shotgun ammo. We'll grab that. What is this? These are actual frames. That we can consolidate down there. Now, I don't bother sorting this stuff until it really fills up for a while. But I'm keeping an eye on the tools. Now, what's happening right now, everybody? Frames, ladder, round. Bam. Let's combine those two. What's happening right now is everybody going out collecting it. Meanwhile, I'm back here. Oh, there's a level 1. Oh, man. I could have used that level 1 right there. Darn it. Now I see it. We'll go ahead and take these repair kits and drop them in here for everybody. Man, I could have used that level 1 hammer. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I should have checked the box first. That'll teach me. That'll teach me to check the drop box first for a level 1. But that's okay. We got a workbench going. And that's what's important. And then we're going to put it right here. And then next to there, we're going to put a chemistry station. Chemistry station. Chemistry station. Yeah. You know what we're going to put over here? Chemistry station. Eventually, in the long run, your chemistry station is the thing you're usually waiting on. If no one has the boost that I've got right now, it's usually what you're waiting on. But right now, look at it blazing. Look at it blazing that gunpowder. We could be making shotgun ammo or something. Oh, I should make some more shotgun ammo. That's what I should do. Let's get that going. Now, we're going to need our lead. Oh, man, we got a ton of lead in there. Awesome. Let's leave one behind. Again, so we don't have to... we can sort that easier later. Let's go in here and double up on the lead. And this time, we're going to go to town on the shotgun ammo. So we're going to try to build that up. We'll take that gunpowder and other stuff and mix it together to get our shotgun ammo. Where's our shotgun ammo? There it is. So yeah, gunpowder. Got tons of. We need buckshot and paper. I think we're looking okay on paper. So 159. How much paper does it take per bullet? I forgot. I think it's 1 per, right? Yeah, 1 per. So cool. Oh, and the workbench is done. All right. We're blazing it, everybody. Blazing it up in here. Let's get this workbench down. Bam! 3 workbenches and a chemistry station. Bunch of forges. Now, I don't need any more forges than that. I don't have enough resources. But he's got an auger now, everybody. Look at this. And when I can always tell, I could have told just by the amount of stone in there that he has an auger. And the cool thing is, look at this. We've got the bellows and the anvil. So that means that it's going to melt down the stone faster, and it's also going to output the cement faster. So that's pretty nice. Now, of course, you want to make it even faster. You make a second forge, and you put half of it in one forge, half the other. If you're in that much of a hurry. I'm not in that much of a hurry. But if I was, I totally could do it. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, set it and forget it. Now, when you have 2 double stacks like that, just put it in there, let it run for a good, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. And then, or 30 minutes, check on it from time to time. And when it runs out, then put 2 more stacks of stone in there and then have it run out. Because then it's like it runs for 45 minutes before you need to come back and even check on it. It'll fill the whole entire output there with cement. And that's when you're really styling. When you have it running for long periods of time. And that's what I'm trying to get to right now. I'm trying to get it where I am just running and running and running. Now, another thing he did, tons of stone, sand and stone. And now I can also process a bunch of this concrete. Get all of it out of there. There we go. And then we can just go ahead and queue up 4,300 concrete. Oh, man, I just queued up 4,300 concrete. Sweet.
Kiz,
That's some nice stuff.
See the advanced bellows schematic?
Oh, no. I did not see it, but we got one in there. But is it in the Dropbox?
I'm not sure where Rotisserie put it, but I know we got one.
I put it in the books box in the bottom right-hand corner with the military armor schematic.
Awesome. All right, using it and making some. Nice job. Man, you're on point on that thing. How's your gyrocopter? Is it awesome?
Yeah, it would be, except I broke my leg because I fell out of it. Other than that, it's fine.
Oh, man.
Did you press E to honk the horn? Other people, I've seen like people like Baelish and Beard Guys Gaming, a bunch of friends of mine, and I'm watching their stream. I was like, hit E to honk the horn, and then they fall out of their gyrocopter.
Oh, the cruelty.
People always falling for that stuff. Like hey, hit Alt F4 to make your computer go faster. Well, Alt F4 makes you force quit the game that you're playing, or whatever you're doing. I'm like, oh, that's an old one. That's from my day in the 80s and 70s. That's an old one. People still falling for that, everybody. Still falling for that, 30, 40 years later. All right, so now, even cooler, now all that other cool stuff that we just did, now we're on a rhythm. See, we're on a rhythm now. My team is crushing it. Bellows, now we're good. Leather, short pipe, ducktail, and nails. Well, let's get the nails first. I made a bunch of those. Let's see. I don't even remember what it is, but I know it's going to be duct tape. That I can tell you. I'm just going to grab a little bit of everything. This is what I do, everybody, so I don't have to go in and out of here 50 times. I just hold down the right mouse button, take a little bit of everything, and then I can put it back in when I'm done. So I don't have to look it up anymore. There we go. All right, bellows. Let's see how many we need. Now, this is going to make it melt down faster. So there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Okay, 3 it is. 1, 2, 3. Now, what you do is take one of those and you put it over here. Why? I don't know. Just save yourself an extra 15 seconds. These don't take long to craft. Now, when I add more of them, I can add more of those as well. Now, it'd be nice if I could make the anvil. Can I make the anvil yet? I think you got to have the recipe for it. Yeah, see, it used to be that some of these were like you learned it as you went along in certain tiers. Oh, it's my bedtime reminder. Oh, my watch is reminding me to go to bed. Nope. Nope, not doing it. On Saturdays, I stay up later, everybody, but normally I go to sleep right about this time, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's because I get up about noon, and then I get ready for the stream, and then it's 1 o'clock, and then it's right back to stream time again, everybody. And everybody, so the problem when you sleep in late like that, everybody thinks you're lazy. Oh, you're sleeping in till noon, what the heck? Well, I just went to sleep at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I only got 7 hours of sleep. You probably got more hours of sleep than me because you went to sleep at nighttime. I went to sleep at 9, 10 o'clock, and then you slept for 8 hours. Plus, I don't sleep well either, so that makes it more difficult as well. Okay, so we got those going. Those should be done. We'll stay on task here before I get off onto something else. And then we're now going to be able to melt down all this iron. I bet he brought a bunch of this iron back now. Yeah. Look at that. All right, fat stacks of iron going on up in here. Let's just double up on that iron. Let's just go. It's just going to melt down all the faster now that we have all of this. Let's cut this in half. Let's cut this one in half. Let's put that one there and this one here, and now they're balanced. There we go. This is what I call full stacking. You're full stacking all of the stuff in there. Big time. Oh, man, that auger is sure doing a good job. We got double stacks in our iron forges. We got double stacks in our stone forge. If I had enough lead, I could double stack lead in the lead forge.
I'm coming back
Bam.
right now.
Oh, then we have all of our forges double stacked. Sweet. 4,000 concrete running. Man, I like to keep them updated on what's going on.
Sorry, could you say that again?
Wasn't talking to you.
Lead.
4,000 gunpowder going. I've already got 3,000 gunpowder on me, so 7,000 gunpowder. Sweet. All right.
We needed one more acid for another workbench and a beaker, or just the acid?
Both.
Okay, well, I
yeah,
got
both.
the acid.
Nice.
Awesome. All we need is a beaker. Beaker. All right, doubling up on the lead forge as well. Holy moly, we're gonna make a lot of shotgun ammo. 7.62. Is anybody actually speccing into ammo to make the boxes of ammo?
Is that?
That comes from the books.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's the books. Anybody going into the certain books like Sniper? It's usually number 6 of whatever the book is. So it's like Sniper, it's something else.
The boxes. AP comes from 6.
Yeah, it's AP that comes from 6, yeah. Which one is it? Is it Lucky Looter? Lucky Looter 6? Or is it Hunter or something? I can't remember what it is.
To make the boxes, it's a complete set of books.
Oh, it's the Automatic Weapons Handbook is the one that you can make 7.62, right?
Well, a box of AP 7.62 is from Sniper, getting all the Sniper books. Box
Yeah, but
of
there's
AP 9
there's
mil
one of them that allows you to do the AP. I think it does the AP. That's what it is. Sniper number 6 is the AP. That's what it is. All right, okay. Now I understand. Now I remember. Getting rusty. But yeah, you do the full thing that gives you the bulk, but what we need is we need the, for the bombers, we need Sniper number 6. So has anybody gone Sniper 6? That would be a no.
Has anybody read any Sniper book?
Let's see if there's any in the box. Spear Hunter, Bar Brawler, Hunters. I'm going into Tech Junkie, that's all I'm in.
One needle and thread.
Okay, so we need those Sniper books, and probably Kiz should read all the Sniper books, because Kiz has all the perks to craft all that faster.
There we go.
Acid,
Sounds good.
Fifth acid is in the miscellaneous crafting box for you.
Awesome. I'm taking all these things that I had up for request. No longer needed. We got them. Look at that. Look at all those things we got. Only thing on the request board right now, motor tool parts, and I guess we can put the auger recipe up there.
The auger schematic, and then just lots and lots more parts.
This workbench has your goggles in it.
The first workbench row will have your bladed, your diamond tip in 4-ish minutes.
Cool, thank you.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm starting to wane a little bit, but I'm trying to stay focused. What am I doing? I'm putting all the things in all of the things, and I did that, right? I put it in all of them. I can make another crucible. That's something I can do. Crucible. Now, one of the things you can make eventually, and I should favorite that, is the crucible. The crucible is awesome because it makes steel. Now, once you have the ability to make them, you should definitely make them for every single forge. The reason why is eventually you're going to need more iron forges, but I'm just going to make 2 crucibles for right now. Working on our second crucible as well. This way, when we want to do steel, we can do both of them with steel at the same time. Both the forged iron one and the steel, and we can run both without having to worry about it. Now, I wouldn't worry about any more than just the 2 for right now, but eventually I'll put them in all, and actually I'll fill every single one of them with every resource, because I'll have so much resource in the long run. And as you can see here, we got a lot of that in there now. We can just queue up a ton of that. I think the other thing we're going to lack for shotgun ammo is going to be paper as well. We might want to start picking up paper at the trader if you run across that for cheap. Let's put that on the list. All right, so I put a team need, and then there's like a group need. Like, see, AMZ needs any looter books. Alan needs mining 1. 44 schematic. Row needs pistol parts. 44 schematic and machete schematic. So this is your trader's job. Your trader's job is to come up here, look at the request board, and also listen to us when we're requesting stuff. And if he forgets what it is, then to look at all of that stuff and then make the appropriate purchases when you go out. Because everybody here is pooling all of their dukes together, and when they're doing quests and everything, we're just throwing all the resources in here for him to take to the trade and do that. And so that's really, really awesome when that gets going on. Now, I really need those tires. Man, I need 2 more tires and I'd be done with motorcycles. If only. If only I could find them tires. I feel like I'm going to go out and try to look for them. There's still other bikes in there?
Which way?
It's to the south. I'm just going to mark it on the map in a minute when it uncovers itself.
Every time I see this, I want to go get a chili dog. Every time. I've not had a chili dog in like 20 years, everybody. A long time. And I know if I have one of those chili dogs, it is just going to be an incredible stomach bomb in real life because I got my gallbladder taken out. And once I took my gallbladder thing out, anything like chili or anything spicy, anything with like hot sauce on it, peppers, anything like that, it's like a stomach bomb. It just makes me incredibly miserable. So I try to avoid that stuff, but it still makes me want it every time. Hey, Ems, what's up? You should be in here playing with us, Ems. We're having a great time. We're playing 7 Days to Die on Saturdays now. We're going to be playing for a while longer if you want to come and join us to hang out. You're always welcome. All right, let's get into it. More into here. So we did that. We did our things. Let's go look for any more recipes that might have snuck in here. No. Oh, I know how to do hammers, too. We could be doing that stuff. There's paper there. And this. Going in there. Don't shoot that box. And this is just building stuff. Just put that in the box. These are electric timer relays. They actually changed the icons of a lot of stuff. Much nicer. I really like the upgrade. Again, I'm just looking for motor tool parts. Or anything that's like something I could use. Maybe like chest armor. God, I didn't even have any chest armor. Scary. What about padded leg armor? I got that. Nope. I had no armor at all. Alright, now I got a little bit. There we go. That is scary. I got a nice hat though. But look at this shirt. I'm sure there's a better shirt in here somewhere. We got any shirts? We got 0 shirts. Now I'm not too unsecure in myself to not wear a skirt around the wasteland. I have done it before. Just finished a 12-hour shift, just having a bite, then going to bed. Well, that sounds like the better idea there, Ems. Otherwise, you'd be up all night. You'd be up all night with us. You go ahead and get some rest.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, Crazy. Crazy coming in and joining us. All right, gunpowder. Put the gunpowder. Row hiding up there. Put the gunpowder in. All right, there we go. So we did all of that. We did the thing and the thing and the stuff and the thing. How we doing? We get any level ups? No level ups. All right. What do we want to do on these level ups?
Hear you guys in Discord, so I'm gonna try reconnecting.
Reconnecting. So I want to go in robotics. That's where I'm going next.
Can you hear us now?
So what can I do? Unlocks the sludge thing. Craft fairly quality 3 robot. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a little drone. I forgot. We did that last time too. We made a little drone. The drone follows you around and heals you, or it does a whole bunch of fun stuff. The drone thing is really cool, except for when you log out, your drone stays in and then irritates everybody who's in the game. Hey, Samurai Kid, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Appreciate you coming in and hitting that follow button. As you can see, we are next leveling it. We built this base from scratch. As a crew, my favorite thing is working together with my team. Everybody chooses a role, and then they crush that role, as we always do. We're on day 24, and we are just leagues ahead, everybody. Leagues ahead, and we need to keep going because guess what? My team is so good that our game stage getting up there, when it gets about 80 to 100, that's when you're going to start seeing those bombers, so look out. I've seen them as low as 75, everybody. But then again, one person was really high and everybody else was like 75, whatnot, so the average was about 75. But look out. Look out, they will show up eventually. So your goal is by day 28 or whatnot to get as much loot and as much ammo and as much stuff going. So that's what I'm going to work on next. I'm going to grab all of this stuff out of here that we're working on. And I'm going to make a crazy ton of shotgun ammo. Let's go to it. Let's see how much we can make.
Thank you.
Let's get out of there. Nothing else. Everybody can use that. Let's do it. 300 What do we wait? Oh, buckshot. Buckshot is what we need to make more, right? Oh no, paper is what we got to make more. Okay, well, there we go. What about our 762? Our 762, don't need any paper for that. All right, I burned up all that paper, making 332 shotgun. And next, I'm going to pour a bunch into 762, and we're going to be styling. We'll have hundreds of each ammo. All right.
One stack of 9mm for me. Just 300 rounds.
Oh, absolutely. 9mm, super cheap. Oh, I can make 1,000 of it. How much did you say? 300?
Yeah, just 300.
All right, percolating away. It'll be about 10 minutes.
You can hear
Oh, someone made a diamond blade bomb.
You can hear us?
No, for some reason it's not working on my desktop, so I booted up my Discord on the laptop.
But you can hear us now.
Yes, now I can hear it.
All right.
All right. 784, 762. I think we might be ready for the next Horde Night when the bombers might be coming in, so get prepped up. That was thanks to everybody working together. That's, you know, Alan grabbing the stuff, everybody working together, help get the base together, people running the traders, people collecting stuff. Appreciate all of you. It's not just one person, everybody. This ain't just me. This ain't me doing all of this, everybody. This is what I try to stress in the stream. When you come in the streams, you get it. I'm so impressed by what you did. Well, it's my job, and what I do best is I put amazing people together, as you can see. We're on day 25, and we're making 1,000 ammo, everybody. More than 1,000. And we already have this, and we already have the chemistry benches. We have 3 workbenches. And I could have more forges and all of that, but I don't need any more forges right now. And we have a pretty epic base that we built from scratch. That's right. Bam! There she is. This was in my head, everybody. I went to sleep thinking about 7 Days to Die. I was thinking, man, you know what we can do? Oh, good night, Samurai Kid. Thanks for coming and showing some love. What I did is I went to sleep, and any great game will make you think about it when you're not playing it, right? You know that game. You can probably think of it right off the top of your head. And so I woke up, and I had a vision. A vision
Wow, it is really
of this.
here.
And I couldn't resist it, everybody. I couldn't resist it. I had to go. Look, even the elevation. I had to go and I had to illustrate it in Illustrator. So I spent about an hour illustrating it and moving stuff around and getting it just how I saw in my vision and then improving upon it. And then it's sitting right there, everybody. It's right there. One of our best built bases. The minimum resources for the biggest return on your investment of your resources. Let me pick up this bicycle. I think that's my bicycle. As a matter of fact, pick that up. But it turned out amazing. And I didn't even think about down here. I could build a kill box at the bottom part, which is pretty awesome. So we'll build a kill box and we'll eventually build a doorway where you can drive your vehicle right in here. And I'm also going to build a second level where you can not only drive your vehicle in at the bottom, but I'll build on to the other side. And that side, let me try not to stand on the boxes. More crazy than the boxes. I'll build onto that side, and you'll be able to drive your vehicle up on the top side, too. So both on the bottom side and the top side to either come up into the top of the base, do whatever you need to do and go that way, or people at the bottom. So you can have multiple people coming in and out. And then on the top of the base, a landing pad and a takeoff pad for you to go ahead and land with your gyrocopters as well. Because it'll be 3 wide, that means I'll have 3 areas, so 3 people could land and take off at the same time. All from one little vision in my head. Now, of course, this is also from hundreds of bases that we built before, putting stuff in the ground with all the new pieces that you can do now in 7 Days to Die in Alpha 20. You can do this, where, see, if you use your boxes, your base is going to fall down because it's not structurally sound. But because you can use these pieces here that are split, and then you can use them as supports, you can go ahead and do a ton of boxes, and so you can access them from underneath or above. Really awesome, all the new pieces they added. And just to give you a quick little sample. Oh, you builders out there. What you can do with all of that stuff, you builders, I know you can. You can build something even cooler than my base, probably. But mine's about efficiency. It's not about being sexy base. It's about being an efficient base and doing what it needs to do as quickly as possible with the minimum effort, with the biggest return, using the least amount of resources. It's probably now one of my favorite bases that we've done. Now look at this. We hear them outside. I think she just died on her own.
Hey, Ro, that diamond tip mod is ready for you.
Ah, cool.
Where'd you go?
I'll pick it up next time I'm back in base.
Yeah, she just died on her own. See, I upgraded the spikes. Yeah, just grab it. Is there any looters in the base? There's a mob over here in the corner, Screamer, that dropped the loot bag.
I'm not at the base, but I'm fairly close and have to come back to eat anyway.
Yeah, it's northwest corner of the base. So I don't loot stuff because I don't have lucky looters, so I want them to loot it so they're getting like level 5 and level 6 stuff eventually, which is great. So you see, I don't loot them, I just tell them where the loot is. But as you can see, we've improved this. Now look at this. Fix that up. Oops. I just stealed that up, and that's the exact spot I'm going to have to take out. But he's got an auger now, so that's the exact thing I didn't want to do. Right there. I didn't want to do that side. This side would have been fine. But you come back a little bit later, and you go ahead and you fix these up. Now, these are really awkward to fix up, because then it also tries to upgrade the stuff behind it. But you know the ones that are getting wrecked? Dog there. Come on, give a little hit. This way you don't have to respend the full amount of resources. Using a little bit of resources to repair it is way better than remaking the whole entire thing again. Or making it in wood and then upgrading the thing. I always find it's better to make stuff in wood, especially spikes, than to make the spikes. One, if you put a steel spike down and you screw up, you go, I just wasted all of that, right? As opposed to when you put a wood one down, it's not so bad that you can't recover from. But man, wasting iron spikes or steel spikes sucks big time. All right. And they've actually made it where you can upgrade a lot more as well in the game. That doesn't belong in there. That belongs over here in the cement mixer. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at all this concrete. Put it up here. Actually, I guess I could put this in the right box too. Nope, not that. You are in the right box. This needs to be over here in the concrete box. Now, eventually, I'm going to fill this entire box. You watch. Let's see if we can queue some more up. 491. Nice. We should be able to do more. What are we waiting on here? Waiting on stone, which I think we still have some stone in there. Whoa, we have a ton of stone in there. All right, let's just queue it all up. How about that? Now we need more sand. More sand. We got some sand in here? Yes, a whole stack of sand, too. Bam. Now here's what you can do also, everybody. If you want to know how long that's going to take, just take it all out of there and then queue it back up again. 5,000 concrete going.
Guys, that's
5,000. Now, I'm not going to tell them every single thing. I just like to tell them the big milestones, everybody. Every time I put 5,000 concrete in there, I'm not going to tell them, but just the big milestones. All right, let's put some of this stuff back since I'm not really crafting anything right now. Not everything. I hate it when I do stuff like that. I didn't mean to push the everything button. I meant to push the stuff that goes in this box button. But luckily, you've already got it kind of sorted properly, so it's not going to fill in any gaps. So if you did that by accident, you can just grab the bottom rows. I do it all the time. All right, so tons of this going on in here. Lots of shotgun ammo. The Crucible, that's what we're doing. Crucible over here. Boom. We need an anvil schematic. That's the other thing. I don't know why I'm putting me. I want to put request. Team request, anvil recipe. Later it gets, the worse my spelling is. Just deal with it. Just deal with it. It's only temporary. Bam. They know what I mean. That's the important part. Oh, and I should put this sand back in there. There we go. Okay, what else can we do? I really could use a robot turret. That's another thing I need. All right, added 2 more things to the board. One would be an anvil recipe, and then robot turret. If you could just get me a robot turret, that'd be awesome. But if you find the recipe, even better. But if you can just find me, it doesn't even matter. If it's a level 1, that's better than nothing. We can start getting people robot turrets, then we're going to need those after day 28.
Okay, okay.
Those robotic turrets are awesome. I love those robotic turrets. You just use black iron, and then you make ammo from that, and he can use the auger to draw a bunch of that, and then everybody just basically has like a gun that is auto-firing at mobs the whole time. So if you go into like a mine, you just leave it at the top of your mine, you go in your mine, and then of course you get too far away from it, it stops working. But say you're coming up out of your mine, right, and there's some mobs there, it'll just start shooting those mobs when you get close to it because it'll activate. Which is cool. So you'll activate it. It'll start shooting. I use it all the time whenever I go into mine. I just put my turret up at the top, and I aim it at the entrance. And then when I get close to the entrance, if I hear it shooting, then I know someone's up there, and I just wait for them to die. Then I open it up, and I come out. It's pretty awesome. Now, we might also have some parts for it, but I don't have enough things for it. How are we doing? We're at 12 motor tool parts. Hey, Alan, did we get a regular chainsaw yet? Just any like level 1, 2, 3 or something like that?
No. We've only gotten the schematic.
Are you kind of feeling like maybe we should go auger first? You know what I mean? Do a level 5 auger, then you have an auger, and then maybe AMZ has an auger, whoever helps collects. Then we put them back in the thing whenever no one's using them and whatnot. You know what I mean?
I mean, if we got the auger schematic, but we don't even have that, so I don't know.
Yeah. That's true. No, no, crazy! You died right when you logged in. That sucks. That sucks. Logging in and dying. Or maybe he died and logged out. I don't know.
By mistake.
Never a good thing.
Alright, what am I doing? Shotgun ammo. That's what I'm doing. Stay focused. Shotgun ammo.
Oh no, it's not the worst thing that's happened today.
You know what, I'm going to take... You know what, there's more than 10 minutes because I had the shotgun ammo behind it. Oh, you're not staying till day 28? Oh, man. That's okay, man. You did a great job. Appreciate you.
Now I'm going to be around.
You did a great job.
About things that have gone wrong so far.
All right, another stack. Now, look at that. I got full stacks now, everybody. We got it going on now. And then we'll take the rest of this and start stacking the ammo box. Look at this. Oh, now we talking. Oh, she's filling up and looking sharp. All right, so let that 7.62 run. We got this running so Ro can use that. Sorry, Ro, I just realized that I queued up your 9mm after the shotgun. I pushed your 9mm in the front. There's also some 9mm in the ammo box, too, if you're looking for some.
Oh, I just need it before Horde Night, that's all.
Alright, yeah, it'll go for a while. Alright. So we got that done. Now, what else can we do? What else can we get going? Probably more ammo. Let's do more ammo. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's blazing. Blazing over there, and I need that other chem bench, though. Any sign of beakers? Anybody seen a beaker? I just need one beaker.
Not yet.
Oh, there's some armor. Some good stuff, too. Get that on. Oh, man. And second workbench. See, then once I have that second workbench, I can go ahead and take the glue out of there. And I can be doing ammo in this one. I mean, not workbench, but chemistry station. And this is why I have 3 chemistry stations. One gunpowder. Does nothing but runs gunpowder. Another one, it runs nothing but gasoline. And then the third one, running nothing but glue. And then you have the three things that you're always waiting on, just blazing, and that's all you need. 3 workbenches, 3 chemistry stations, and as many, mixers as you're in a hurry for. And as many forges as you're in a hurry for. And that's it. GG, you win. I mean, we already won like day 7 already, but we already know we won, but still. And there's real no way to win the game. It's really when you chose that you've won. But there is going to be a storyline that they are working on for the next update, update 21. They're going to be adding more storyline. We're going to hear more about the Duke and who he is and all of that. I won't spoil any of that stuff for you because I have heard them talk about the devs talking a bit about the storyline. But I don't want to know too much about it either. I want to discover it as we go. So they're going to be adding a lot of that, and they're going to be pushing for release of 7 Days to Die. We are 1 motor part away. We're at 14.
Okay, no, it says I've just got a level 3 chainsaw I can buy, but it will wipe out all of the jigs completely, and I haven't been to the other vendors yet.
Yeah, I'd look for a motor tool part first, and then we can just make one, and then really save the cash for the auger schematic. That would be best. Okay, we need 1 more motor tool part, and then he can just make the chainsaw. Normally I would tell him to buy it, but right now we're looking for the auger schematic.
Motor parts. I think I put some in the box.
In the parts box or in the drop box?
The drop box.
Yeah, I think someone grabbed it and put it in there. Probably grabbed it and put it away. But yeah, we need 1 more. We're at 14. I mean, not 14. Yeah, 14. Yeah. We're at 14. I don't know. What are we at? Let's go look. Oh. Yeah, we're at 14. All right, who's this person coming in? About to get shot in the face. Who that? Who there? What do you want? You want to die? That's what you want to do. See, the great thing, I don't even need to defend the base anymore. See, why waste your ammo, right? Just let them die on the thing. See, the cool thing is, most of the time... Oh, look at the trees coming in. Oh, let's go look at the farms real quick. We put those in today, too. And see how the farms are right next to the base, which is great, because this is not our horde base, everybody. Don't build all your good stuff next to your horde base, or it's going to get annihilated. Like way over there, way over on that side of the road is where we'll build a Kismet kill box. And then we'll run a tunnel underneath to the kill box. So if you're running late, you can just run under and get in from underneath. Now, another thing we also do is we'll put an emergency hatch where you can get in under the kill box as well. But you never put it right next to your base. You put the emergency hatch like back over there. So someone can run away from the mobs, open up the hatch, go in there, close the hatch, and then run down and run over before they get to you. Now, of course, you also want to have emergency hatches on the way so you can close those. And if you hear them coming through there, what you do is you close the hatch behind you, you open that hatch up, and you unload on them and hopefully kill them before they kill you. And then you close that hatch, and then you go back into the kill box. We've done that many a time. It's real fun. But yeah, so this over here is our farm, and this is our tree farm. Whoa. Okay. I don't know why that suddenly disappeared, but whoa. Oh, okay, now it's back. It's one of those like angle glitches that happens in this game. You can see we've got our farm going. We've got our corn. We've got some hops. We got pumpkins. Oh, and some yuccas. Oh, and this whole thing's going to get filled up with plants here. And then I'm going to build a thing to protect it eventually. And then build this on 2 more. One on one side, one on another. Same size as this. And then that will actually connect to this. So you can go up over the top. Or you can come from down below. And then get over here into here. And I'll probably build another like kill box like this. Around the edges of this as well. So if you're in here collecting your food and someone comes up, pow, pow, pow. And then we'll put some spikes around it as well, just to make it easy. The easiest way to deal with it, and what I used to do, everybody, is I used to... Why am I walking so slow?
traders?
I used to kill every screamer that came running up and kill all the mobs that are wandering and kill everything that's coming by. And I stopped doing that once I discovered spikes are way easier way of doing that, everybody. Just put your spikes down, and you're good to go.
3.
Oh, look, I even have some on me, everybody.
Okay, I'm not gonna use
I have some on me.
tool parts until you've checked all the traders this time around. Because I'd rather make an auger than a chainsaw if you find the auger schematic.
Another one dead. Sometimes I just like to watch them just kamikaze right into those spikes. You might notice here at the bottom, by the way, for those who didn't see this before, see this right here? If they breach your base, you go like this. You get up here, you turn around, you pick these frames up. So they can't crawl up here into your main base where all your goodies are, right? You especially don't want them in here because you don't want them hitting that. Now, one of the things, another idea I had as well, which I don't know why I never thought of this before, but is to use your hatches. So to make a hatch and then cover it with the hatch, because you can upgrade the hatches to like metal like this. And I just thought of it in this playthrough. I'm like, oh my god, I never thought of that before. I could have put metal hatches there. The only problem with metal hatches, though, is that they need something to attach to on the sides, right? The sides of it, or it needs to sit on top of something that it attaches to. So you could, in theory, have all the hatches there. Now, it's way more in the way if I had the hatches, because the hatches would be in the way when you're trying to look at the things. But you could definitely do that. Put hatches there and protect your boxes from down below with these metal hatches. The reason why this hatch stays here and doesn't fall through is because of the ladder. If I were to put the hatch there without the ladder, it would fall. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. I got a bunch of gas on me for no reason whatsoever.
I'm putting the motor
Put that away.
in drop box 6. So it's kind of separate.
You could throw them in the parts box.
Alright.
Okay, the second she gets out of that box, I'm going to grab it.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. You can come up here and put it in here too if you want.
I put it back. I put it back.
Oh, and you put a beaker in there too. Awesome.
I found a beaker.
Okay, 17 motor tool parts in here. Let's make a chainsaw there, Alan, and go to town. That'll be GG on that. Wait till everybody has a chainsaw. Chainsaws and augers are the greatest for when you're going in your looting houses, because I just pull out the chainsaw right through a wall, and bam, you can just cut through the wall. You don't have to do the maze anymore. You just cut a straight through wall, loot the entire thing, and you're out of there. I love doing that, everybody. Now, there's a lot of fun puzzles and things that they do in the POIs, aka the point of interest. You can just chainsaw right through that. You don't have to do that anymore. But I suggest to do the puzzles in the early game, and then later on, just say screw it, and chainsaw right through everything in your way, all the walls in your way. Look for any wood walls, chainsaw through it, find all the extra loot. Try not to accidentally chainsaw your loot. Sometimes I do, so look out for that. Okay, yes, man, we are on a roll today. Another chemistry bench going down right now. My team is crushing it. There you go. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you're having a great night. We're having some fun playing some 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. And this is why. These moments are why right here, where everybody's working together. Let's see, cooking pots and pipes. We got all of those big time. Cooking pots over here. I make cooking pots too, by the way. And there we go. We're going to stop this shotgun ammo again. Put that behind there. There we go. And put this. Now again, this is my job, everybody. I work the base. Now other people come in and help out with the base as well. Why am I putting ammo in the armor box? Wrong box. There we go. Now, what you want to see is you want to see this thing filled, and then you want to overdo your overflow boxes. Just with ammo. That's what you want to see. In fact, you want to have so much ammo that you have so much extra ammo that you can take some of the ammo and go move it to your kill box, right? To move it to your horde base and just leave the ammo, repair kits, med kits, all of that stuff over at the Horde Night base because you only need so much when you're just running around and looting and stuff like that. You don't need 15 stacks of, 7.62. That stuff you leave at your Horde base, and then you really don't need to keep that much here. Maybe just a little bit for when people are coming in and out and they're dropping off loot. But most of the ammo you will see, I will move over to our eventual Kismet kill box, which I will build eventually. But we're just kind of having fun. We're using our little place that we found, that AMZ found, for our little gas tank thing. Now, the chemistry bench is one of the longest things. It takes forever, I feel, in the game. Along with drawbridges take a long time, too. So if that's going to take a long time, I suggest go over here and stack it up. Now, that's going to take 21 minutes, so probably not better to put it over there. This is going to be 10 minutes, so it actually is better over here. But you know what's even better? Workbench number 3. Bam! Workbench number 3. Right over there. All right, let's make a bunch more buckshot. We're going to make a tremendous amount. And just be completely stocked on that shoddy ammo. Let's go ahead and check our drop boxes for paper. Oh, another acid. Look at that. Paper, paper, paper. Right there. All right. Now we'll make more shotgun ammo on top of this shotgun ammo. How much can we make? 65. What's holding this back? Paper is holding us back, but we'll stop this. And there we go. And I just burn up that paper. Again, paper don't do you no good sitting in your raw ammo box up here, everybody. Does you zero good. Oops, somebody else in there? Oh, Rose in there.
2 more wheels, an engine, and a battery in the bike box.
Oh my gosh, I was just about to say, I think the only thing left we need to really kick butt here is just 2 more wheels. Then everybody should be able to have a motorcycle. The rotisserie G, make sure if you go early, make sure to put all of your vehicles back in the box. If you have something like a chainsaw or an auger, make sure that goes back in the box in case you're not here next time.
Yeah, I should be right for the Horde night, and then I'll put everything in the trade box for later on if I'm not in next week.
Oh, I thought you were going. I'm being a bad influence on you now. I'm being a bad influence. I told him to stay. I was just kidding. I didn't mean he had to stay.
Nice.
All right, what do we need? I'll make me a motorcycle now. I'm gonna color it whatever color we got. What color we got here?
No, I think
What color we got in dyes? Let's make it.
check the one near.
I guess we'll make it black. I guess.
If you want to hang on for that.
I would rather make it red, but there you go. I don't think I've ever made dyes in this game. How do you make dyes? I don't even know. I would imagine it'd be. Oh, I think I have made dyes. No, I have. You make them from plants. Red. Oh, you don't make them anymore. You don't make dyes anymore in this game? What's the name of the dyes that you would make?
You could just scrap the dye that's in there. Oh, the dye should be like oil and the red bush,
Kiz, I just put a red dye into the
Chrysanthemum.
into the box for you.
Oh, that's making paint. I don't think you could ever make dye.
Yeah, I thought you could make dyes, but I can't remember. It's been so long. It's been too long, everybody, trying to relearn some of this stuff. I appreciate it. I grabbed it. I put the black dye back in there, so anybody wants a cool black dye, go for it. All right, let's go to this one, because that one's going to take a while. This one's 18 minutes. This one is 7 minutes, so this is the one we want to go to. Bike. Or no, we don't need to type that. We've already got it favorited. Right over here. Okay, motorcycle chassis. We need all the standard stuff. So here, we're not even going to look at what that is. We're just going to do this. Dish. And dish. Oh, I already got some pipes there. Just grab some oil. And this is why I put this all in the same box, everybody. Is so I can literally just right-click all this stuff out of here. And you don't want to take it all out. You want to at least leave one in there just so you can put it back in there later. Like the duct tape, I'm just going to do that. And then we're good. Right? Did I get... Oh, I didn't take any of that. There we go. Then you should be pretty good to queue. Whatever you need to do. Oh, I can make another gyrocopter, too. Ooh, that's tempting. That's how many wheels? We only have 2 wheels, though. Let's not get distracted. Chassis and handlebars. We already have the...
I can go and get it if no one's
Where's
around.
the actual bike?
Yeah, I
Right
don't
here.
see it on my map.
And then motorcycle handlebars. Yeah, okay. So handlebars, craft. Okay, now I'm going to stop the shotgun ammo. So I can get that done, and I can always re-queue the shotgun ammo later on. And then grab all this ammo. Now, most of the time, we don't use ammo unless it's Horde Night.
Headlamps.
But lately, we've been crushing it so much that I've just been blasting my... God, there I go again, everybody.
Would appreciate one of
Right in the armor box. Maybe I want to change the name of that, so I stopped doing that.
Actually, I can only make one. Looks like.
Okay.
Actually, I could stop doing that. I could just double press this, and if it doesn't go in there, then I know it's the wrong box. It dawned on me. It just dawned on me. Now, watch how easily it is to put this back. Double press. Bam. All that stuff just went right back in there. Easy peasy. And then when I need it for the motorcycle, I'll take it out from then, but it's going to be a couple minutes for that. Let's check in on our forges. Now, again, notice I haven't been touching the forge at all. I haven't been running stuff out. The reason why is I want this forge to max out. And the same thing here. I want the forge to max out as much as I possibly can to max the forge. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and put some more in there, if I can find it, to grab some more stone and put it over there. I'm going to grab some more iron. Look at all that iron. Awesome. Stone. What's the other thing? Look at all that brass. Nice. I'm sure you're already on it, but just in case, we could use some good stacks of clay now, so we can really just like super stack them in the forges. So when you're at it, let me know. Hey, good morning, Eubin. How you doing? Isn't it only darkness falls you can do that? That you can do what? I've already forgotten what I was talking about. Down coming in says, hey, Kismet, how's 7 Days Die treating? Treating me well right now. I got a custom base we built from scratch that appeared in my head one night after I slept. I went to sleep thinking of 7 Days to Die, and I woke up with this base, which is like the culmination of thousands of hours, everybody. This is thousands of hours of us building all sorts of different bases, like fire stations and giant mega bases. Sometimes we build bases so big that it actually takes up an entire section of the map. We built one that's so big it would take up the corner of the map. In fact, we built a biome so big that it stretched from one side to the other, up and down, all out of cement. We call it the cement biome. We made it ourselves. It was huge. We've done massive bases, small bases, kill boxes, and taken over POIs and converted those into our bases. We usually go back and forth. We'll do like a custom base from scratch, and then we'll take over a POI and see what that POI is all about, and then try to build it up. It's usually easier to take over a point of interest, to take over a house or whatever that already has a stone wall, already has something built in. So basically, you start with a stone wall right from the very beginning, which is awesome because you're not going to have steel and iron and all that stuff. So then you can make like little ramparts up there, maybe some bars or some blocks that you can get up on the top and shoot down while they're trying to get in and try to kill them before they kill you. Now, we're almost to day 28. We're going to go all the way to Horde Night, everybody. And when we hit that day 28, this is when the game really starts to kick off, everybody. We could get some bombers. We'll see. What's our current level? We're not that close to that, but we might have it. We never know. They might have changed it. You never know, just to keep us on our toes. All right, one more motorcycle to go, everybody. Let's do it. Motorcycle. Craft it. Boom. What's this? Somebody threw a mod in first. Somebody snuck a mod in before my motorcycle. Sneaky, sneaky. Snuck a mod in there.
Yeah, that was the only helmet light mod I could make, because I think only you and I have helmet lights right now.
Yeah, well, that one's done. You can grab it.
Well,
All right, how we doing on our retweets today, everybody? Let's take a look.
mod bot.
Oh, you guys crushed it. Oh, we're at 6 retweets. Well, if you guys want to get 4 more retweets, click that second link. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. And the second you do that, guess what happens? Bam, you get to 10 retweets. We do 4 more. I'm going to give you another 1,000 Kiz Caps. And we already gave you 1,000 Kiz Caps. Crazy gave you 1,000 for hitting those retweets earlier. So congrats on that. Let's see. I'm guessing this multiplayer is just for subs, right? Absolutely not, Alex. I don't exclude people. I don't exclude you in giveaways. I don't exclude you in emotes. Did you know you get free emotes in my channel, even if you're a viewer? And I don't exclude people to come and join me. Now, I do ask that you be respectful, that you're a great team player, and that you're a great communicator. If you can do all of those things, then here's what you do. Super easy. You go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. You pop on over to the Discord. Think of it like a quest to come and join us. It's a very easy quest, by the way. It's like the easiest quest you're ever going to do. And thank you very much for the follow, Silver and Psychotic. Thank you very much. Now, here's what you do. Bam, you go right in. You find this thing right here. Rules. Super easy, right? You scroll up. You're going to see a bunch of rules for our server. Be respectful. Don't grab other people's stuff. We don't do PvP. All of that. So you know what the deal is, right? So you have a gist of how we play and how we work together. We are a team. We work together, right? And so everything we do for the group, not for individuals. So if you're going to come in and go off and build your own base in the middle of nowhere, we're not the server for you. Plenty of servers out there for that. In fact, you could buy your own server with Nitrato right there. Just follow that link, get 10% off, drop my name, Kismet. Bam, you get your own server, and you save money at the same time. But you can come join us on our server. We got a mega server. You want to go over here, read those rules. After you've read all those rules, there's a little green check mark right there. You click that green check mark, make sure that number goes up. If that number goes up, then you got your new title, Teamwork Tycoon, on the Discord. That's going to give you access to go ahead and say hello to everybody. Post your mega builds. Maybe you have a cool mega build you did in 7 Days to Die, or Minecraft, or Ark, or whatever it is. Anything you're proud of, you say, hey, excuse me, I think this is one of my better bases that I've done. You can go ahead and post those in the Make Our Brighten Our Day section. There's a whole bunch of other things in there. You can introduce yourself and all of that. But you can also get access to the server and come and join us here on the server and join us in voice chat. So feel free to go ahead and check that out if you are interested in joining us, everybody. We have a mega server. We could have up to 64 people on it if we wanted to. If we have that many people, we'll do it. But again, make sure that you like to work together. Now, the best thing to do is the thing that you like to do. I'm not going to assign you something to do. I'm not going to say, hey, go be the cook or go be the collector or the scavenger or whatever it is. I prefer, as a leader, for you to do what you want to do, and that's going to make you more enthusiastic about doing it instead of me, micromanaging everybody. But I do run the team, and my job is to facilitate their greatness. And so what is it they need next? They need this, they need that, they need the next thing. What is it we need to work on? And of course, I've played through the game for thousands of hours, so I've also been doing this right here, which is the quartermastering, where you're dealing with the forges, you're making items, you're making ammo, you're dealing with all of the loot that's coming in, and you need to find a good balance between kind of sweeping between all of those things. But I spend most of my time in the base, and that's why eventually this base will have glass, so I don't feel like I'm inside all the time, so at least I can look outside while I'm working inside. Eventually, but in the short run, you do not want to be doing bulletproof glass at this stage, because that's a lot of resources. When you have like 2 or 3 augers, you got a good half of a box full of every resource that you need, then you're good, right? Like if this is filled all the way to here with lead and brass, well, GG, you're doing good.
If people keep using
You're doing really good.
you can keep making.
Now, our benefit is our teamwork. That's what sets my team apart from a lot of teams. Not only in this game, but if you play New World or MMOs. Oh, let me take this out before I forget. If you play New World or other games like that, you are going to be surprised, or maybe not surprised, on how well my team works together. That is the goal. Those are the people I'm looking for. The people who like to work together with others and who get enjoyment from that. That's my favorite thing, everybody. I've already conquered the game. We've already got to day 5,000 before. We've played through many, many times and done all of that stuff, and I've unlocked all of the stuff in the game. But always my favorite part is that we're starting new, and then everybody's working together to progress everybody else. Oh, you need some ammo? Okay, let me get you some ammo. Oh, you need this recipe? Well, hey, I saw it at the trader. Let me grab that, right? And everybody's doing their piece and part, so everybody rises together. And that makes a great team, both if you're in game or in real life. I've been the manager everywhere I worked, including been the boss everywhere I've worked, everybody, and I'm boss of this too. You know, there's a little stream here, but I'm still the boss, which is great. So there we go. Can you get a quick base tour? Sure, sure. I'll give you some of the highlights of why this base is what it is. So let's go out here first, and we'll start as this. Now, we're on day 26. Now, we built this base out of wood first within the first 7 days. You're like, no way, Kismet. You built a double-decker base from scratch in 7 days in the game. Yep, but it wasn't just me. It's all of these people working together. Not only did we do that, we also dug out at the very beginning of the game 2 deep under the base. So this is actually lined 2 deep down in case a bomber comes along and hits the side of our base. It's not going to undercut our base. So very good. A great structural way to get your base started. Now this base is based on the 5 rule, right? You have a 5 gap, and then the 6th one is your support. Sometimes you do 3 gaps, and then the 4th one is your support, depending on how paranoid you are of your base getting destroyed. Now this is what we call a production base. Production base is where you store all your loot and you make stuff, right? And then your peeps drop off all the loot as well. This is not where we fight Horde Night. That is the Kismet kill box. And it looks very similar to the bottom part here. And sometimes we do combine our production base and our Horde Night base. And I could easily do it here. But we're going to build a nice beauty of a base right over there eventually. And you're like, Kismet, you don't have a Horde base and it's day 26? Nope. This particular playthrough, we decided, because AMZ found a really fun spot, a water tower over there that we've been using, and this time I'm bringing a lot of steel, that we've been using to stand up on top of the water tower and watch them come up the ladder and trying to blast them. Now this time we're going to have a lot more ammo though, so we're going to be good. So, if you notice these things on the side here, this is just a partial embellishment, but also has a purpose. So we'll check that up on the 2nd level. So first thing we did is we dug out as a team, all 5, 6 of us went in and dug. Look at that! Look at her on the other side there. We dug out. Get off of my lawn! We dug out the base, which is very hard to do in the very beginning because you're using like level 1 and level 2 shovels. It takes forever. But the cool thing is you're digging out all that clay, so that clay you can use in the rest of your stuff. You can use it for making forges, and in the forges to make iron and all of that. Now, one of the things that I love to do, candelabras. So I make a little box and I put some candles on the side. And it basically lightens up the area very nicely. As you can see, we got it going. I can get a few more candles over there. I might get around to it. And then, of course, we already have our things upgraded as well. There's actually 2. I already have 2 on me. We found some. Let me bring it up.
Okay. I thought we had some somewhere.
Sorry, I was giving the tour. Sorry, I gotta pause when my team needs me. Okay, so as you can see,
headlamp mod as a reward.
I highly recommend not doing doors. You're like, Kismet, you got doors right there. You got 2 doors. I highly recommend building a ramp, making a base, and making it where you have to put some blocks down, or you can use hatches to put the hatches down and then run across the hatches, or you can just use a gap and just jump across the gap. Because mobs, not all of them can jump across the gap, right? Unless most of them that are feral can jump, and also the crawlers can jump. But here's the thing: you can always put a drawbridge in, and then put the drawbridge on this side. So when the mobs are trying to run up, they run into the drawbridge. So they're on the drawbridge side. Or on your side, you can put the drawbridge. And so when they try to jump across, bam, they jump right in the drawbridge. And you put the drawbridge down, you go across, and then put the drawbridge up, and they try to jump across again, bam, and they fall right down into your spikes or traps or moat, whatever you want to put around your base. Make them fall down in there, and then GG, you just shoot them from up above, you're good. And you'll see me do that later. You'll see me add walkways. You'll see me actually span 25 distance with walkways. You'll see me do freeways and whatnot. You'll see me watch me bring this road. Look at him driving right up. Bringing that road right into the base. And so we'll have it where they can drive right in the base and drop all the loot from down below. Now, if you notice this is actually a terrible thing to do in the previous versions, but in Alpha 20, it is awesome because you have a lot of new shapes. I mean, a lot of new shapes. Look at that. That's page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get the idea. There's a lot of new shapes that you can use. And one of those shapes is the double bar. And the double bar acts as a support when you're using boxes. Boxes are not very strong, right? They're not very great structurally. Because in this game, if you build something that's not structurally sound, and I'll show you, we'll go out here and step on some spikes, apparently. I'll show you what it is. This game does not like, Minecraft or like, Satisfactory. You do too much, it's going to know it. And it's going to fall down. I made a mess, everybody. Now I got to clean up my mess. Just use a wrench. You can dodge a ball. You can dodge a wrench. I made a mess. You're like, Kismet, why are you using a wrench, not an axe? Because that's what I got. If I had an axe, I'd use an axe. The axes are better. There's certain tools that are better for certain things. Axes are way better for that. All right, let's get that out of the way so my team doesn't have to run over that. So that is the purpose of all of that and whatnot. Now, you might also notice that here at the bottom, we've got the ramp, and then we have this here. Now, these are frame shapes, so you can just pick them up, right? You can also copy them, too, if you want to. They've added the ability just to go copy shape. Bam, now it makes more ramps. Or maybe I want to make more ladders. Bam. There we go. Pretty cool, right? I'm going to go ahead and change that back before I forget. To square. There we go. And so that's what that is. Now, this bottom part, again, is what's known as a Kismet kill box. We have 2 bars, the dual bar that they've added, which is my favorite new thing. The dual bar just makes the Kismet kill box right here. It's called pull double. It's on page 1. It's way over there on the side. The pull double is how this works right here. It allows it enough room for you to fire, but not enough room for anything to get in to the actual base. And you'll see me use it extensively in the Kismet kill box, in the bigger kill box, and you'll also see me use it when we do our farm and all that other stuff, when we enclose that as well, and we add on to this base as well, we'll add it as well. But you get the general idea. Now, the whole gist of using these new pieces is that they allow you to do more unique stuff. And so when we get into the upper base here, you're going to see that we've used these cross ones, the double pole, to support the boxes, right? So that gives us the support under here, and then also crossways and long ways so our base does not fall down. And then, of course, we have our central supports, which are at every 5 block, right? So you got this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this. Now, one of the kind of innovations I've used on this particular base is that the actual walls are not on the inside of the base. They're actually on the outside. And on the outside of the base, what we're using a double plate, another new thing that you can use in your base. The double plate is also one of my new favorites. I got to remember which one it's on. It's in here somewhere, way down in there. Oh, that's weird. It can only go 2. Why can I only go 2? Oh, I have it limited down. That's weird. Give me all my stuff back. Okay, searching. I forget how to get them all back. But you get the general idea. You can actually limit these. I must have hit something to limit them. There's some way of unlimiting that, and I've already forgotten. You press it twice. Press it twice. There we go. All right. So what we can do is there's pages and pages and pages of shapes now. So you can use all sorts of cool shapes. Double plates. Here they are right here. Plate double. Now, I could have just copied the shape from over here. But you get the idea. So instead of doing it, vertically, what I've done is I've gone in and I've rotated the plate around in an advanced way. Like this. So yeah, I put the plate in like that. So it acts as an inner wall. It acts as an outer wall. So it's blocking my inner wall here, so stuff can't shoot into the inner wall. It's blocking the outer wall, so when you're out here on your bars, you can see I've got a little bar where you can jump down if you want to shoot them out here, or if you want to be more protected and just shoot straight down at them when they're trying to get to the base. And then, of course, this embellishment here actually has a purpose. You can stand out here and shoot around the side without being blocked by the wall. And that's what these are for. And you'll see me go in and eventually build out some more of the bars out there so you can step out, what I call a lean out, where you're leaning out along the base. You can shoot off rockets, you can throw pipe bombs, you can do all of that. Another thing that we'll do is extend the base out and also concrete all of this. This whole entire area where our base is going to be will all be concreted out, but we'll get to that when we have more augers. And so you can see you can run around the base really easy. You can be protected if you get hit by cops and all of that other stuff, birds and whatnot. Birds have a trouble getting in, even though it's open right now. I'll eventually cover it. But they still have trouble getting in there. So they'll have to come in from this side or that side, or they hit the sides there, try to get to you. So very nice thing for the base, and it's the same thing all the way around. Now, in our production base, some more innovations here. We even got a water trough, which we rarely do. I might end up taking that water trough out because water is the worst thing in this game, everybody. It's the one thing they really need to work on, and they said they are working on it potentially in the next update. So there we go. Now this is our sorting box here. Now I find that in the new game, in the new Alpha 20, that I don't need more than 10 drop boxes. Way more than enough. I find you really need about 5. But to make everybody feel happy, I make 10 drop boxes. Now from these drop boxes, we do what's known as sorting, right? Or quartermastering. That's my job. That's what I do. Now whenever I'm about to do quartermastering, what I do is I go ahead and take everything in my inventory and I press that button and it puts it all in my temporary drop box. Make sure you got your bar all filled down here, and we're going to do some quick sorting. So we go in here, we hit R, we grab all that out, and if you've done your due diligence, then you can go into, say, the bike box right here, which already has some things like batteries in it, and these right here, and I can double press this, and it automatically puts it in. Not only does it fill the stack, but then when you press it the second time, it actually puts the same type in that particular box. So if I go here to this crafting box and I've got some things that are in this box in here, I can just double press it and see it all went in that box. See how easy that is to sort now, everybody? It is awesome. We can put some headlights in there. What else belongs back in that box? Just that. And again, we can just double press. Now the same thing here with like your wraps. You've got wraps here, double press, bam. Now you got wraps and your baton in there. Looking nice. Oh, there's a level 6. I'm going to grab that one since no one seems to be using it. I always like to have a melee weapon in case I run out of ammo, everybody. Always have like the best melee weapon you can find. Sometimes the hammer actually I find is be a better weapon. It's a slower weapon. But the hammer is a pretty effective weapon, especially early on. And the same thing with all of this, right? So I can just go to each box now and double press. And that's the purpose of this whole entire base. It's for processing, right? You get the loot. You might request something, like right now I'm looking for a robot turret. We got a request board as well. And then, of course, we have all of our forge stuff on this side, all of our cooking stuff on this side, and we have some unused boxes for later. And then we have all of our crafting stuff over here by the crafting boxes. And then, of course, our cement and concrete over here, where cement becomes concrete, by the way, just in case you guys didn't know that. And so that's there. And now, of course, I'll build more forges and more workbenches and more stuff as well to fill that all in. Now, the whole premise of this is for using all of the things we've learned over the thousands of hours we've played together and the hundreds of bases that we've either made from scratch or we've made from taking over a location like a house or like a shopping mall or whatever. We've taken over just tons and tons of different stuff, and we've also made tons and tons of custom bases. But this is from learning from all of that. And one of the great ones is trying to maximize the space so not everybody is running into each other all the time. And I feel like this base does that and does it well because we have the advantages of the new pieces in Alpha 20. And so we can have all the boxes, including what I call finished goods, right? Finished goods are weapons, ammo, meds, water, food, repair kits. Those are finished goods. These are raw goods, raw bike box, raw ammo. You got raw parts, but I just call it parts because there are no other type of parts. If you take parts and you make something out of it, you made a chainsaw, or you made an auger, or you made a gun, or you made something else. So you don't need that to be raw. And then over here, see, we make some food. We got tons of food, and then we have a chem bench behind it. So when you're trying to make stuff, whoa, it actually finished. So when you're trying to make stuff like glue and things like that, oh, I should start some more glue while I'm at it. Speaking of. You can just very easily work over the top of this bench, reach that one, and I put my wood away. Let's grab it over here. So it's really all about efficiency, right? How can you make it so efficient that peeps aren't running into each other and that you can get a lot done together. And so let's go ahead and look at my faves. I didn't favorite them yet. Okay, I got to favorite my... Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. This thing up here. I'll take that out of there. This one was already red. It's in the wrong thing. There we go. I thought I had it in there going on. And then gunpowder. There we go. And then we can just click this, and it just shows you your favorites. I undid gunpowder. There we go. And then it just shows you your favorites. So I can make glue, and it only costs me 4 when it costs my members 5. So I can go in, make a bunch of glue. You're going to need to make as much glue as you possibly can. Try to find the super corn as quick as you can, so that you can take that super corn and start planting it out there. Get somebody who's into gardening so they can make a ton of super corn, and then you can make tons of glue, everybody. Glue equals duct tape. Duct tape is life. That's it. Both in real life and in game. So there you go. That is the overview. Now, eventually, of course, this base will be 3 times larger than this. I'll actually expand it on again. You'll see me expand it that way, expand it this way. I'll bring the road right down the middle. We'll have a drawbridge that will allow them to enter into one side of the base, or actually probably I'll have it coming from that direction or this direction, probably from that side of the road. It'll come up and it'll actually go right in the middle of the base, which is pretty cool. You go in the base itself, hit the drop boxes, do whatever you need to do, and of course I'll open up the walls and I'll combine the base into one big base. And then of course you see over here we have our tree farm, which we use, and of course our farm as well nearby that we've made. You want to make these as quick as possible. Whoop, there we go. Oh, almost sprung an ankle again. Let's go down and take a look at those as well.
Probably make those stacks.
Now, the one thing you're not seeing in this scenario, because we haven't built it yet, is the Kismet kill box, my signature thing. But this is basically it right here, the bottom part. This is like a little mini version. But I also put down turret stands, so you can put your robotic turrets down. I do a 2 offset so people can move around really well. And also, the bigger base you make, or the bigger horde base you build, the more maintenance it requires to keep it up. So you want to build it big enough so it's not everybody's running into each other, but not small enough where everybody's all, really cramped together. Not too big, not so big that you're wasting all your resources on it all the time. Now here we go. Oh, I forgot to come back. It just dawned on me. I forgot to come back and upgrade all of this. Well, hey, let's do it while we're here. Now this is our tree farm. Now what you want to do very early on is take your extra tree seeds that you got from cutting down trees, and you want to plant those trees. Now the thing about trees is they need a 3 gap in all directions for you to put that seed down. Now at first you're going to be putting them down all willy-nilly, however, but to make your life way easier, you want to make one of these, and it's called the tree farm, and that's where you go in and you put an offset of 3. And then you just build. Now, you don't have to build it as big as a platform as me. You can just build planters and then, fill in the planters. You can do rounded planters now. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. But me, I like to have it as a platform. The reason why is that and I'm out of cobblestone. I'm sure there's more in the base. But the reason is that when the mobs are coming at you, if you're cutting this out and the mobs are coming at you, then they're going up and down and doing all of that, and you're going up and down while you're cutting it down, everything. And I like it just to be nice and flat. Makes it nice and easy for my crew. Same thing here. Just leave it nice and flat so you can get around and do your thing. Trader Joe's going to be closing soon. So there we go. So this is just the beginning part of the base. And then over there, way over there, we'll build an awesome Kismet kill box. We'll start to do some underground stuff as well, where we build tunnels. We'll build tunnels from here to the kill box. We'll build sky bridge. That'll go from from up there to go over here to the garden. And then from the garden, you can then just jump down and do all of that, whatnot. And then various different entrances, roads, all that other stuff. That'll all be coming down. And then automating stuff. So like, uh-oh. Watch Kismet kill box in action. Drag him over here. Kismet kill box in action. Guy's already dead. Guy's already dead. And that is the Kismet kill box. See, that happens every now and again. Even when you're not on Horde Night, you'll have these random hordes that show up. And you saw them. I heard them, and I went straight into the base. Because I could hear how many there were of them. And then I'm like, nope, I'm out. Because at nighttime, they run on our server. And then sometimes, by the way, I crank the server up to 11. By the way, do you know that our stuff does not respawn for 5,000 days? I crank it up. I feel like if you were really there, and I like to play games like that, like if you were really there, what would happen, right? If you were really there and you were collecting a bunch of resources, guess what? Those resources would start getting more and more scarce, right? Because you would start to run out of resources in that particular location, and you'd have to move to another location and get those resources, and so on and so on and so forth. So that's why I do that. There you go. Mushrooms are ready to harvest. That's not my job, but somebody else will take care of it. Somebody else take care of it. So there you go. There is a tour of the early version of our custom Tycoons base here. And that's what I call my team, the Teamwork Tycoons. So there we go. So very nice. Yeah, mushrooms up there. Yeah, they're on it. Okay, and then you can see I also have my claim block. Because as the leader of my crew, my job, if I need to move stuff, I can pick up forges, I can pick up stuff and move it around, do whatever I need to do. And now I need to get back to my job, everybody. Back to my job, which is managing all this stuff. All right, so that's enough buckshot in there. We need more forged steel. 748, sweet. And then right over here, we got tons of buckshot. Probably more than enough we need right there. It's another 1,000 ammo right there. We probably don't have 1,000 paper. So I'm going to go ahead, put that in there, and then press this button twice. Bam, and in it goes. Good to go. Let's go ahead and get our next chemistry bench. Yeah, second chemistry bench, ready to rock and roll. Now you can see that hey, Crazy, I need you to move out of that corner. I'm trying to put a bench in there, Matt. I always stand right where I need to put the bench down. There you go. Feel free to hide in a water trough. That's a good hiding place. All right, 2 benches down. Now, just one more chemistry bench and GG. Of course, we've already won this game a bazillion times, everybody. We play a lot of 7 Days to Die. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to queue up forge iron, and we're going to queue up 1,700 forge iron. Wow. And 700 steel. And while it's queued up, the best thing to do is to double up again. That's right, double up again. But this time, what we're going to do is we're going to double with that. And we're going to double with this. I mean, double a full stack. But we want to see if we got some clay. And I already knew he had it in there, everybody. He's got it. He's got it going. And so we want to refill our clay as well in our forges. You see, while you're running it out for 51 minutes, you want it to be melting down for 51 minutes. And this is the ultimate goal of anyone who does quartermastering, is to have it running for the longest period of time before you have to come back and check on it. Same thing over here. Look at this. We're at 30,000. We're almost at 30,000. This needs to get started. If it hits 30,000, it's going to stop. We don't want that. Bam. Now, that's going to run for 44 minutes. And that over there, we can go ahead and make that get maxed out again by going and getting your stone up here. Leave one behind. Like a dish.
The whole day,
and then we'll go ahead and we'll fill up our stone again. Well, that's good right there. And now the stone's good. Now we'll go ahead and pull any concrete that we have. I don't think we have any more raw. Oh, we do have raw in there. Let's grab it all out. All of it. Take all. And then do this. And now what we need to do, oh my goodness, look at all this. And now what we can do is we can go ahead and mix any concrete mix that we have. But the problem is we need more sand. Right here. So we grab our sand. Oh, I did it again. I grabbed all of it. But that's okay. We'll go ahead. Boom. Another 1,200 queued up. See, now this is a whole lot of people working together. Again, everybody, this ain't just me. This is my whole team working together. This is what we do well. If you're that type of player, if you're a great team player, then we might be the right group for you. You're welcome to come and check it out. Again, make sure to read those rules, hit that green check mark, and come and join us. We are not a, hey, go off and do your own thing kind of people. We are a work together kind of peeps. There we go. Just in case you forgot, during your explanations, you need to feed and water your guy. I am so bad about that, Alex. Well, dang, man, I'm actually winding down for the night now, so I won't be able to join tonight, but if it's running later, I'll join. Yeah, we're going to go for about, probably about another hour or so. But then we're going to be back next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come join us next Saturday, all right? That'll be awesome. You're all welcome to come join us. Again, we run out of slots, I'll just turn it up higher. I usually keep it, I think it's on 20 slots right now. I usually keep it around 20, but I can crank it up. How many slots is on this server? I have to go look. What do we got?
Try and get prepared.
Oh, actually, I only have it on 10 right now. It kind of auto-adjusts itself to whatever I need. That's Nitrado for you. You could have 10 people on your server, 5 people, or you could have 4,000 like some of their Minecraft servers they got going. That's why they're so awesome, because they can have anything of any level, really. Now, my guy needs some food, but he doesn't really need any food. Even if I die, I'm here at the base. I'm just going to appear on my bedroll, which is right. I hope my bedroll's on the base. Now that I think about it, where is my bedroll? Yep, see, it's up above. It's up above right there. So if I die, I just appear on my bedroll, run down here. All my conditions are better. All my food and water is better. I'm good. GG. But I try not to die because down there, you can see that my health is at 129. So you want to keep that health slowly going up. The longer you don't die, the better your health. Sorry, someone calling me? What was that?
I don't think there was anything. I'm just going to get a bunch of shale right now.
Awesome, because we got our second bench down. Second chem bench. Okay, speaking of chem benches and all of that, let's get back to this. This is a helmet mod. Whoever made a helmet mod, I put it in the mods box, and there's also a flashlight helmet or flashlight light in there as well. And a whole bunch of other mods, rad mods. I'm gonna grab one of these rad removers for Horde Night. This way, these in case we get any ferals. Feral zombies or radiated zombies, they get back up after you kill them. And the way to fix that is you use their rad remover, and you shoot them with your rad remover, and they can't res. It's awesome. Awesome. All right, we're double stacking. That's what we're doing. We double stack those. Double stack these. Well, as much as we can. I bet she's got more lead in there, too. Watch this.
Do that one.
Oh, no. Not yet. Not yet. And then we put all the rest of the stuff back by double pressing. Bam. Right in there. I get even more forges going, everybody. I got a bunch more going. Let's put all this stuff back so that I don't have all this stuff on me when it's time. Let's put this over here. We got 51 of that. Nice. Oh, we need to take some of this sand. That's what we need to do. We need to get some of this sand. Let's say half of this sand. We need to put it in here. Man, we need another one for just sand. Where am I putting my other chem bench? Oh, by the forges right here. So I'm putting it right here by the forges. Maybe I could put it back there, and then I could put a sand forge over here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll put it over here. Well, that'll really limit my ability to make... But I could always... By the way, did you know you can put those... They stick to the wall like glue. Same thing with your forges. I could put them up there on the top if I wanted to, or I could just move those boxes as well. But I have put those up at that level so that I could put stuff in there and stuff in here. Kind of feel like I do want the chem bench more back there. I don't think I'm going to need more than 2 stone forges this round and more than 2
First, just to see if we can get something out of it.
Cement mixers. So let's make another forge. I feel like we should make a forge just for making glasses at this point. Let's see how many we got right now. Oh yeah, we definitely need a bunch. Okay, let's get on to that. Forge making. Forge. Let's see. Clay, soil, stone, clay, leather, duct tape, and short pipe. Let's see if I can remember it long enough. Short pipe, leather, duct tape.
So this one actually works.
Okay.
Do you want to buy anything out of it first?
And clay. And then the other thing I've already forgotten. Stone, duh. I knew it was something easy. And usually I keep a little... Oh, I got to go and clean up my box here, too. Hold on. Take all that stuff out of there, too. So we can sort all that stuff. I always forget at least one thing. Now, I can make it in my personal inventory, but I'm just going to make it in the bench to let the bench run and run it out. And then we'll make one that's just that. Now, we're going to go ahead and also make a sign. Do I have some nails on me? I do. Let's make a sign.
No, I just figured it was.
And then we'll put a sign for the bench
quite a bit of damage
down as well.
Didn't hurt me.
Oh, you know what? Here's a better idea. I just thought of it, another improvement upon our thing. Just what we're going to do. We're going to go over here.
Just does not have any.
And we're going to make a glass bench just for them. Now, putting the glass bench down is going to be a little tricky. But we could attach the glass bench or put the forge right here on top of our water, right here in the corner. And then he can just run glass all he wants. Right over here. Make him his own glass forge.
Couple of zombies.
I'm overburdened, that's why I'm walking slow. Now, I need to keep a close eye on the time because it is creeping up on day 28. There we go. Made your own glass forge over here, Alan. I'm going to go ahead and stoke it up for you and then put a bunch of sand in there, and then you're welcome to just keep making glasses all you want, or I'll watch it from time to time as well.
Right.
All right, and then we'll put our sign down so everybody know what up with what up. We'll put it, we can't put it down there, but we can go ahead and put it over here behind the door and say glass only. Bam. And there we go. All right, that should be good. No, not glass only. What am I talking? What am I talking about? Now, you don't put... Oh, you guys put glass. Glass and sand only. There we go. That's better.
Shade it again. It's a tier 3.
Glass and sand only. Now, why do I say glass also? Well, glass is actually one of the things that you find when you're running around. You'll actually run into glass, like right there. And so then we can go ahead and put that glass in the forge as well. So let's go ahead and do that. And we're going to find our glass here, put it here, and then put both of them in there at the same time. And let those melt down for a while. We need to offload a bunch of this stuff I have on me here. Let's go ahead and put all of our stone, wood, and sand back again. Boom. Sort that nicely. Let's go ahead and put our concrete away. Sort that nicely. Just love this. I love this. It's so great. It's so fast and easy. You just double press it. Look at that. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool that I don't have to do it manually anymore. Basically, all I got to do is double press that button. If it's already in that box, it'll already drop it in there. And one of the things I'm going to do is actually take the nails and now put them in the miscellaneous crafting boxes instead of the building box. Because I usually use them in the building box. Oh, no, I need to put that back in there. Because I put them in the building box in the beginning because I'm making boxes out of them. And then later on you use them for other things. So I'll move them over to there. All right, recipes. Into there you go. Some armor. Now, I don't have some of this armor I don't already have, so I'm going to put that in there. Anything with a number on it I consider to be armor. Anything... Oh, those are some nice boots. Anything with a... without a number, then it will go into what's known as clothing over here. Like that. Oh, wait, maybe I can make that wear that sweater. Oh, way better than what I got. All right, and then a weapon in here. And a shower head. What's a shower head good for? Let's see. This block can be placed in mostly decorative value. So here I can just go over here.
Anybody have lockpicks?
Nope.
This way I can take a shower in there too. It's a small shower, but hey, it's more like a bath. Like a public bath right there. Everybody in here crafting while you're over there taking a bath. In our actual pure water that we use for making stuff. But don't worry, we'll boil it first. I thought that was funny. I just saw that in there. I was like, oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do with that. All right, now here's how I'm going to go into sorting mode again. I'm just going to go ahead and hit E and then R to sort it all. And then what I'm going to do is go over here to this last box right here. I'm going to press that, put that all in the last box. Back in here again, grab it all out of there, grab it all out of there. And then into the last box again, whatever I can fit in there. And then the next box, like this. Look how easy it is to take stuff in and out of the boxes in this game. It is awesome. Awesome. And then in there, and there we go. Now I consolidated a bunch of that down. Now, not only did I consolidate it down, but also I like grabbing things that are like other things. A great example is when you're grabbing like weapons and things like that. Those only take up one slot. That could just be scrapped. Ammo's stackable. But you could just pull out, let's say, weapons, tools, and ammo, right? Just to make it easier for you to do whatever you're doing. What's this? Arrows and punctured lugs. All right. And then we'll go back to the other one here, and then same thing, right? Ammo. This is the way we used to do it back in the day. Is we would do it like this, because it would save a lot of time by kind of pre-sorting it. And you know what? Let's take some armor out, too. And any kind of clothing. Those are mods. We'll come back to that. Let's look for that, too. Armor. Any clothing? No. And so you can just make it easier on yourself like that. So now you know you really only have three or so boxes you need to go to. You do this one, double press. Now I suggest to sort as well because it makes it way easier for you to see what you're doing. Double press that into there, armor, double press, tools, double press. And then I'm not even looking at it. I'm just double pressing it to see if it goes in there. Now, if you got anything left, that most likely means that that thing wasn't in that particular box. God, look at all that ammo. That means it wasn't in that particular box, so you have to manually just shift-click it. And then, whoa, there's some nice over there, too.
5 lines of vehicle storage, which is
I'm going to use that instead.
No storage.
And then put this armor back in there, so someone else can use it.
Gotta
There's
get
a level
that
5 right there.
mod so you can have
Yeah,
everybody.
use level 5. There we go. So as I see upgrades, I'll also grab upgrades too, because we're almost a Horde Knight, so I definitely need to work on my upgrades. Okay, now there's another way of doing it, everybody, is the new way, in which you just grab everything, like that. You just hit whatever. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. And then you go to your various different boxes, and then you drop them in. Now, you just double press this. If it's the same thing, it'll be in there, or you can just look at the recipes, drag them in there yourself. They're not in there. Same thing with books. Double press it. See, it went to that book, but that book's not in there, so do that. And then this is the easiest part here now, because this has a lot of the stuff that I have on me. So again, I can just go, oop, nope, didn't want to do that. Now, if you do that, everybody, here's what you do. You take everything out and just put a stack of what it is you want in that box back in there, and then double press. Like that. Easy peasy. No problem. Problem solved. And then you go to the next one. Double press. Try not to press the wrong buttons like I did. Double press. And then not there. And then the same thing with, these are all your raw boxes, right? So I'll run down all the raw boxes like this. It's so quick and easy. Double pressing your way around. More raw boxes over here. Raw food. Raw meds. I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking to see if the stuff is going in there. I'm just double pressing. And look how much we sorted in just that amount of time. Then, rinse and repeat. Right? Same thing. Over here, gas. I can see gases in there. Let's do that. Batteries. Bike box. Easy. Boom, boom. And I'm just kind of looking in general what we got. Now, one of the cool things that this whole center room is the sort room. So most of the time I'll stand here in the center and just do this because it's so quick and easy to drop all that stuff off there. And again, if it's a finished item like ammo or weapons or mods, right here. See, we got a mod there. Another mod here. Then the miscellaneous crafting box is always a favorite because that's a lot of them that's going to drop in there. We got raw water box. Why is my oh, because there's no mercury water in there. That's why. I used it up. What else? Nitrate powder. These bones I just automatically put in here. And the reason why I've automatically put the bones in there is because I know I'm going to make glue out of it eventually. So, and that's doing good. Oh, we got to make a thing for that. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay, let's get the rest of this sorted. Now, by the time I get it done, they're usually putting a ton more stuff in there and whatnot. And I only sort every now and again. In the very beginning of the game, the first 7 days, I'm sorting like crazy. And then after those 7 days, don't be burning all of your time micro-sorting every single time people bring stuff in. Let them build up a bunch of stuff. And the reason why is they can also look in the drop boxes for whatever they're looking for and find it in there. And if it isn't, see, they know what all the new stuff is, right? The new stuff that we got in is going to be in those boxes. And actually, I'm going to grab one of these for Horde Night. And for some reason, I have a book in my bar. I hate it when that happens.
I'll have to wait for him to...
Get out of my bar. I like to keep the bar full whenever I'm sorting, so all that stuff doesn't drop in there. And whatnot. And this bike, actually, I want to keep that. That's... Oh, wait, I don't need that. I made a bike. Hold on. I forgot my motorcycle. Where'd my motorcycle go?
The same as the bellows now. It's not something you get when you from the perks.
Did I grab it? Oh, I think someone else grabbed it and put it in the bike box. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe Crazy grabbed it. Did somebody grab that motorcycle I was making, or am I just going crazy?
Yeah, I grabbed.
Oh, okay, great. Okay. I was just making sure I wasn't going nutty and that I actually did cue that up, because the later it gets, the more I get like that. This sounds a lot like glowing ones from Fallout. Well, Alex, this game is inspired by Fallout and inspired by Minecraft. So you're going to see some similarities when you play it. There you go. Yeah, I forget to do it all the time. That's why I have that emote, by the way. You can go ahead and use that emote there, Alex. If you're a subscriber, you can go ahead and use those emotes. You also got commands like exclamation eat to remind me to eat food and water. It'll actually pop up and remind me on stream. It's really cool. You can actually see all those commands down below in the panels down below. So feel free, when you come in, you want to say hi, you can just go exclamation hi, and it will say hi here in the stream. All right, let's get back to sorting the rest of this stuff so we can move on to other stuff. There we go, and I can see we got some raw food here. Doesn't go in there. Oh, I was going to dye that motorcycle red. I forgot. But he took my motorcycle. Got to make another one. That's okay.
Yeah, sorry, what we doing?
See? There you go, Adam. You're on it. DB Nibble. Yeah, so you got to be a subscriber to use this little extra subscriber perk. But you guys do get free emotes. If you use Franker Face Z, which is a free add-on to your browser, you go download it, Franker Face Z with a Z like zebra, .com, or just Google it. And then there's a free like plug-in for your thing, so when you're in streams, you can see bonus emotes. Even if you're not a subscriber, I added a bunch of extra emotes over there, like 20 plus emotes for all you viewers as well. So because I go above and beyond. That's the way I am. So I like to, you know, show some love to my subscribers, but also show love to everybody who comes in and hangs out. Oh, well, look out! Speaking of subscriber, there we go. DB Nimble coming in, showing him some prime sub love up in here. And man, we blown up that sub goal like nobody's business. There you go, DB Nimble. Now you got the Epic Kismet emotes. You got the Epic Kismet holiday emotes, which my emotes change throughout the year for various holidays. Like right now, we've got the New Year's emotes going. And of course, it'll roll over when we get into February. And then also, you get the Epic Kismet animated emotes. You get to use all of those chat commands. You also get 3 times the Kiz Caps by lurking in the channel, meaning you're earning more Kiz Caps so you can buy more tickets for the thousands of dollars worth of giveaways I do here in the stream. And you have 3 times the chance of winning in every single giveaway. So there you go. So there you go. So congrats and enjoy all of that. Feel free to try it out in the chat. That's why it's there, and there's a whole bunch more commands coming, by the way. I am working on tons of interactive stuff. See that over there? That is a unique thing. That is a 3D bit cup. And you're like, Kismet, I've seen the bit cup 1,000 times. There's everybody has a 3D bit cup. No, they don't. No, they don't. I've had the bit cups that they've had, and I've tried all the bots, everybody, not just certain bots. I own all the bots too. I've bought a bunch of bots in the time in which I've streamed.
I don't know how many more.
Every bot, your mom's bot, your sister's bot, giraffe bot, I don't know, look behind you bot. Or accidentally ban your chat bot, aka salt bot. But this is a true 3D. It comes from a program in beta, much like an OBS type of program that's used for effects. It's called Polypop, and what it is an actual 3D thing. I spent 9 hours today working on that right over there. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck, 9 hours? I know. Well, it's learning how to do something is always the hard part. I know what I want to do, but learning how to make it do what I want to do is always the hard part. I'll show you. Watch this. Watch how in every other bit cup that you see, they will fall off to the left and to the right, right? Because what they do is use an invisible wireframe, and I've programmed my own wireframes to have my bit cups. So I have my own custom bit cup and not just a glass or something like that. And I've made it before. That's the one I was using last week. And it's just a wireframe, and you have two pictures, one behind and one in front. And so it looks like it's falling into the jar when really it's just hitting an invisible kind of 2D space and bouncing around in that 2D space. But this is a 3D model. That's a 3D model of my Kismet Love Train that I made in a program called Maya. You might have heard of it. It cost $4,000, way OP for my stream. I bought it before I got sick and then now have no money. But back in 2014-15 time, it was like, I think it's 2015 version or 2016 version, I forget. But I made that in Maya. And so I took it and I actually, whoa, look out, a bunch of biddies coming in. There we go. It is an actual 3D bit. So if you go in and you say you drop a bunch of bits, right? Say 1 bit, 100 bits, 1,000 bits, it does something like this. So it drops a heart in there, right? And you're like, well, big deal, Kismet. So it drops a heart. It does that in everyone, but it doesn't do this, everybody. Watch as it falls forward in the Z direction towards you. You cannot do that in any other bit cup. There is no bit cup on Twitch that does that right there, which falls in 3 dimensions forward, because you got to have a 3D game engine to make that work, which is what Polypop uses. Now, if you haven't discovered it yet, I suggest you go check it out. If you're a streamer, you're looking for something cool on your stream, get in early. Did you know that I knew about Stream Elements before anybody else? I was there at the ground floor when they first started, and guess what? They really helped me because I'm a partner now, everybody. They helped me big time. They came in and says, Kismet, we see that you're using 25 bots. How would you like to use just one? And I'd say, yes, I would like to use this one. Oh, you've been gaming! Coming in, unlocking his sub badge as well. Remember, you get a nice sub badge as well. You have up to 8 years of sub badges you can unlock along the way. And there we go, bringing in that sub love. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you, Eugen. 2 months of sub. Polypop is awesome. That is true. I only discovered it the other day. Apparently, a bunch of people have been using it all this time. I should have been the first person they gone to. I mean, look, I'm doing full screen alerts. I ain't doing little baby alerts they have down the corner. You donate $100 and it's in 6-point type down there in the corner. No, baby, full screen across. I pioneered it. I was the first one to do full screen alerts because Stream Elements let me have like a gig, like a gig of space over there, and I'm doing full 3D animation with the train coming through and the tracks and all of that. You want to see my follow alert? Watch this, everybody. Again, I'm on a whole nother level. I'm on a whole nother level. Watch this. It actually randomizes on a bunch of variations of you whenever you hit the follow alert. Sometimes he's riding a buggy. Sometimes he's shooting hoops. He's being a baller. Sometimes he's doing a kickflip. That's right. That's where all those animations come from. This guy. I don't have no team. I don't have no advertising agency making this stuff for me. I love making it myself. I love doing graphics. I've loved it my whole life. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for the top companies in the world, including this one you might have heard of. Yeah, that little tiny company. For many years, I was senior tech over there. I had to step down from my epic job because of my sleep apnea and vertigo, because of my disabilities. I am partially disabled, but I didn't want to give up on life, so you know what I did? I got up every day, and I said, you know what else? What am I going to do in the second half of my life? And I'm doing it right now, and I went on to be partnered after 2 years, everybody. That was a lot of hard work. That was a lot of grinding. 2 years, became partnered here on Twitch, which I consider one of the great achievements of my life. Because I'm not no young, good-looking girl. I'm not no young, good-looking guy with colored hair and, Mr. Super Sniper Master, extraordinaire, like a lot of the big streamers. But I just in my little corner of Twitch over here, everybody, and just try to bring a little bit of love. That's it. That's all I try to do. And, of course, promote teamwork and promote working together. That's what I do. All right, so let's keep going. We got just a little bit more to go. It's day 27 too. Got to keep an eye on that clock, everybody, because our days, by the way, also go at double speed. It's 30-minute days instead of an hour-long day. So basically, they're half as long. Because my team is so good now, everybody, that they don't need hour-long days. Hour-long days is way too long. It makes the game way too easy. Way too easy for my crew, anyway. But don't worry about it. If you're just starting out the game and you're like, "Kismet, I can't do those, 30-minute days." Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You take your time. You play it however you want. It's your game.
The chest in the jail.
Bam! I'm gonna drop that. That's more like a weapon. Less of an ammo, more like a weapon. Bam! There we go. Because you don't need anything for that. You can just throw it, and you're off and running. What else we got? Cooking pots. Let's get those back. Let's see, what else? Now, see, when you get down to the tiny little stuff here, this is when it gets tougher. Whoa, a little lag there. This is when it gets tougher, because then is when you gotta, willy-nilly each and everything down here. And again, I was gonna put my thing up there. Now, I made myself a motorcycle, but it ran off my motorcycle. But that's okay, put it back in the box. And I forgot, Crazy came in, so he needs a motorcycle too, so I need to make another motorcycle. And that's okay. I don't prioritize myself when it comes to vehicles or weapons or armor or stuff like that. I prioritize building the base and keeping everything running as well. Oh, we got some more glass we can put over here. Oh, he's put some clay in there too. Look at him go. I was about to do that. Let's put that glass in there. And I just keep it in the output, so the next time I go over there, once everything is drained, I just do that instead of keeping it in the box. I feel like it wastes your time keeping it in the box because you're not going to use it in the box. You get the idea. Put that in there. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
There's another satchel in.
I mean, I could learn that, but there's no real reason for me to learn it. That's a piece of junk. That sledge, while cool looking, is useless. Sorry, that's the truth. I don't know, maybe you found a use for it. I find it to be completely useless and a waste of my time to make it. But if you can make it, I'd suggest you try it out just to, have some fun with it. Let's see, what is this? This is crafting building box stuff. That goes in now. Oh, we don't need multiple of those. We can put that in the trade box. Trade it, trade it, trade it. These are shades. Those go into clothing. We got military fiber. Do we even have any military fiber yet? No. We do not. And then, of course, more paper for our dealio there. And where did I put lockpicks with tools? There we go. Lockpicks with the tools. Now, this right here, you just want to scrap that. That's just scrappy scrap. Now, look, why I was doing that? Oh, they didn't do it.
9 mil when you do.
All right, now this is what I do. I do a full check of the boxes. Just in case anyone started getting funny and started putting it in the wrong box. And sometimes they do it on accident. Like you're aiming toward one box. Like if you're underneath, you're aiming toward one box. And you accidentally got the other box. And you put it in like number 7. And you don't realize it. And then I come back and I'm like, somebody put it in number 7. And sometimes they put stuff in other boxes so people can grab stuff. You know what? I should just make this into the general drop box. Instead of my drop box. But yeah, we use it as kind of a general drop box anyway. I put stuff in there for people. People put stuff in there for me. That might be looking for. Okay, that's it. We're done. We cleaned out the box. Let's get this out of here. There we go. And then when we get another couple tires.
Do we need to go back there?
That just leads back to the garage door.
We're getting filled up. Let's go ahead and take this bike, and I'll show you how to color bikes and how to fill it up with gas. And we'll go on a little ride. We'll get out of the base for a little bit on day 28. Now, one of the cool things about your bike is that it goes way faster than the mobs, which is good. That's a good thing. Now, it doesn't go faster than the mobs if you don't put any gas in it. So make sure to put some gas in it. You can also customize it now. Let's repair it because it needs some repair. If I even have any way to do it. And where is it? Open the trunk. There we go. So we can go ahead and put it in a cosmetic slot. You can now customize it with your own colors. Now, I thought it would have been cooler to have what do you call it? License plate. A license plate that you could type your name in the license plate or your initials in the license plate. That would have been cool. But I love the motorcycle. I love riding over mobs, too. Now, this doesn't do that much damage, but watch this. I can just, like, roll out of here. Catch me if you can, suckers! I'm making a little mini horde outside the base if you guys want to come get it. There's a cop out here, too. Now, watch out for cops, because cops are range mobs. Num num cookie!
We've got a bunker buster mod schematic as well. Switch off the Someone put it in the gyrocopter, so.
Putting a whole bunch of stuff in.
Anybody by the base? There's a big horde out here now.
I'm approaching
We're
now.
all coming.
Which direction?
The trader, you'll see it right when you come past the trader. Now what I'm trying to do is oh my goodness, look at them all. What I'm trying to do is keep them busy. Try to run them over, keep them on me, instead of them being on the person that's shooting at them, especially those screamers. Now what happens is the screamer, and I'm doing this on purpose by the way, so my peeps can have some fun. What happens is the screamer will just keep calling more and more and more mobs. So the number one person you want to kill first is the screamer. There's two of them out here. And so this will just get out of hand real fast. And I stand by my crew. Let's go! Oh God, it's not loaded. I don't think he's getting back up after that. I made a bit of fun for you guys. I could have killed those screamers, but I thought I'd let them bring a little bit of friends. Getting warmed up for it. Look, he landed the gyrocopter and came over there and helped out. That's awesome. So that's how you queue up a bunch of fun, everybody. Look at that. It's a flying helicopter. Well, a little gyrocopter. Reminds me of Mad Max. Remember that little helicopter in Mad Max? I think it was the second Mad Max, wasn't it? Yeah, very cool.
You say landed. I ran into
Second one or first one?
quick.
All right. Now, this is the thing that drives people the most crazy in my stream, everybody, is the fact that I always forget to eat my food and water. Especially since I have actual water on my character. I don't think I have food on him, though. But we're also getting our food squared away. So I'm going to go ahead and pow. And then do another pow. And then what that does is that doubles up on my food. And the food will then go up to 100 or so. And we're good to go. Now again, eventually I'll make where these doors are powered. I'll make it where the doors are powered. And so when you run up into the doors... it will automatically sense that you're not a zombie and then open the door for you. And then when you go through, it'll automatically close the door behind you. Very much like using those kind of platforms or pressure plates like in Minecraft. You can do the same thing here. They have pressure plates here, so when you're on the inside of the door, you can press the pressure plate and it will open it for you. Then you go out and it'll auto close the door for you. Same thing with drawbridges. You can also do that with other type of doors as well. It's very cool. And I'm just getting out of the base and go for a little ride for Horde Night. There we go. Rip. I didn't rip. I don't know what you're talking about, Seth. There was a lot of pew-pew, though, and I did need to eat. Those two you got right. So 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. Whoa, hey, whoa. There we go. Let's go over here and scout out our
I've also put the bunker bus
dealio over here.
as well for someone to learn. I'm just doing that.
Let's see what we want to do for Horde Night here.
Typically,
See, did we fill this back in? I don't think we did. Oh, I think we might want to come over here and work this up a little bit. No wood, no nothing. All right, we might want to get a few materials to get this going. And we need to have a little easier access in case people fall to get up to the top. Right? Oh, we're right here, too. Let me come back and upgrade those. We want to make sure that the ladder's still there, because we want them to go up the ladder. So let's go ahead also and look for ladder. Did you know you can search right there? Look, they even got like pool ladders. So cool. But we're just going to use a square ladder. Right there. And that's not only just for them, but that's also for us as well. In case we need to get up to the top of the ladder. And so we've got a bit of a box that we put on the top there that helps us. Man, if I had a robotic turret. Man, if I had a robotic turret for this one, that would be awesome. You running into anything yet?
No, I'm going to do a quick trade and run before Horde Night. I can get a couple of them in because they reset today.
Sounds good. Bars. Let me go ahead and do some bars here. Not centered. Let's go ahead and put those down so we'll have those on both sides. We're doing a little prep work. By the way, we normally do not just take over a random POI. For our Horde base, we usually build our own, the Kismet kill box. Or we convert a location like one of these kind of houses or, you know, like a business or something like that. It's fun to try out each and every different POI because there's just a ton of them in this game. Or point of interest, for those who don't know what that means, who just wandered upon my stream. Yeah, it's really fun to get that going on as well. I should probably leave that open in case we need to do the box thing again. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and make it like this. I'm too close to it. And then if we need to do the box thing, and by box thing, I mean this, where Alan thought of a real smart one last time. Oh, bar, get that out. That we can go ahead and put it on, put it down here where they can step on it and get up to us. Like this, and like that. And then you could, in theory, if you can't, you know, if the zombies are chasing you, you could go like this, and then, oh, don't get too close, and like that, and like that. But we definitely don't want to leave that for the zombies to do.
Awesome. Onto your gyro.
So there we go. So that'll act as that. We've got 2 lean outs on this side. We need to watch out for this hatch as well. Oh, and I forgot to put my bedroll here last time too. All right, it's getting time. Whoa, okay, don't break your leg before Horde Night, bro. Let's go ahead and get back on the bike. Let's get prepped for Horde Night. We're going to come over here, do a little bit of work on our potential Horde Night base. Now, we've been doing Horde Night every... Whoa, look out. Been doing Horde Night every night on that thing over there. We've done it on the first 3 Horde Nights. This will be Horde Night number 4.
yeah, I would.
And you can see we've already got vehicles and whatnot. Haven't done the trucks yet. I'll get around to it eventually. But now, see, I have a unique vehicle, so I know which one's mine out of all the vehicles that are laying out here, which is cool.
Can do scrap armor bonus, a farm bundle 3, or 4.
Okay, now I need to look in my inventory and decide what I not need. Now, anything I don't need and I don't want to sort right now, I'm just going to throw into here. There's an upgrade there for that.
We got plenty of that.
We will grab that. Let's look up here. Anything up here? Okay, now some of my stuff I sorted and put back in the box. Now, typically I'll have 3 weapons to start any Horde Night. First, your melees, right? Now, one of the things you also want to do, get into repair kits early and repair your stuff in case stuff goes down. I think I need iron pipe for that one. Repair your stuff before stuff goes down. A little iron pipe there. There we go. Oof, lag.
So no iron. Do I
There we
want
go. Repair that.
bundle, food bundle?
Now we're going to go ahead. Really don't need to repair it there, so we're going to keep that one. Don't need to repair that.
I would say
That just requires bone.
How are we doing on pumpkins and super corn?
Super
Grab the bone out of there temporarily. Click this, repair, and then put it back. One of the cool things about this game is when it does queue something up, whether it's to craft it or repair it or whatever, when it queues it up, you can then put the rest of the resources away because it doesn't need to use those resources anymore because it's already grabbed it right when you told it to craft, which is a great thing in this game. Very, very good. Now, let's get serious about our ammo over here, everybody. Look at this ammo in here. Sexy. That's all I got to say. Sexy, sexy, sexy. So I'm going to take 2 extra stacks and leave a whole bunch left for my crew. For them to have some fun, too. And we're going to need a lot of ammo, too. And I'm probably going to need, on this particular Horde Night, a few repair kits. Now, I also should be working on some repair kits for my crew. So let's work on that for Horde Night. We need forged iron and duct tape. Now, again, duct tape is life. But I have plenty of both of those, so here we go. We're just going to go over here, repair kits.
Maybe gone for the dukes, but if the farm bundle might have super corn.
Yep, I got a super corn.
Great. Then I should plant that.
All right, everybody, I queued up 25 repair kits. One of these benches for Horde Night.
Excellent.
There are now several stacks, as in about 10 stacks of first aid bandages, so nobody should go without.
Nice, nice. You know, I'm getting me some of those.
Up and end.
Holy mackerel, look at that.
So far. I'll put everything back in the base quick before.
I always keep a full one as a backup just in case, so I don't die and it causes the rest of my members to die. But I don't care if I die, I just care if they die. I especially care if the base gets destroyed. Now, if it's a Horde base, they can destroy it all they want, right? Horde Night base, that's its purpose, is to take the brunt of the damage. But not your production base. Your production base should not be taking any damage at all. That's why you build in defenses. That's why you build in stuff. You keep your doors closed. All of those kind of things. So things don't go horribly wrong in Horde Night. Now I'm going to put this bicycle... Oh, I can put the bicycle back into the bike box. I don't need to carry that around now. Bicycle back in there. Pipes back in here. I'm probably not going to need to repair that. Now I'm going to go into, like, repair mode. Right? The repair mode, I'm going to need a box for that. I'm going to need some resources. Definitely some cobblestone. We're going to need some concrete. So we'll take a couple stacks of that. And in this particular instance, we are going to bring a big stack of forged steel. You're like, Kismet, you're going to use up all your forged steel. No, I'm not. I got another 500 right over here. And that is what's great about being me. Now, I don't need more than probably about 250 ought to do it. Probably more than enough. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, right? You want to have a little bit of everything if you are the person who's going to be repairing what they're attacking. We're going to take some wood. We're going to take some stone. Probably don't even need that much. It's probably more than enough. And again, I'm holding down the right mouse button to cut it in half. Take this little stack here, or a smaller stack. And I would probably go even less, right? Probably not going to need that much.
We do have...
But you definitely need some wood in case they destroy it and you need to make it again. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Is if you want to keep yourself from getting too overwhelmed, you can go in and make asphalt and gravel. And it used to be where you could go in and make yourself concrete stuff in here. Now, I haven't tried these new gravel and asphalt ones, but I know that there are frames in here, that you can do. Let's see. What is it actually called? Let's go to the home thing. And what is it actually called? The home one.
Another airdrop as well.
Okay, thing. Okay, didn't want to do it.
Looks like it's in the same.
Try it again.
The other one, assuming it's not that one.
Thinks I'm trying to search for something.
I see one.
Oh, I'm in favorites. Duh. There we go. So concrete shapes. So what you can do is you can pre-craft some concrete shapes, and I highly recommend this. And the reason why is while you're getting attacked and you have just a brief second to put a box down, you don't want to be putting down your frame box. Because your frame box, you're going to end up going in and have to upgrade it before they destroy it, which is usually not fast enough. Because then by the time you're upgrading it, they're already half destroyed it. You're trying to repair the box so you can upgrade it, and now they've destroyed it, and they've lost your moment of chance. So you definitely want to build some actual concrete blocks. So when you put down that concrete block, bam, it's a concrete block and not anything else. So I'm going to make a bunch of those as well and keep a varied amount of resources and a ton of ammo. Now, if you notice, I keep a bunch of stuff down here in my bar. Oh, I forgot to reset those hearts up there. Hold on. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Put a few of them back. There we go. It's just to make a grown man cry how it falls in the Z direction like that, everybody. It's so awesome. I love how it does that. I used it for the evil laugh. Well, there you go. There you go. My first base in 820 was the school. Was fun, but became overwhelming. Was too big to support. There you go. You learned the lesson of too big to support. And that's why I built this base. Is it's just big enough that it is not too crowded for all of my crew, but also big enough where we can do anything. We can do anything we need to produce in this particular base right here, other than food and trees. So we can do it all inside here. All right, what am I doing? I'm prepping. Okay, so we got that. We got the little bit of water. Let's get a little bit of food. Oh, no food in there. I bet you he's cooking some over here. Oh, and I'm right. Take a couple steak and potatoes. Now, I don't want to burn them right now because I already got a lot of food and water. You don't want to burn it. Only if your food and water goes down during Horde Night. Then you can burn one or two of those. Because you don't want to... Here's the thing. When you're playing with other peeps, you don't want to be that person that's eating all the food and eating all the water. And that's why I require everybody to at least put 1 point in Iron Gut. Because it gives you a great reduction in food and water right at the very beginning of the game. So your peeps who are doing food and water are not overwhelmed. Especially if you have a lot of people there. You know, sometimes we have like 20 people on the server. That's a lot of food and water, everybody. That's a lot. But mostly on average between 5 and 10 peeps.
I asked if there was a way.
So I ask everybody to at least do one there. Healing factor is great also. So if you're just standing around or you're just running around and you're not getting hit by anything, bam, it's auto regenerating, so you don't have to use as much meds. And it only costs 1 point, and you don't have to put any other points in there. Now I'd love to go into robotic turret here, right over here, but I don't really think there's anything I need in there right now. And I'm gonna get some level ups from this. I feel like I might want to go into strength a little bit so I can get my boomstick. But see, the thing about strength is there's only really 2 of these I'm going to use. I'm going to use boomstick and I'm going to use Tyrannosaurus, right? And what does Tyrannosaurus does? It says reduces melee tool stamina usage by 8% and power attacks by 5%. So this would have been a really great one at the beginning of the game. Which to keep my stamina down because your tool stamina is less. And usually this is the one I do first. I do Tyrannosaurus, and then I do Iron Gut. But I also like Cardio because it's my favorite winning move, which is to run away. Someone said it in the chat the other day. I forget who it was, but they said you're not retreating. You're running in. You are advancing in the opposite direction. That's a good one. I remembered that. Look, I remember that. That's amazing. Very, very good one. A very, very good one. Oh, look at this. Bunker Buster mod. Use that one.
Sacks of gunpowder anytime you see enough nitrate and coal in the ammo box.
Level 1 auger there, too. I see you guys found a level 1 auger in there too. Very nice. Is that the auger that you had, Alan, or did we get another one?
I have a level 2, which was the first one we found. Rotisserie found that level 1 while he was trading.
Awesome. Way to go, Rotisserie. Rotisserie G is crushing it, everybody. He's crushing it on that trader.
Level 1 stuff so we can scrap it for parts.
Fight to run away. Exactly.
Some,
That's one of my favorite lines in there. We must fight to run away.
I seem to have misplaced my bike.
True.
There was a bike that was in the drop box. I put it back in the bike box in case someone did that.
Yeah, that was probably me. Thanks.
Mine's red. You know, you can pop wheelies in this game? You sure can. You hit C like cat. Pop a wheelies! I love how this thing does like a little spin move, right? Alright, I'm screwing around instead of upgrading the thing. Let's get to it. Now, I strongly suggest, just in case of emergency and everything goes down into the tubes,
you have a point.
is to keep your motorcycle on your bar in case you need to advance
Okay. Yeah, 'cause
in
it
the
was
opposite
just looking
direction.
and I realized-
You need to run away from the zombies. Did you know that one horde night, I just got the gyrocopter and flew around over the top of them? Because you've got the aerial advantage. So if you don't have any birds on you, guess what? You just fly around the whole horde night. Ain't nobody gonna get you. Now, sometimes cops will shoot at you and stuff like that. But you know, you just bob and weave and, you know, don't do that Game of Thrones thing where you run straight in a straight line. That still bugs me to this day. Dude's just running in a straight line. All right, let me get my updater going here. Get that back to concrete. Now, I don't need to make this stuff super big. But you know what? We'll give it a little something something on that and this.
Your mic is on.
Somebody's coughing up a lung.
Seems like I wasn't going faster then.
Maybe another one right there. All right, everybody. It's getting time. I'm over here sealing up the base a little bit. Oh, look at that. What do I need? Black iron. Somebody bring a little black iron. I forgot. I should have got me a little black iron. Because this base is actually made out of, the bottom of it is made out of black iron. Let's upgrade that to concrete. Now, what I want him to do is I want him to come up here. I want him to come up here and get trapped so we can shoot down at him from the side. And what we're going to do is we're going to block the other side of the base. And they're going to try to do what they did here, which is try to break into the base. And I'm going to try to just fortify it up a little bit in case they try to attack those same spots again. We have just a few minutes, everybody, in Horde Night, day 28 going down. And this is it. This is our whole entire Horde base, everybody. It's just basically standing on top of this POI over here. What? He didn't land on top of the Horde base? Now, another thing, if they start to breach up here and all my peeps are dead and it's just me and I think I'm going to die, I'm going to put my bike down and I'm going to ride it right off the top of here, everybody. And I'm going to ride on out of here. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Just like that. So you have it on your bar so you can run away to fight another day. All right, get up here and get it going on. Remember, we ain't saving that ammo for a rainy day. Stock up and get on over. Don't be the last person here. Don't be late. Booyah! Booyah! Definitely need to upgrade my melee weapon.
The box now.
I put a little bit in the chest up on top. 112.
Oh, you know what I forgot to grab? I forgot to grab those repair kits. You guys grab them?
I have 2 on me.
All right, well. Too late now.
The box was empty.
I'm not going back. Come on, crazy!
Plenty for me.
Well, I got 2 on me too, so if anybody needs one, let me know.
Yeah, I didn't even use one last horde night.
I've got 3 repair kits on me.
Alright, awesome. It's gonna be next level.
Back to base quick like unless somebody has a painkiller on him because I just got hit by a zombie that gave me a concussion.
Yeah, we didn't bring it in.
I have one.
Oh. Nice. There that is.
That's lucky.
There you
Rock
go.
iron.
It's in the chest. You can't come up this side. Oh, you do kind of a jump thing over?
Don't close this side down yet. I'm upgrading the base. Oh, look at his little panels. No, not that one. Alright, good enough. Just gonna give that a little bit of extra something for Horde Night there. I feel like they tried to breach that last time. They're gonna try to breach it again. Alright, last call. We got everybody. Crazy, I see you. Alright, cool. Locking us down. I brought a bunch of iron this time. I'm gonna double lock it down. For steel. Alright, we got 2 steel caps. The door is locked. Everybody got a lockpick?
Open.
Yeah, it's stuck open. Oh, you can unlock it with a lockpick. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, with a lockpick or a pickaxe.
I had no idea.
Well, let's deal with the zombies first.
Pickaxe. You can't, I have lockpicks on it, but it doesn't let you.
Call it when you see him.
I think west. Yep, west.
Oh yeah, northwest side, yep. Oh, I didn't upgrade these.
Excited.
Our cops. We'll pay for that, copper.
Yeah, last time
What you don't want to happen is that cop. You don't want that cop to blow up over there. If he does blow up in there. Oh God, why am I getting hit by a ton of stuff? Every time I get up on that thing, some cop shoots me from way out there. My gun never reloaded. Alright, somebody should be sniping these cops out here, northwest. All the cops out when you see them. Kismet, your shotgun doesn't go that far. Oh yes, it does. That's why you put the barrel extender in there. Another cop coming in north side. Whoa, they knocked the tree down. Oh, did you see that tree fall? so much XP, everybody. Bird.
Still heading toward your ladder, though.
Dream on, suckers. I just repaired it. Man, you don't want to fall off of here, that's for sure. It's a bad time to fall off. Hey, watching the other side? Ooh, mama. Hard to get right here because think about the shotgun, it's an AoE shot. So I'm hitting like a whole bunch of them at the same time. That's why the shotgun is so awesome. So I'm just AoE shooting in here. I especially want to kill the big guys. Oh, something on me. Always something. I think I'll pump me a little bit of heal. Oh my gosh, look at them all coming in. I fully repaired both blocks on both sides, by the way. There we go. Now we all share XP, everybody, so everybody's getting all this XP.
Downstairs, big breach, northwest corner.
Just a little bit more than I can keep focus on my own.
Stand up, stand up. Jump over the thing, dude. Okay, don't jump over the thing. Act really awkward then. What are you doing? Move.
Okay, I'm so thirsty, I'm not regenerating stamina at all.
Do you need water?
Bird.
Put it in the chest. Hold on.
There's a soldier coming up the ladder. Side. And my gun is
Not gonna get far when I put it over his head.
okay, well, you're trapped moving down here.
T in the chest.
Yeah, we got a bunch of breaching the bottom. I ran out of cobble.
Oh no, Ro, what are you doing down there? Ro's down there. I didn't know he was down there. Ro, run up the southwest side. Can you get out to the southwest side? Come up the southwest side and I'll put some boxes down for you. Get on your motorcycle and run. But if you can come up the ladder on the west side, which is the opposite side in which we start, I'll put some boxes. I'll start putting them down now. There you go. Just drive around your motorcycle for a minute.
Oh man, that is just ugly.
All right, everybody, let's get them. Jumping down.
Jump out of range of these guys.
Yeah, no.
Punks! Ah, both my weapons got to be reloaded. Every dog under the sun. Pump it. That's why I keep that. Come on, shotgun, load already.
Getting trouble here. This is not great.
It's hitting me. Keeps hitting me. Oh God, flood the dogs. Jump! Run away! Gonna die! Get on the motorcycle! Get on the motorcycle! Go! Motorcycle, no! Okay, everybody look out. There's a lot of mobs. Oh, man. Woo! Like I said, keep your motorcycle with you, everybody. Stupid, my other mouse kept bumping. It's in my way. Get out of here, stupid mouse. My mouse for my stream PC kept bumping me.
I'm nearly
Whew.
out.
Secure down below. Might be some stray zombies, so keep your eyes up. Payback, suckers! See? You bravely run away to come back. Fight again. Man, that was all of a sudden a lot of dogs I saw. I barely survived. I got on my bike and then I tried to take off and it got me back off my bike, so I had to loop around, grab my bike, run off. I had like 15 health. That was fun. That was fun!
I don't think this thing's really gonna last another horde night.
Yeah, I think this is the last horde night for this base.
Well, you know, we pushed it to its maximum limit. She was a good base though. She did a good job.
Lasted long enough, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go up there and clear that if you can out. Or rows on it.
I'll open up the east side.
Alan can remove it more than I can because he's got minor 69er. There's a ton of loot bags over here on the northwest side. Whoever's getting loot.
On the way.
Shouldn't have jumped down before I loaded my weapons, everybody. Bad idea. See, sometimes it stops. It doesn't load your weapon. Reminds me of Fallout. Where it's like you're in the middle of battle, and, you know, I don't like to load my weapons in battle. That's why I like to have, you know, 1 or 2 or 3 extra weapons. When you're battling somebody, even like games like PUBG or whatever you're playing, don't be reloading. You want to be like, pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. You want to just keep shooting the whole time. You don't want to have to reload. While they're reloading, you're unloading on them. And hopefully take them out before they take you out. Did you find the loot? North side.
Yeah, I ran out of space. I'm just dumping stuff off and going back.
Alright, awesome.
Looks like these
Oh,
are...
look at that. They broke that all in.
Alright, got it.
Wow, now I'm glad I upgraded that. If I had more forethought, I could have upgraded it to concrete. I mean, we can still upgrade the whole thing to concrete and try it next time. But then we'll have bombers coming in. Yeah, next time I'll have to prepare for bombers. Because we'll definitely be getting bombers then. Because look at this.
Design flaws.
Well, actually, I love the part where they're coming up the ladder. I think that's genius in the beginning of the game when they're just coming up that ladder and you're wiping them out. But if I cemented the first 3 rows at the bottom, it would take forever for them to get through there. And if we had, like, lean outs, like if I put bars all around the top of it, we could have just... Oh, hello. We could have made lean outs where we would have seen them trying to attack the side. I didn't even know they were attacking the side of the base. Or the type of the thing. I had no idea. I do know I need to get the heck out of here. Going back to the base. Alright, everybody. Let's get everything secured and back in the base. And then we're going to head out and we'll be back again next Saturday.
I suppose the real question is it worth the time and resources to fortify that, or just build the kill box?
Oh, I'm going to build a kill box. Because next time will be bombers, and that thing's going to get annihilated. And I got a nice, beautiful spot picked out right over there to the east. Way over there. Not right up against our base. Not right up against it, everybody. Not a good idea up against it. Let's go around and fix some of these spikes.
Thank you. It came on me all of a sudden over here.
Oh, I'm eating everything but the spike, everybody.
I stupidly threw the spear.
Did we get them all?
Yep.
The heck? Oh, I've got like a concussion or something. Man, I got a lot of problems. Wow, I got a lot of problems. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I got a mild infection. I got a concussion. I got a broken arm and a treated abrasion. They were wailing on me there, everybody. You never give up, though. You never give up. You just keep trying your best. You saw me try to work it, then I got screwed over because it bumped me back out of my vehicle because I probably pressed the button too many times. And then...
Gotta actually take antibiotics.
In there now. Using one of those, and then I'm gonna also repair my broken. There we go. And then what's the other thing? Concussion, painkiller. Yep. Look at that. All of my various things. Now, if it's below 5% or a certain percentage, you can just use honey or tea or whatever it's called. I forget what it is. What is it? It is called Jar of Honey. So you can use Jar of Honey to try to reduce it, but if it's over like 6%, then you definitely need to use an antibiotic. And what it will do is that stuff will run for a while, and all of that stuff will come off of there after a certain amount of time. Now, 25 minutes for an abrasion, that's pretty messed up, but, you know, that's how it goes. I don't like things that last for more than like 15 minutes or whatever. But it'll tell you, your max health is lowered by 18.9, healing speed is 360%.
You need the schematic.
You have treated your abrasions, and they are now healing faster. But it's reduced my overall health. Now, because I survived, I'm still at 132. If I die, I go back down to 100. And again, the longer I survive, the higher health that I have. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You want that. Let's have a little boom, water right there. And we're ready to go for next time. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I don't have to carry around, not armor. I don't need to carry around all this ammo, so I just double press it, put it back in here after Horde Night in case someone else needs it. But I typically don't keep all that stuff on me. Now, while we're waiting for everybody to log out, let's go ahead and do our sorting of all the stuff in my inventory. So the next time we log in, we'll be good to go. And over here in the miscellaneous box,
Well, that I got from a bundle.
concretes over here. And that's about it, I think. And then we'll keep our food. We've got a little bit of gas, repair kits, and wrenches. All right, we'll keep that for next time. What shall we put in there? These are our concrete cubes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Didn't need those, so let's put those back in the building box.
For
somebody
mission
in there.
completion, but at this point we're past scrap armor.
Yeah, it was on the airdrop.
I'm
Right.
wearing pieces of nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you guys have bikes and things? There you go, Remy. That's called teamwork. That's how. Teamwork makes the dream work, man. We had bikes 7 days ago. Well, really, I think more like 5 days ago. But the reason why we have bikes is because I just put all my points into intellect. And then someone else puts all their points into something else. And then someone else puts all of their points into something else. Because we specialize, and then because we specialize, we can balance each other out, right? One person is like our trader person, and they got all the trader perks. I am the person who runs the base and who is the quartermaster who manages the base. And so my job is to do workbenches and all of that stuff. We also have 3 workbenches, 2 chemistry stations. We built this entire base from scratch. That's right. That whole thing right there we built from scratch. Really by day 7. And wood, and then I've been upgrading it since. We also built ourselves a farm out here. We also built ourselves a tree farm, which for some reason is glitching out in and out like that. There we go. We also did that. And so on. And you get the idea. And we've also upgraded our armor. I have the nail gun, and so on and so forth. This is all because we are excellent at working together. Now, I've also played for thousands of hours, and so is a lot of my crew. Plus, they probably actually played more than me. And what we do is we work together at such a high level that we destroy this game every time. And sometimes I crank the settings up to 11. They don't even notice. Usually after day 50, I'll crank it all the way up and see if anybody notices. They're like, oh, you cranked it up? Oh, I didn't even notice. There you go. So that's how. Work together. Whew, that was a close one, right, Seth? Yeah, that was fun. Trader Dran needs to fix you up. No, I could go to Trader, couldn't I? Yes, I'm infected. I'm good now. I had my antibiotics. It'll help me out over there. As well. See, antibiotic medicine. I've taken antibiotics which will reduce infection that you may be suffering. You can stack antibiotic medicines to increase duration. So, I can also fix all of those conditions a really easy way. I can just die. That fixes all of your ills, everybody. Both in-game and in real life. Of course, you can't respawn in real life, so I don't suggest it there. But in-game, it does help you. And then also you have other buffs too, like warming fire. Right, so you get warming fire, so you have your cold resist up, and other benefits that help you. Efficient exertion will not make you hungry or thirsty. Exertion will not make you hungry or thirsty as quickly. Food and water cost of regeneration stamina is minus 15. So you do have some plus things, not always minuses, but mostly minuses.
All 3 of them, so
Usually from falling and breaking your leg or spraining your leg or other things. I love all these status effects that they've added. I think they're really fun. Now, if you die, you actually get an XP death penalty that you have to overcome to actually get back to where you were and then go on to the next level, which I actually really like. I think that's a great mechanic, as opposed to, they used to have it where it actually lowered your skills when you died. That sucked. No, and no some more on all of that. Now, there's a lot of great perks in here. These are all the different perks you can choose from, and then you can level those up, and those all have sub-perks in there, and based on how much you go into that particular perk, you're good. Now, in my case, because I'm already into intellect, and I put all my points in that, and I got the nerdy glasses, which saved me 3 points, because I don't have to buy the highest end of the intellect with those 3 points. I can take those 3 points and put them all in advanced engineering, and thus I unlocked advanced engineering. Now, the thing is when I'm already at 10, I can now unlock all 5 levels of Grease Monkey if I have 5 points, right? And so I did. And the same thing with Physician, because I'm the best one, because I have a level 10 to unlock those things, and they also make the benches go faster. They take less resources when I craft things, and all of that stuff was a huge benefit to the rest of the group. And the reason why that's a huge benefit is they don't have to collect as much materials, right? So they don't have to collect as much materials. We get more for the materials we have, and we don't have to collect as much to do the same stuff we would do if I didn't have those perks. And that's why I go into that. Now, my survivability, very low, because I don't have all my survival perks, right? Stuff like fortitude and whatnot, so you can have healing factor and cardio, and you can run away faster.
Come across them.
And all your other perks too, which help you be better at machine gun, or maybe you're better at fisticuffs, or maybe you want to do your pommel Pete, so you can smack them with bats or clubs. Now me, I like the boomstick, because you can see I've got an auto shotgun. You're like, Kim, how'd you get an auto shotgun already? Well, we have our person who does the trading, and that's pretty much what they do. And so they run from trader to trader, and they try to find us all the missing elements we need to do certain things. Like, great example, build bikes, right? So we have one person that goes and tries to find acid, tries to find tires, so we can make bikes. That's how. How do I get the automatic shotgun? We found it in the auction, or in the trader, and we all pooled all of our dukes. Got me an automatic shotgun, and next time when someone else needs something, we get them something. If we find an auger, we pull all of it, and we get the auger, because it benefits everyone. I use the automatic shotgun to defend the base, and also use it for Horde Night, but that's really the only weapon I need. I just need the automatic shotgun. If I had the attachment, the Gatlin attachment to it, which I've already forgotten the name of, then you're good, right? And that is our secret. Our secret is work together. And it's not that big of a secret, but it's really hard to do, because if you jump on a random server, it's like getting in a pub group. You know, you're paying an MMO, you're paying something, you get in a pub group, 50-50 chance. Sometimes it's like a 70-30 chance. A 70% chance it's going to be terrible, and 30% chance it's going to be okay. And then a 10% chance, maybe 5% chance that you're going to be in with really good players, right? And so I only invite good players on. If you are, you know, a jerk, if you can't work together as a team, if you want to just go off and do your own thing, we are not for you. We are not the team for you. But if you want to be like these peeps and you want to work together and do amazing things, like have bikes on day 29, we have the helicopter already on day 29. In fact, we had days ago, days and days ago. I think he's got it parked out here somewhere. Maybe. You might have put it away in the box.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just a level lower.
Or maybe he's flying around in it.
Level shit.
Yes, so we have the gyrocopter. Well, I made him the gyrocopter. And again, that's all for my people running out and getting all of the unique things, like the acids. The beakers are really tough when you're trying to make chem stations.
It's pretty late.
Oh, geez, it's almost 3 a.m. here. Okay, yeah, I need to log out too.
I'm waiting for you all to log out, people. Log out already. We'll be back next Saturday, 10 p.m. Come and join us.
All right, good night, everybody.
I'm just standing here waiting for him to log out.
That all right.
I think that was one for the record books, everybody. Super fun night. That was a great one, everybody. My team is the best. Teamwork Tycoons rule this game like nobody else. All right, now remember that whole thing was built from scratch. We went out and found a little thing. We dug too deep down at the very beginning of the game. Then we built that whole entire base from all the hard work that everybody contributed. And I went and physically built it, but it's everybody's hard work together is what made that happen.
I would have been up 24 hours, so yay. Good night,
Oh
guys.
man, don't do those 24s. That's gonna burn you out.
I'm a little smidgen older than you.
Oh man, I can't do those 24s no more. The longest I ever did now on stream, I think, was 22 hours. Everyone's like, well, you might as well just do 24. And I'm like, nope, I'm out.
Nope, I gotta go. Sorry. Yeah, but you know what? I was looking forward to it so much, and I don't even notice.
Yeah, there you go, man. That was super fun, though. Again, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna talk to my chat and then get some rest myself.
Good night, Kismet.
See you later.
All right, man. See, the thing is that every person in the group was crushing it. Every person was doing their thing, and they were doing it really well, right? You saw Alan in there crushing it, getting tons of resources, bringing those resources in. I'm doing my thing, refining those resources, building whatever they need, building whatever I can build, right? Like mods and things like that, and trying to get the ammo going, because that, you saw how much ammo we used, man. We used a ton of ammo on day 28. Day 21 to 28 is like a huge jump. It's a massive jump. So you got to get cooking. Day 7 going to make you feel like you in an easy wonderland. Day 14 gets a little harder. 21, a little bit. But day 28 always jumps up a huge notch. So you got to jump up that notch too. You got to keep up with the game, or the game going to overwhelm you for sure. Which is what I love about it. I love the fact that the better you do at the game, the more it scales the game up and makes it harder. So that's great. Or if you're new and you haven't played that much, and you're dying all the time, and you're like having trouble, well, then it actually scales it slower because you're dying, so you're not getting that higher rate each and every time from playing the game. You're not getting that higher game score or whatever it's called. It just went out of my head. You know what it is, the score thing. The score thing that makes your game harder in your players tab. You know what it is. All right, everybody, let's teleport you guys up to my office, and we're going to give you guys some love. I'm going to head on out of here. Didn't know I had a teleporter, did you? There you go. Now you know. All right. Here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for all you awesome peeps hanging out in my stream. That was an incredible night. Thank you so much for the massive love of subs right there. And thanks, everybody, for the follows as well. I appreciate everybody coming in. Who do we miss here with the follows? We got Chemical coming in, and People Cover in Fish. Covered the fish. Okay. DB Numble as well. Again, thank you for the subscription. You've been, who else we got? Man, tons of follows. Thank you for those gifted subs as well. Notorious TDK and whoever that anonymous person was who dropped 20 gifted subs twice. I think it might have been Notorious DDK, or maybe it was someone else. I don't know. Some random, nice, kind person coming and showing some love to the stream. I appreciate each and every person that comes in and hang out in my stream. Now, before you go, everybody, you can do a quick moment. Just do something for free for the stream. Helps out a lot. You want me to do more giveaways? Here's how you can make it happen for free. All you gotta do is just run over to youtube.com/Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa, Kismet BP, named after my longtime gaming guild, the Kismet Blood Pledge. That's what BP stands for. They wouldn't give me my Kismet name. They said it's too generic. I'm gonna give Ninja his name. They don't give me my name. I guess if I had Ninja's money, they'd give it to me. There you go. But run over there, press that subscribe button. The more you hit subscribe over there, the more you pop over to Twitter. And do it over there. Hit that follow button. Then the more giveaways and awesome things I can get to do here on the stream. Now you can check out Discord and also my website, discord.gg/Kismet and Kismet.gg for the website. You just type it right there in your web browser. You can check out all of my studio equipment, all of that stuff. I got to put all my new stuff up there now. I do have a brand new Corsair mouse that I really love. I'm going to be doing an unboxing on that. You'll see an unboxing on my Apple Watch, which I use as a medical thing to help me not fall down, hopefully. Has a steadiness function, which warns you if you are about to fall, because I don't know. I always feel like I'm falling, so how would I know the difference, right? Yeah, that's the scary thing. Cluster coming in with a follow as well. Thank you, Cluster, doing that follow right here at the bottom of the stream. Now, if you haven't done that already, hit that follow button as well. Now, if you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I learned something today, I had an amazing time today. Man, on my face, I was just smiling ear to ear. Then go ahead and do me a favor. Go over to patreon.com/Kismet. That's the best place to support the stream. 95% of your support over there goes right back in the stream. It doesn't go to me. It goes right to the Kismet Love Train. 5% of it goes to PayPal fees. Nothing I can do about that. But it is the best way, because here on Twitch, when you sub, 50 of it goes to Twitch, and it's very hard to survive as a streamer. But if you do go over there and support, you get to see early versions of all the cool stuff I'm working on behind the scenes, including early alerts and all the animations and other interactive features that you're going to see coming up this year. You get to see all of that. You get to see all that ahead of time before anybody else, exclusively over there on my Patreon. So feel free to go over there and support. $1 does help. $5 does help. Whatever it is a massive support and help to the stream. So there you go. Good on PS4? Is it trash? Dimitri, I would not get it on PS4. The reason why is they had a person who was porting it for them, and they went bankrupt, and then they had to go to the courts to fight to get their IP back because they screwed it up. The other company, not the Fun Pimps. And so they're looking for someone else to work on PS4 and work on other games. It's still a fun game, but it is like so many versions back that I suggest get it on PC. That's the way to go. That's the way to go until they get somebody to port it for them. That's just the honest truth. All right, everybody. That's it for me. Again, I will be back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tons of awesome stuff lined up for next week, so make sure to be here right when it starts because you don't want to miss anything because a lot of cool stuff firing off. All right? We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, and JC Hunter. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.